What's up, fellas? How are we doing today? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Dude, I thought that post the Christmas event, things were gonna slow down, okay? I thought PokeMMO was gonna get more chill. I thought it was gonna be more relaxed, less stuff going on. And I've been wildly wrong so far. Maybe after the Lunar New Year event, but dude, there's so much to talk about as always today. Let's go ahead and turn my music down just a notch, and we'll talk about it. So, first things first, I wanted to do I thought about doing a dedicated video for this, but I think now it's only going to be in the stream recap and only on stream. So if you're watching this, a little bit of it. I don't feel super confident about if this means anything, so I don't want to report on something if I'm not confident-ish about it for like a full video, but I'll put it in like a stream recap with a bunch of qualifications. So let's just show you guys. Someone who wants to remain anonymous DM'd me this on Discord. They were editing their custom strings or like working with custom strings, and they found this that talks about an account box. The account box is shared between all characters on your account. You can't put strings here, which are gifts, into it, and can't transfer untradable items. I don't know if this is actually something new. I don't know if this is actually, what's it called? You know, I don't know if this is actually a new mechanic or an account box, or if this is just how they function with donator status. Because if you don't know, maybe it's just like a behind the scenes mechanic. Like donator status is active on all of your characters on all of your account, if that makes sense. So maybe it's just some like back end stuff for that, or maybe it's like a new guild bank type of thing coming. I would love to see a guild bank in PokeMMO. So I'm not quite sure what it is, but it's interesting to say the least. That was my little reporting on it. And then secondly, someone I think it was Fong managed to find old pictures of me in PokeMMO, which I don't have any remaining old pictures of me. So I was really honored that he was able to find these on some like random Facebook group. And I'm not even in any PokeMMO Facebook groups, but he found some picture of me in one. So let's just go ahead and bring those up really quick. Woo! What's up, fellas? Good morning, good morning. Let me go grab these pictures. How are we doing? Now, come on, drag it over. I feel like they don't work when I save them as... If I add .png, I think it works now, hilariously. Okay, or it's just Streamlabs just not connecting with it. There we go. All right, now what's cool about these pictures? I'm barely in this one. But what's cool about this picture, let's blow it up, is that you get to see old PokeMMO. Like, this is PokeMMO. What I believe this is, I think that this is 2015 April Fools. That's what I think it is. In that top right-hand corner in the Team Rocket outfit without the hood covering the face, I think that's Cressman, which is an old friend of mine. I think it says Cress. I think it's Cressman. He used to wear like a Team Rocket outfit like this. I think it's Cressman. And then I think the person who's taking the picture, the blue-haired, in the middle of the photo, the blue hair and black horns, I think this is not as confident on this one. Yeah, the old UI is crazy, like the bottom right and stuff. I think it's Fudnud, who was an old CM, but I could be wrong. He used to have a similar look to this, but I think a lot of people had this look back then, so I'm not totally sure. And then to the like one tile up and then one tile right of that middle blue haired guy, you can see me just barely. Here, let's zoom in. And everybody has Bidoofs because that was like the April Fool's joke. You can see me right here barely, but someone's Bidoof is covering me. I have a more clear picture of my character, but like, it's funny because I wear the same exact outfit today, almost. Like these bunny ears, these are the same bunny ears in this photo, but do you see how different they look? Like, they changed the vanities in this game so many times. Here, I can actually equip the same wings that I have there. Even though I'm wearing the same stuff, like these wings, look how different they are. And like, I didn't have the pink afro back then, I guess, but like the hair is super different as well. Everything's super changed. Just like the default visuals. Let me actually bring up the other picture now as well. Yeah, that guy's name is Mama Fat, which is awesome. Here, let's bring up, this is the picture where you can see me clearly, okay? And I gotta tell you, it's unhinged. Okay, I'm warning you now. My character used to look I mean, my character still looks... I like looking goofy in games. Like, I feel like in MMOs, it's way easier to look goofy than it is to be serious and look cool. So I just prefer to look goofy. So I'm warning you now. My character looks very, very goofy. This is me. Over here to the left. Back in what I think is 2015 April Fools. Because Legends weren't in the game back then. So this was obviously during some sort of, like, joke event. But this with like the fucking midriff, dude. Dude, this character design, I don't know, is very, very funny to me. Still is. And you can see it. Let me blow it up. This is my old character design. I know it looks fucking crazy. Like a GTA stripper. Dude, I would literally get like DMs from people like that thought I was a girl, like me, and I'd be like, dude, I'm trying to shiny hunt. Like, I don't know. It was a fucking good meme. The crazy outfit, but you can see, so a cool piece of history is in my clan tag it says EBH, which was 8-Bit Heroes, which was the old team that I co-led with Joshua, who still hangs out in stream and stuff sometimes. So I don't know, this was really cool for me to see. I haven't like seen screenshots or pictures of 2015 PokeMMO in a super long time. This was super nostalgic for me and just cool to be brought up. So thanks to Fawn for finding these. I don't know, I'm amazed that he was able to find them, man. I don't even have pictures of these. Oof. Dude, it was a crazy... I loved that. That look was fucking hilarious. The game was just so different back then and stuff as well. Sorry to ignore chat for so long today, guys. I just have like... I have like so many points to like talk about to start off the stream that I usually ignore chat for the first bit of the stream, and then I come over to give you guys attention, okay? Don't worry. Let me... Zesty Pad. Dude, it's a good meme. Here, let me... Alright. All right, with that stuff out of the way, I have 3 main goals today on stream that I want to cover, okay? I want to actually make a specific competitive Pokemon that I'm going to do first things first that is really cheap to make right now and historically a really good NU competitive Pokemon. And then I also want to hunt for Zapdos still. I want to get the legendaries their first month of release for each one of them, which this month is Zapdos. The next month I'll get Moltres, and then I'll be done on Legends for a little bit. And then I want to shiny hunt after Zapdos. That's it. Really just 3 goals. Make a specific competitive Pokemon, hunt Zapdos, and shiny hunt. And the specific competitive Pokemon that I'm going to make today, I wanted to keep it a little secret before I actually go try to buy one. I'm making a Golem competitive because Golems are super, super cheap. I'm going to buy the female for slightly more. I probably should look for one with like better IVs. Dude, Golems are historically a really good NU competitive Pokemon. Like, this one has really good stats here. Probably gonna pick this one up. That special attack doesn't matter. Female for 2k. I'll happily yoink that. I might even do 2. I'll just do 1 for me. I want a Pokemon for myself. Golem is historically a really good NU competitive Pokemon because it has access to Rapid Spin, Stealth Rocks, and Sturdy, and then it goes Custap usually with like Explosion or a Rapid, or you save a Rapid Spin with the Custap to get it later in the game. It's like it's a really cool Pokemon, and obviously good, decent attack as well. Right now, Golem's not very good. So right now, Golem is out of the meta. It's kind of out, favored outside of it. But it will come back at some point for sure. But the reason why Golems are so cheap to breed right now is because the mineral egg group is so disgustingly cheap right now because of the Christmas event. The Christmas event tanked so many like certain egg groups, and I think mineral egg group is one of the ones that tanked the most. So I don't need nature or anything. I'm gonna go ahead and look for a comparable male mineral egg group and just show you guys like how much this costs, because I can't imagine it being very expensive. 3k for 31 speed with 25 plus. What if I do 25 plus in special defense and try to like high roll that as well? That's a little more expensive, to be fair, at 20k. What if I go for like 20 and try to like up roll it, but not high? 4k. Oh my dude, 4k for 27 plus HP defense, special defense 20 plus, 31 speed. Insane breeder for an egg group that even prefers fizz. Like, this is so good, dude. Oh man, that's awesome. So perfect. Let's go ahead and buy the braces and get this breed going. Dude, good luck to you. Good luck to you, cruel dad. What's up, guys? Sorry, I'm still ignoring chat a little bit. I love you guys. I'll get to you very soon. In my opinion, I think it's super important and super crucial to make a competitive Pokemon that will come back into the metagame while they're cheap. Like, keeping an eye out on what mons are in and out of the metagame. And you could even use this to make money. It's kind of like long term and like not, is it really worth it? It might be if you make a ton of them or like stock up or something. but it's really solid. Like, you can, let's say like Golem's out of the metagame. If you were someone who just wants to make Pokeyen, you could make like 10 Golems right now, save them for when he's back in the metagame, and then pop off. Golem is so slow, you need speed. You actually do want speed. You actually do care about 31 speed on Golem. Even though it's 45 base speed, I know it sounds silly. The reason being, I actually like might go Jolly Nature. Like, that's how much you care about. You want to make up for its speed. Because that's like one of the biggest downfalls of it. You want to make up for its speed because you can outspeed a fair bit of stuff in NU with 45 speed. Like, there's a lot of very meta NU Pokemon with like 50, 65 speed that don't invest into speed stats. So if you're like 45 speed and then you know, invest in a speed, it'll be, yeah. Will Golem ever come back? Golem's been a cornerstone of NU PvP for the past like 2 years. The only reason it's out of the metagame, that's a really great question. Some things will come back and some won't. That's probably fair. The main reason Golem is out of the metagame right now is because Hitmontop is so good. That's really the main thing. And then like the main electric type has like Levitate, is probably important. But the fact that Hitmontop is so good, where Hitmontop can really counter and check Golem, it spins, it like the main reason Golem is out is because Hitmontop is literally the most played Pokemon in NU right now. That's what I would argue. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm sure someone else would have a different opinion. That's super fair. I'm gonna go ahead and go through with this breed, see how it comes out. I'm excited to breed a competitive Golem while it's smart too. I'm hoping on at least a mid-roll on special defense. I might have to breed it one more time. I mean, I'll most likely have to breed it at least one more time. Should I make it female? I probably should, just because the mineral egg group is so cheap. That's what I'm trying to abuse today. So bam, bam, bam. Yo, what's up, Kazzy? How you doing, dude? How you doing? What's up? Happy birthday to you, dude. That's crazy. Happy birthday. Now, let me check. What is this? Stream recap 32? Stream. Good morning, everybody. How are we doing? Sorry to ignore you all for so long. What's up? When do I start making the Golem comp? This clip? All right, with that stuff out of the way, I have 3 main goals today. In my opinion, I think it's super important and super crucial to make a competitive Pokemon that you know will come. I think this will just all be stream recap. I was kind of thinking about making Golem its own video, but maybe not. I'm not sure. All right, with that, I probably should look for one like that. Or still, I wish that is after. No, I could turn this into its own video. I think it's okay. I think it's worth. Happy birthday, Kazzy. What's up, dude? Happy birthday, everybody. It was birthday. It happens to be in chat. What's up? Move this over. Dude, it's a weird day today. It's like very foggy, like very it's very dark outside today. It's very like what's the word, like misty and stuff. And like it's like I woke up and it was like 10 a.m. and it was like dark outside. One of those like grim, kind of bleak a little bit days. But I mean, I kind of like it. I kind of like those days as a sit inside on my computer gamer, you know. Where's my good morning kiss? Yo, what's up, Jax? Good morning, dude. Hey Pat, I found shiny Bagon after 70,000 encounters. My first shiny. Congratulations. Getting Bagon with no phases is unbelievable, man. Dude, I love snow. I'm so jealous, Tatum. I really I miss snow, man. I live in Maryland and we used to get like, we had some insane blizzards growing up. Like blizzards where like trees were knocked down in my backyard, like rows of trees. And then fucking, oh, shiny Electros is so beautiful, man. Nice shiny. Dude, fuck. Like we had power outages for like 1 to 2 weeks, like 10 days. It was crazy, man. Are you affiliated with Dino Nuggies? Not officially, but unofficially. I mean, yeah, I'd promote some Dino Nuggets. Yeah, for sure, dude. For sure, man. And it ran away? That's brutal, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. Shiny Quagsire is fantastic, but sorry to hear it, dude. I love snow, man. We don't get as much snow anymore in Maryland, unfortunately, over the past few years. Yo, what's up, Swastik? How you doing, dude? Chris Play, what's up, man? 10 inches over the weekend? Dude, nice. Can you give me a good deal on Dino? I wish I had some sort of affiliation, man. How do I get BP? How do I get BP in PokeMMO? BP is earned via a couple ways. PvP, Elite 4 reruns, and red refights. You shouldn't really need BP. The main thing to keep in mind is like you literally don't need BP for anything. It's better to just like buy any items you can buy with BP, like choice bands, choice specs, choice scarf, toxic orb, etc. It's better to just buy with Pokeyen. Like if you're spending time earning BP, it's still time you could have spent earning Pokeyen, which would have been faster and easier to just buy those things. The only thing you need BP for is there's an exclusive cosmetic in the for your secret base that requires BP. That's an underknown one, a fun one. And then you need BP for special move learnings, like I think Surf Pikachu or certain like Fly Pikachu needs BP, for example. Yo, Rafi, what's up? All right, the egg hatch. Let's see where we're standing at. Rash, Nature, mid-rolled special defense. We'll take that. This looks super good so far. Let's go find another breeder for it. And for the info? Yeah, of course, man. Good question. You do not... Do you need to finish the 7 islands to hunt the birds? No, you only need 8 gym badges from my understanding. Ooh. Yeah, dude, people, like, I end up stocking... I have, like, 131,000 BP just from existing, you know, long-term in PokeMMO. All right. Dude, of course. Great questions today, guys. I appreciate it. Great questions. Let's go find myself. Mineral. Male. 25, 25. The question is... How do I want to do this breed? Like, that's still... not that crazy. I think what I do is I just, my God, it's so cheap. I think the next way to do this next breed is going to be just bracing the special defense and hoping for a nature roll. And then if that doesn't work, we go for a roll after everything, if that makes sense. Do I want to buy this Golem? Do I need 31 special defense? I don't know if like, I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm gonna do something kind of funny. Going high special defense on Golem like really doesn't matter in my opinion. I'm going to be going 252 attack and 252 speed EVs, and the special defense is so bad. Like, if anything hits with the special attack, the only thing keeping me alive is a, oh, what's it called? Is sturdy, is my sturdy proc. That's it. I really wish one of these had like correct nature. Like, I mean, this is 100k. I would kind of just go for this, but I don't need that. I could even, you could argue that I just don't even worry about the special defense stat at all, and I just let it stay low. Because I don't know if it ever matters. It's like a legitimately super interesting question, right? That's what I'm thinking, Jats. I don't know if I need it at all. The best of all crabs? What is this? Zabby Krabby. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate the item magnet charms. Thank the Krabby. Thank you. Collect this because why not? Dude, breeding is complicated. This is one of those breeds where I kind of have to think about it, you know? Because I don't know what's best to go. Like, what do I actually need from here? It's a really, really interesting question. Dude, Relicanth is such an incredible shiny, let alone secret. That is really fucking impressive, dude. Relicanth is seriously a bomb fucking shiny, man. Congratulations. Here, if I do this... Technically, if I don't care about special defense, technically, this is all I need. 15k. I could even risk the roll on the speed here, but I think I want... Or do I want to go Adamant or Jolly? Let me check Golem stats in PvP and see what people go, actually. That's a really interesting... I don't know. I think people go Jolly. No, Adamant's 75%. Adamant hard wins. But there's only a couple hundred games, to be fair. Man, I think I do want to go Adamant. I think I'd rather have the punch I really need to make those hits and have that damage count. Man, I might actually just pick this up and just let my special defense stay low. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and do this. I think it's worth it. It's just such a cheap breed at this point. It's kind of funny because here I'm actually going to be... I'm bracing my speed stat on my Geodude, even though it's 30 versus 31. I don't know if that's super... It'll be nice to be able to outspeed other adamant golems that are 30. If it becomes that back into the meta, it kind of depends. If they're on Custap, speed isn't that important. I super disagree. Being able to hit first is relevant. It depends. Like, it's super relevant in my opinion. But you still want to go adamant 31 speed. I think that you actually, like, especially in the tier of NU. The issue is I've explained this already in like 2 minutes ago. But in the NU tier, there are so many Pokemon that hover around that 50 to 60 speed base stat that don't invest into speed. What's like, I mean, Bronzer is really slow, right? Let's try to find an example of this so I can actually show like a pragmatic example. Hitmontop is probably too fast, but Hitmontop is a really good example of like a Pokemon that doesn't invest into speed, and it's gonna be like 70 base stat speed. With Jolly 31 speed, you probably outspeed. Something like Electros, a really good example. Electros is a mon that's not investing into speed, right? And it's gonna be 50 speed. Like, that's the thing with Golem is like speed actually really matters because you're going against a bunch of mons that are at that 50 to 60 speed tier that don't invest into speed. So if you're 45 and you invest into speed, you actually end up outspeeding. The Average Bear, thank you for the Twitch Prime, dude. What's up? Hopefully the content has been helpful or entertaining. Good mods for shiny hunting. I have a video on my channel going over all the mods that I use. I think it's called like top 3 mods every player should use in PokeMMO. It's pretty basic standard stuff, but some people use like mods that blow up the sprite and stuff. No, you're totally also, dude, Magic Genie, if you just disagree, that's totally fine. I want to preface, Genie, like, I am just stating my opinion. I'm not the best PvP player by any means, not the best NU player. If someone plays a lot more NU than me, or what, you know, whatever, if someone wants to say, you know what, I personally don't think 31 speed is relevant on Golem, I don't know, I think it's fine. Obviously I present my arguments, and like, but it's fine to disagree. It's not like a totally objective factual thing, right? For sure. All right, here's what the breed is going to look like. So I'm just totally not worried about the special defense. Adamant, 31 attack, 31 speed, 25 plus in HP and defense. I'm really happy with this. Okay, wait a minute. Now I'm just backtracking on everything on accident. Yeah, this is gonna be. I'm excited to have this Golem comp that I hilariously don't have one, even when it was like top meta. You're on Trick Room Golem. You probably could, but I feel like you wouldn't. I feel like there's no reason to run Golem in Trick Room because there's better options. There's better options in my opinion. Where do you find Drillbur in Unova? I'm pretty sure Drillbur is a Pheno-only Pokemon. Yeah, so unfortunately, Drillbur is a Pheno-only Pokemon. Same with Escavalier, which means the only way you can encounter Drillbur and Escavalier in the wild is when little clouds of like dust appear in caves. Now that's really hard to find as like a normal average player. What you want to do is you want to either join my Discord or join some sort of Discord or some sort of community that calls out Phenos. If you ever played Gen 5 Pokemon like Black and White, you saw those like shaking grass patches. That's what a Pheno is essentially. And some Pokemon are Pheno specific only, which they're the hardest mons to get to complete your Pokedex. You should always, if you want to go for Pokedex completion, start farming Phenos as soon as possible. Your favorite shiny? Yeah, it's a phenomenon, but I just say yeah. True, Rumel. The Lunar New Year event will most likely bring Drillbur swarms. That is super. Yeah, it's really good to watch out for like event-specific swarms. 100%, Rumel. Your favorite shiny in Unova? Stunfisk? Rampardos is Gen 4, right? Yeah, I think Stunfisk. Bamper, I looked up. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, they should be hidden ability stuff. Yeah, it was a great question, Crid. Especially if you're new, like there's no way, yeah. There's no way you're gonna know that if you're new, right? Like a pretty specific mechanic. No shiny Chandelure, that sucks. Wait, what, like me? I have a shiny Ponyta that I sometimes use for Flame Body. I want to go for a Chandelure at some point, but I've been a little busy this year. I've been a little busy. I got all these other shinies to flex about. Yeah, speaking of like current shinies and stuff, I'm now at 36 OT shinies, which is pretty crazy. Still need a Chandelure for Flame Body. I have a level 1 Ponyta Flame Body if I want to use that to hatch eggs, but I usually use Chandelure because it's level 100, and I can go use it to like check swarms or check certain things as well. But 36 shiny OTs now, fellas, from Stunfisk to Blossom, 1 secret shiny, two rares. Shuckle is a rare. Rampardos is a rare. I think I only have 2 rares. But there's a bunch of stuff like in between, like Scolopede's a ×3 hunt. Anything else interesting? I mean, this was single encounter. This was single encounter. This was mysterious great ball. This Solrock was single encounter. This Ponyta was single encounter. Those are all the single encounters I think I have. The Shuckle was single encounter. Yeah, a lot of cool shiny Pokemon. A bunch of them are made competitive and stuff as well. Go ahead and... All right, here is the shiny Geodude. It should be complete now, the competitive Pokemon. I'm excited to eventually EV train this and get this thing going. I realized, hopefully I didn't make a mistake here. Something I didn't do. I didn't check egg moves, did I? Please tell me Rapid Spin's not an egg move. Okay, I made a super noob mistake, but didn't get punished for it. Whew. Thankfully, you should always check egg moves before you start any sort of breed for a Pokemon to understand if it needs egg moves, because you want to get those at the very beginning. But there we go. Competitive Geodude / Golem is made. I'm going to put it in my UT box, which is, well, this is super full, actually. I still need to clean my boxes, don't I? Holy... Yeah, wow. Oh my god, these boxes are dirty. I forgot how... I have eggs?! I totally forgot about that. Let me put... What the hell? Let me put these over in Cranny 1. Anyways, I'm going to throw my Geodude in here, and I'll train that up eventually. Dude, how the fuck did I forget that I have eggs to hatch? Like, almost a full box. That's wild. I mean, certainly there's not a shiny in here, since I've had so many shinies and so many low encounters. But I have like a full box of eggs that I forgot about. I've never done that. Wow. 5x31 is important for comp PokeMMOs. I super disagree. 5x31s are wildly overrated and statistically don't matter a lot of the time. Leave for Shiny Wars? That's kind of what I'm thinking, Depem. I probably just save for Shiny Wars. You can stock up on eggs for Shiny Wars. There's a couple stats you can't... I made a bunch of videos talking about this. There's a couple stats you can't skimp on in PvP, like 31 speed and stuff on certain Pokemon, but you can absolutely... Like, 31 special defense, for example, on my Golem is going to matter like 0.00001% of the time. It's not going to let it survive any hits that like it would normally not, or like let it get double hit by something. It was 30. It is 5x31 is wildly overrated. If you like collecting that stuff for fun, or you like the like OCD of like seeing all the green numbers, super fair, super respectable, but trying to argue like you need that is just so not statistically not true. There are certain roles that are relevant. Like you might need 31 special attack on like a Magnezone to be able to one-shot Scizor, or like you might need certain, like, let's say if you have like there's like some important role where there's some important role where if you
2024 is the year of
Yo, Nexicus, thank you for the fucking sub, man. Good luck to you. Yeah, certain speeds matter. That's what I was saying. Like, speed is the main thing. HP 31. HP 31 is not the most. Definitely speed. This is like known. This is like objectively known stuff, guys. 31 speed is definitely the most important. HP is nice. HP is not like on tanks. If you're like making tanks, like you might as well go 31 HP special defense and defense, because you only need 3 stats. Depends on the Pokemon. 99.9% of Pokemon don't need 5x31. Trying to think. There are very specific roles. There are certain roles where, like, I think someone AFC told me one time where, like, if you it's some like Excadrill, like common role between Excadrill and something else. I'm trying to remember what it is, man. There's some specific role where, like, if you have 31 special defense on Excadrill or some shit, it survives like a very common, very important attack that it normally wouldn't be able to. Some shit like that. There are some super important roles like that, but it's pretty rare. Most of PvP players, even on YouTube's, I would be. Does that mean it's like? So we can check. I don't know, man. I just, once again, like, statistically, I don't think it really matters. It helps sometimes, and if you want to, like, when you're like the best of the best, like, it might those 0.001% matter, right? But like for 99.9% of players, you don't need 5 times 31. You can get rank 1 with 2 times 31 mons, with 20 to 25 plus and every other stat. It is so, like, Pokemon is so much more skill based. If you're like not getting into PvP, unless you're like top. I'm trying to think, like, I don't think 5 times 31 even starts to matter until you're top 100, and then even then, like, you could easily get rank 1 without. Yeah, for sure, Axel. Most people go 5 times 31 for what's it called? For like micro efficiency, which can matter once you're like really, really good. Yeah, nature is a must. Nature is a must. Can't skimp on nature. Nature is a must. Once you reach that like 25 to 28 plus, a good example is a mon like Infernape. Like, Infernape having 31 defense and special defense and HP is not going to save it from most hits, man. This thing's a glass cannon. Like, your Infernape is meant to have 31 attack, 31 special attack, 31 speed, and like a naive nature. You don't need the defenses. It's gonna save you from so few attacks. Walls usually need the least amount of 31s. Like, well, it depends. Walls, you want to go 3 times on a lot. A lot of walls want to be slower than other walls. Things like Chansey, and, well, it depends if you're seismic toss or not. It's all like in the context, guys. I heavily prefer slower Rotom Wash. Slower Rotom Wash to get those slower Vault switches, or slower Chansey to get slower teleports. That shit's really fucking good. Really, really, really relevant. I would just do 2 times 31 adamant on Relicanth. Or like, is it your shiny Relicanth? Maybe you go, what's Relicanth's speed? Maybe you just go HP. I feel like you just go bulk. I feel like you don't go speed on Relicanth, but I could be wrong. I would go bulk on Relicanth. I would go like, it does have Swift Swim though, actually, but do you go Swift Swim or Rockhead? I think there's gonna be 2 different builds with Relicanth. There's gonna be like Swift Swim where you go like, probably adamant 31 speed. I have it Rockhead. You can always ability pill it. I mean, you can just change. It's up to you. You have the shiny. Deadly Banded Head Smash. So I love that shit. I'm with you, man. I feel like with that build, you probably just go into bulk, into like HP. That's what I would do. If you're not Swift Swim, I wouldn't even EV training to speed, but maybe I'm wrong. Something like Gastrodon. Gastrodon's typically a defensive Pokemon that goes special attacking with like Earth Power and Scald. Pretty sure Gastrodon goes like 252 HP, 252 defense, if I'm not mistaken. We can always just check. You can just check. Yeah, bold, leftovers. Looking at like a Scald, Earth Power, Toxic, Recover, probably. I don't play a whole lot of PvP, but I've been playing the game for a goddamn long time, so I just picked up a lot of this stuff. Dude, nice, Tatum. Hell yeah. The PvP from No, I really want to do that challenge at one point next kiss. Okay, I'm getting super distracted. Let me go. I should be at least doing something while I'm talking. That's the beauty of streaming and playing PokeMMOs. You can, like, there's so many things you can do while talking, right? What am I looking for? I'm looking for my last shiny plus, what am I looking for? Maybe a damp Pokemon, I guess? Sure, like a utility mon. We're going over to, Berry Forest. Or wait, are we? No. Wait, I already got Blossom there. Where was I last stream? Was I at Berry Forest still? I don't think so. Where was I hunting for Zapdos at? Did I ever move locations? I literally can't remember. I think I might have been still at Berry Forest. Or did I ever go Pattern Bush? I think I wanted to go Pattern Bush, but I don't know if I did. We're gonna go Pattern Bush. Jolteon spot? I thought about Ruin Valley. Ruin Valley's cool. Dude, how the fuck did I forget that? Okay, let me make sure. Is this the last Golem clip? We'll move that over there. All right, now it's time to actually go. Got the competitive Golem made. That'll have its own video. Now it's time to head over to... we're going to go do the Zapdos hunt. While also, you know, passively shiny hunting. I'm going to Pattern Bush today. I've spent a lot of time at Pattern Bush and Berry Forest. I got the Shiny Blossom single encounter at Berry Forest, and now we're heading over to Pattern Bush. Pattern Bush is super cool because it has Heracross, Pinsir, and then like a bunch of things like Metapod, Butterfree, Kakuna. I like a lot of those shinies. I would love, like, Metapod's a dream shiny for me. I love it so much. Pat, is it possible to catch Entei while having a Zapdos? Yes, you can catch one legendary per month in like each of the regions that offer them. So right now you can catch like one Entei in Johto this month and one Zapdos in Kanto, and then next month, next rotation. Good question. Heracross is beautiful, dude. Sure, controls in game. Do you have a specific like question, I guess? Got a shiny after the Nidorina? Yes, I fucking did, Jonas. I did, dude. It was insane. Dude, nice golden. I spent a lot of time at the Squirtle location. I like switching up spots. I'm a huge fan of switching up locations is fun. There's Spinarak here as well. I've been away for a while. What do you mean you can catch and keep legendaries now? If you look up PokeMMO Legendary Beast Guide Explained, I have a video talking about it. Legendary lure is worth it. Legendary lures are kind of a, I wouldn't say scam, but they're really expensive. The benefit of legendary, or is it premium lures? Sorry, or legendary lures. Legendary lures, in my opinion, probably not worth it. Those are actually more up for debate. What I'll say is legendary lures just got buffed. So in total honesty, I don't know if they're worth it or not. I haven't tested them enough. Zapdos is 1 out of 8k, I think. So legendaries are somewhere between 1 out of 1,000 and 1 out of 8,000. We don't know the rate. It's secret. Yeah, we don't know the legendary rate for the rate for legendaries. My controls are WASD for movement and then Z and X for A and B. And then my hotkeys you can see up at the top. I don't think a secret shiny legendary has been... Yeah, I don't think I've seen a secret shiny legendary, hilariously, Cyclone. That's kind of a good shout. I don't know if it's just not I feel like it's probably possible. I haven't seen one. That'd be cool to see. Look, I haven't seen one. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, of course, Axel. So, yeah, legendary lures are, like, really fucking expensive. Expert lures are incredible. You should almost always be using, like, expert lures during a single encounter hunt. They're so financially worth it. They cost you, like, 15k per hour. It's ridiculously cheap. And the benefit is super good. Expert lures are super worth it. Legendary lures, I'm not quite sure yet, but probably not. And then premium lures are super expensive. There is a secret shiny Zapdos, I'm pretty sure. A Chinese mod linked one. That's... Oh, shit. Okay, damn. I haven't seen one. That's kind of cool. Legendary lures per hour. I literally don't know... Okay, don't say Neon. That is a huge red flag, man. Wildly fucking racy, dog. Don't do that. Don't do that. I actually have given speeches like this in stream before. If you're one of those players who says like, ah, man, the Chinese are so lucky. Ah, goddamn Chinese players. Leave my community. I don't want you. That it's actually, it sounds like just like a little good fun. It's fucking racist. Don't do that. It's fucking weird. It's so weird. Don't do that shit. Holy God. I've explained this before, like why the Chinese community or just Asian communities in a various amount of games, definitely xenophobic. Yeah. Yeah, xenophobe is probably better, to be fair. Probably more accurate. Like it's like a location, like, oh, like war. Asian countries just take games more seriously. Like that's the reason like they started esports. Like they were doing like StarCraft esports back in 2004, where we didn't catch up until like 2009 for like League and shit. Like esports they had like packed stadiums back in 2004. That stuff's always just taken more seriously over there, and the Asian community and Chinese community is like really, really big in PokeMMO. Like, dude, don't say stuff like this, guys. Don't be weird today. What's it called? I mean, that sounds like a fair ban, Muhammad. Gonna be honest. Yeah, so people take the game more seriously, and there's just more players. Like, it's just math. Like, if you just sit down and logically think about it, you're like, oh yeah, of course that makes sense that, oh, no wonder I see more, like, rare stuff for the Chinese community, because they take games more seriously, and there's a lot of Chinese players. The player base is huge for PokeMMO. Not some, like, oh, they're just so lucky, blah, blah. It's so cringe. Don't do that. Don't be that person. It's so bad. Appeal to logic over like emotional. I mean, emotions are good. I don't want to like go too far. Emotions are important. Don't shut out emotions. But yeah, we don't have an exact number breakdown, so maybe like, but I'm like, from my understanding and from what we see on like the reason I'm going off of that and stuff is because of Bilibili. Bilibili is like the most popular PokeMMO social media site, which is really funny. And Bilibili is just like essentially the YouTube equivalent to in China. They use Bilibili a lot over there. And the views for PokeMMO videos are crazy on Bilibili, and it's been there for less time. Yeah, dude, how fucking wild is that? Yeah, dude, how wild is that to think about? Dude, that's nuts, Oceans. The largest PokeMMO streamer on Bilibili is at like 300,000 subs or something. People don't realize how much larger the Chinese community is than like the rest of, which is why like you see them get so many like rare shinies and stuff. It's not because they're just luckier. It's because they fucking hunt more, work harder, and fucking have more players. Like it's just statistics. It's just, you know, basic math. But it's crazy to see like how huge PokeMMO is in China. It's awesome. What's the difference between uncommon and rare locations, by the way? Which is best for Corsola? I don't know which is best for Corsola off the top of my head. The really shitty answer is like the difference between uncommon and rare is gonna matter per location. But on average, rare usually means like a 5% encounter rate, and uncommon is around 20%. But that's like a hard average. It's gonna depend per location. Like things like the example that I always go to is Bagon, dude. So Bagon is technically a rare at Meteor Falls, but with rare, it's actually like a 20% encounter rate for Bagon / Sheldon, which is really funny when it says rare in the Pokédex. So just keep in mind those like weird outliers like that, but generally rare is like around 5%. I really wish they just showed percentages in the Pokédex. That would be a super huge like straight up quality of life benefit to be able to see like the percentage of the Pokemon spawning in the wild. Light ball worth selling the GTL? I'm gonna give you the realist answer for this, BK. I have no idea what the light ball even does. All the Pokeballs that were added from Johto, I'm like still learning, dude. What's your favorite Pokemon? Shuckle number 1, Rampardos number 2, Stunfisk number 3. Yeah, it just makes sense, Oceans, yeah. God damn it, Levire. Average... Do you know the average Sheg price? I love that Sheg is becoming a term. I saw someone use this for the first time recently. Sheg to mean shiny edge. So do you know the average like price for a Shalfa is I guess what you're saying? I'm pretty sure this is a huge range cyclone, but the average Shalfa is gonna cost you like 1 to 2 billion Pokeyen. Sheg is crazy. Dude, I love Sheg. Dude. BRB guys, I'm gonna go Shunta Shag. Like Shag is funny. Hello for Pikachu. Oh, I'm so dumb. Yeah, okay, I do know Light Ball then. I'm an idiot. That's really funny. I don't know why I thought. Okay, that just shows you how. Heck W. Oh, and what about them? What'd you ask about them? Like, I mean, they sell. I mean, on the G. I've bought a couple for Pikachu's in the past. Pikachu's a pretty cool, competitive Pokemon in NU. Hyper aggressive with like Volt Switch, Vault Tackle, Extreme Speed, and Fake Out. A lot of priority to make up for its frailty. Gotcha, Vlad. I'll have to catch up on Twitch rewards at some point this week. Maybe Thursday or something. We'll have to see. Gotcha, Vlad. I appreciate it, man. Dude, that's awesome, Ace. Good luck to you, man. I don't know the best spot for Corsola off the top of my head. Me and Young Cabbage had a friendly beef yesterday. I bet him I'll get Shining Corsola in 3 days. I really hope... Did you mistype 30? I really hope you mean 30, because 3 is insane. I don't know the rate for Corsola. If it's uncommon, let's say it's like... Let's go on the high end. Let's assume it's 30% chance for Corsola at wherever you're hunting, okay? So let's do, when you're fishing, you get around 220 encounters per hour. Let's also say you have donator status and shiny charm active the entire time, right? So let's do 24,300 rate divided by 220. That's 110 hours, and then you also have to multiply this by 3 if Corsola is 30% or so, right? So you're looking at around a 331 hour hunt for Corsola if it's 30%. And yeah, that's... So if you have 3 days to do this, straight up not possible. Now, if you have 30 days to do it, you're looking at was it 11 hours a day of fishing, even with a month on average. Hopefully you just get lucky, dude. Good luck to you, man. And that's with shiny charms active the entire time. Corsola has very common spots. Does it actually? Fair enough. Okay, what would the math be then? Very common Cherry Grove. Oh, in Johto. Okay, in Johto now it does. Okay, fair enough. These are new locations, but yeah, now it does have. You're totally right. Good call. Good call. Do the shiny rates change? No. What's up, Chuck? I was doing 1 out of 24,300 because that's the rate. If you pop donator status and charm, that's the rate. How much time to finish all of region? I mean, that's up to. It's totally up to you, man. Like, it could be like, that could be fucking 20 hours. It could be 200. That's up to the player. Only average? Yeah, for sure. Whenever you calc math, or whenever you calc shiny math, you got to go by average, because otherwise it's just silly willy. Shundo? Yeah, Pokemon. I've never heard of Schlundo. I've heard of Shundo. I know Shundo. You could be lucky and get it on first encounter. Oh, that's super true. So I think we should just not run math and just throw stuff out the window. That's super true, Be the Snow. Good call, man. You still have to run the... I mean, that's technically true, but that's... Come on, man. What is that? What does saying that add to the conversation, you know? Still got to run the math. That's why it's a gamble, you know? Good luck to the bet, right? Hopefully you just get lucky. Hopefully you just get it right. I mean, I always wish luck on, like, I don't know, your shunts, you know? Shiny starters at 15k eggs. That's crazy. Good luck. That's really impressive. Technically correct. It's the best kind of correct. Oh no. Oh man. Whew, that scares me. That's technically correct being the best kind of correct is a tough kind of audience to attract. That can be super tilting very fast, at least to me. Maybe I'm I'm probably a little easily tiltable. I don't know, man. Yo, nice BK. Nice. No, dude, don't feel stupid. Don't feel stupid at all, Fred. PokeMMO is like constantly cited as the best Pokemon game people haven't heard of. It's just there's like no marketing for it. It's why I really want to do more on TikTok and Instagram, as cringe as it sounds. It's really important to like and like YouTube Shorts. It's really important to I feel like this is a game where like it could do really fucking well with just more awareness about it, right? It's a game that is incredible for casual players and incredible for hardcore players alike. Another wet ragey stream, hopefully just a wet stream, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm not feeling very ragey today. I'm feeling pretty chill. Yeah, no, I feel you, Snow. I feel you, Snow. Soaky. Yeah, it's gonna be 2024 is gonna be Soaky. That's the real meme. Not a wet streak, a soaky streak, a soaky year. Dude, yeah, dude, that's crazy. Congratulations, Fred. It's always fun to get a shiny Pokemon while like like making Pokeyen at the same time. Like just going for like a amulet coin farming or flame orb farming or doing something like that, right? On myself, that you'll have to be the one to test that, Snow. Dude, yeah, it's a super good game, BK. Well, I feel like it's once again just super held back by the lack of awareness and the lack of advertising. I just wonder if I wonder if PokeMMO, like the devs, can advertise. I wonder if that's allowed. I really don't know. I'm just not sure. I feel like this game would do great with advertising. Excuse me, sorry. I love the double pink Santa hats. The fairy hats are so good. Dude, I'm honored to. Hopefully they're helpful, Fred. I'm honored to hear it, man. If you have any questions, let me know. I might, if you ask questions and I have a video on it, I might direct you to that video. I don't mean to come off rude. I apologize in advance. I try to make a video on every topic. So I always recommend people like Googling the question you have first. And if you can't find a video on it, ask me in stream. That's like the best way to learn as much as possible about PokeMMO. And dude, I learn a shit ton from chat every day. How many shiny Pokemon did you manage to catch and miss in the past 10 years? In the past 10 years, I've gotten 36 shiny Pokemon. My first 8 years of playing, I got 0 shinies. 2,200 hours. My first shiny was it was 2,200 hours game time, an estimated 300,000 encounters dry. And yeah, just no shinies. I went super dry for my first one, but then my second one I got super lucky on. It's fucking Patrouski luck, man. I'm either super lucky or super unlucky, and there's no in between. Yeah, the emulation. I have a video talking about it called "Will Pokemon Ever Get Shut Down?" sorta, and it kind of goes over the legal loophole that they're in. They're legally in the yeah. In Pokeforce, I put out a video recently. Pokeforce directly addresses a shit ton of the copyright stuff, and Pokeforce does pretty much the same formula, or will do pretty much the same formula as PokeMMO to a large extent. So you can always check out that video that covers it as well. Dude, nice, Woodchuck. Congratulations, dude. Why don't the devs sponsor YouTubers with big followings? I think I answered this question yesterday in the stream. There's really no reason to. Like, there's no logical reason for PokeMMO to sponsor me, right? Like the only reason they'd want to sponsor me is to allow me to healthily stay more full time, which I mean, obviously I would appreciate. Because I'm not out here making fucking, big bucks, but I make enough to pay rent, which is, a fucking honor. But it's like, why would they sponsor me when it's like, we're kind of mutually beneficial? Like, I make content for the game, which help grows the game, and then whenever the game grows, I get more views, and then whenever the game grows, they get more players. We kind of just grow like each other, The larger the game, the more people watch my guides. Yeah, it's exactly, it's just mutually beneficial, Oceans, exactly. Yeah, Pokeforce is another upcoming Pokemon MMO that I've been covering a lot on the channel. Like, the only reason PokeMMO might want to sponsor me or like get me on a contract would be to keep me exclusive to PokeMMO versus like Pokeforce and stuff. But even that, like, I don't know. Yeah, there's no reason for them to sponsor me, and I'm fucking honest about that. Don't you want to host events among your viewers? So I've answered this question a ton in the past. The reason why I don't really host any events for my viewers is because there are already so many events in PokeMMO. There's an event every single day in the game, easily, right? So like me just adding another one on the pile doesn't really add any value to the game, right? Versus if I spend that time and energy, which hosting events takes a lot of time and a lot of energy. If I were to spend that time and energy like making a guide or making a video or streaming, all of that time is spent way better versus hosting just another event on top of something. There are so many events in PokeMMO, it's disgusting. Easily you can play one every single day. Easily. Like, yeah, me just like hosting another event doesn't really add anything to the game. versus I can make a guide, which would be beneficial for years down the line, right? Versus I could stream, which is entertaining for, you know, tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of hours for a ton of people. Like, it's just, there's way better things I can do with my time. My most important resource in my life right now is like time and energy. Like, my schedule is disgustingly packed. I almost never have like free time, or like all of my free time is spent like I that's like a huge problem that I've run into, where like I have a really hard time playing video games nowadays without monetizing them in some way or doing them towards work, because I have my main channel Patrouski, and I've been growing my smaller channel Retro Pat, which does like other video game content. Every single time I play a video game, I feel the need to like efficiency brain it and like have it towards like making a video or doing something with it, whether it's a review, whether it's like a gameplay thing, whether it's like whatever it is, right? It's really, really hard for me to do that. Yeah, it's really cool. Yeah, that's a great example of like a long-term event that's happening. Be the Snow. It's super positives and negatives, Oceans, and I'm really bad at finding the I wouldn't say, I mean, it's a weird thing mentally for sure. I don't recommend it. I think for most people I think it would make them unhappy. But if you find a balance, or if you really like working out, it really depends. I made a video talking about that a while back, Cyclone. Any advice for newer content creators making PokeMMO content? I made a video about this a while back. The main thing is you need something that lets you stick out. I mean, it's really obvious and easy to say that, but like, I'll give you some specific examples. And I've been saying this for years, man. There's not a channel that specifically focuses on PokeMMO Nuzlocke. That would be really cool to see. Someone like going over routes, going over strategies, and just having like runs and playthroughs of PokeMMO Nuzlocke. There's not a channel anymore. There was a channel for a while that was doing really well, PokeMMO Investments, Shadow. There's not a dedicated channel anymore that goes into covering the market, and with any MMO, like, there's so much happening in a market, there's always like more content to cover. Finding a niche and being creative and finding your own thing that you can be an expert in. I think there's not a lot, but there are some PokeMMO content creators that kind of they get into they end up like doing a lot of similar content to me, which is not bad at all. And like, I would never argue they're copying my content. Like, just someone having a different voice than me, or someone like saying, like, it's so easy to have original content. But I would tell people I would encourage new content creators to go even further. Like, if you're gonna do, like, try to do different loop from 1 hours, try to do different things, just try to create new ideas. Like, there are new ideas that are brought about, or like, and I'll be honest, like, nothing I do is like super original. Like, pretty much everything I do is I have inspiration from something. So for the example, the Loot from 1 Hour series, that is inspiration from Mr. No Sleep's Loot from 10 Hour RuneScape series, or Loot from 30 hours he would do. Everything I do, like flipping I've done like from scratch videos. There's so many from scratch videos on YouTube, whether like flipping from scratch with IRL dollars or like in different games. Like, a lot of what I do is taking content ideas from other games and adjusting it to the PokeMMO formula. Barrels is super original content for Pokemon. He's like the meme guy. Like, there are so many like parts of PokeMMO that aren't filled, and I think a lot of PokeMMO content creators come in and kind of like do similar content to me, as opposed to if you just like stuck to a niche that you became an expert in, like, you could grow, you could pass me easily. Like, I know that like I'm the biggest PokeMMO content creator right now, but I promise you in the future I will be passed. This will not always be the case, and I promise you someone will become better than me, and someone will like work harder than me. It just happens, right? Which I'm honored to be like the first real stepping stone in like the PokeMMO content creation community. But just, I recommend finding your own niche. Be original. Do something different. Don't just try to copy or do similar things as everybody else. Not that it's really copying. You get what I'm saying, right? You guys get what I'm saying. Yeah, that's also, sorry, yes, that is technically correct, but that's actually an important technically correct one to I'm the largest English speaking. Yeah, I think the largest is like some Chinese speaking creator for sure, but we're just like, so we don't see that. Yeah, I know it sounds silly, Ramel, but like, I feel like there are people who do. Yeah, I'm down, Frederick. Yes, please. Yes, please. Thank you so much, man. Like, obviously I do have a pretty insane work ethic. to a fault where I feel like I'm really want to pull back, but you need an insane work ethic for the first couple of years to start any sort of new project. Would you say PokeMMO is a growing or dying game? PokeMMO is one of the few games that after being out for 10 years reaches a new peak player base. PokeMMO is extremely growing. There are very few games that after 10 years reach a new peak. Like World of Warcraft peaked at what, TBC, and has like been downhill ever since or whatever. They'll have like, what's it called? What's the word? Like World of Warcraft will like jump up at TBC, tank at Mists of Pandaria and Cataclysm, but then like spike back up at other like, but it's not their new peak, if that makes sense. Games that have had a new peak after like 10 years are things like RuneScape, Minecraft. These are some of the few things that have done it, but it's still small. PokeMMO is small in terms of a video game, but not small in terms of an MMO. MMO is just kind of, as sad as it is, kind of a dying genre. PokeMMO is actually one of the like more well-sized MMOs, but even then it's like, no, yeah, it's not like, it's not, you know, it's not big. It's not like top 10 MMOs or anything, not at all. But I think it's bigger than people realize, is what I would say. What's missing from the Ho? From my understanding, the Ho and Battle Frontier functions. Cyclone, what's missing from that? I've tried Pokemon 3D. Yes, I didn't have a video on it of my channel. Yeah, I know Monster Hunter. I don't know much about Monster Hunter, but that's cool, sorta. Thank you so much, Frederick. I appreciate it, man. Dude, awesome. Thank you so much. I'm gonna invite some Team Mr. members if that's okay then. 2 shiny charm spots open. Oh, okay. Let me not then. If he's gonna ask global, let me. Thank you so much, Frederick. I appreciate it. Best spot to single encounter without lures? Dude, that totally depends on. That's like asking, hey, how should I work out? And it's like, what the fuck do you want to do with your body? Are you trying to lose weight? Are you trying to lose fat? Are you trying to gain muscle? Are you trying to gain back muscle, arm muscle? Like, what the fuck are you trying to do? Sleeper build? Like, you're trying to gain mass? Are you skinny? Are you starting off fat? How are you, like, that's a wildly, I can't answer that question, man. It's a wildly vague question. Okay, fair. Yeah, it's not, that's fair, Cyclone. Fair, man. Okay, if you don't, dude, thank you. You're very sweet, Frederick. Thank you so much, man. 2 open shiny charm spots. Thank you so much, Frederick. Yes, Zapdos can appear while using expert lures. The lures help a ton. Just get more, not a ton, they help a fair bit. Dude, Blaine, I'm so glad you brought this up, Rainy. Blaine is, in my opinion, the toughest gym leader in all of PokeMMO. We should absolutely run a Gamba. If you don't mind, can you start it, Rumel? Or are you busy at work? If you don't mind, I'd really appreciate it. Zapdos can appear anywhere outside, so you can't be in a cave. Anywhere outside, and you can't fish for it, if that makes sense. Hopefully, that's like covers most things. I have a guide on it as well. How can I get ribbons? Dude, I wish I knew. I kind of could figure it out. There's a ribbon guide on the forums. How can I get ribbons in the Pokemon Battle Frontier? I don't know. It's one of those mechanics, one of those pieces of content that I have not delved into personally. There's just so much to do in this game that I haven't even touched certain stuff like that. There is a really good forum guide that I'm aware of that covers ribbons in PokeMMO, but I couldn't even tell you. It's a great question. Zapdos is so strong in OU. Let's check how Zapdos is doing. That's a great question. Currently 8% usage, 52.6% win rate, doing really solid. Timid nature, leftovers. How many games does it have? Wait, no, go back. Zapdos. Looking at 19,000, is that correct? Yeah, 19,000, almost 20,000 Zapdos games played. That's fucking wild, just in January. Dude, this is another way to, like, understand how big PokeMMO is. I don't think people realize how big this game is, because look at how many OU games are played in 9 days, okay? We're 9 days into January, and there has been 243,000 OU games played. That's insane. 243,000 games played in 9 days after an event season, and also 2 of those days were during the Christmas event, so people probably weren't even playing PvP then. And also, how many people even play OU PvP in PokeMMO? 10 to 20% of players, maybe. Game is fucking huge, dude. Not fucking huge. It's bigger than people realize. The same 50 guys filming battles. Once again, I'm sure there are people who capitalizing me. There are people who probably play. There are people who are going to play 1 to 2 games a day, and there are people who probably play like 10 to 20 games a day. You know, there's going to be like that. We just gotta, average it. It's not, it doesn't mean X amount of players. Because there's 243K doesn't mean there's 243K players, right? But I don't know, I think it's pretty cool. I'm assuming we understand that. Pangea, dude, congratulations, dude. Oh, that's one of the most satisfying feelings, man. Congratulations, Pangea. Zapdos broken? I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no comment on it, Rumel, because I haven't seen it played. I haven't played it. Literally no idea. Thank you, Thirsty. I appreciate it, man. I know Legendary Dogs dropping a UU. I mean, it probably makes sense. I kind of... Is Suicune still in OU? I always said, like, maybe Suicune would stay in OU, but that's, like, about it. Like, I don't think Raikou and Entei, especially. Dude, Entei might drop to NU. I think Entei would be fine. We have to see. There's not many fire types in NU at all. I mean, if you want to... It's up to you, Rainy. Should I try to catch Zapdos now? I mean, it's really up to you, man. I would say if you care about going for it for collective purposes, hell yeah, like go for it. You have like this month to do so. It's the first month of rotation. If you're doing it to sell for Pokeyen, don't do it. It's such a waste. It's super not worth it. It's horrible Pokeyen per hour. Like less than 50k. Horrible Pokeyen per hour. But on average at least. But it's, if you want to go for collective purposes or be able to use it in PvP, you could buy one and use it in PvP. It's up to you, but it's questionable. If you want to go for it or not, those are the things to consider. Dude, nice, chill. Dude, Golem is such an undershunted Pokemon, Christopher. Nice job. Good luck to you, man. Should I buy red envelopes? It's up to you, man. That's like, so that's an investment question, and I can give you like my thoughts and opinions, but it's kind of like saying like, hey, like, should I invest in Litecoin? Should I invest in Ethereum? Should I invest in Bitcoin? It's like, dog, I don't really fucking know. No one really knows. If anybody claims severe confidence on an investment, they're probably fucking full of shit, right? Like, that's the meme. Like, no one should ever be like you can be like, you can make qualifications and say like, oh, this will 100% make you profit in the short term if you like, there's like certain things if you qualify shit, but like, I don't know, like generally, you know. Okay, I obviously don't know PvP that much. I try to keep an eye out. I don't play much at all. I really just like browse stats a lot. I literally just like, that's the thing that I try to qualify as well. Like, I don't have that much practice in PvP nowadays. I used to play a lot back in the day because it was like all you could do. But like really, a lot of my knowledge just comes from keeping an eye on PvP stats and like it's so fucking powerful to like browse PvP stats. But there's a huge knowledge difference there. Like, but thank you, fucking John. There's a huge power difference there, or a huge skill difference there of like knowing PvP statistically versus knowing PvP pragmatically and experience-wise. Those two things are wildly different. You know, you do need hands-on experience. I think I'm like the most average 5 out of 10, 6 out of 10 PvP player, but I don't know. Good luck to you, Braves. Sniping GTL bots still here. Sniping, so they exist, but are they a huge problem and are they like super common? I don't think so, but we don't really know. I think bots get banned really fast and really aggressively in PokeMMO. I don't know, but I don't know. The fact that the reason being, so the reason why bots, okay, so someone asked about bots in Pokemon. I've explained this a couple of times, but the reason why bots aren't a huge issue in PokeMMO is because of the inability to multi-log on one device. So if you bypass that rule by using a virtual machine as like the multilog, you like instantly get banned. It's really easy to flag that. And then if you bot in PokeMMO, you can only bot one account, like one character at a time. So you can't have like massive bot farms, which most MMOs have to deal with. Things like World of Warcraft or RuneScape, where they can have like 20 clients up at one time. That's way harder to catch and to like get all the bots and like everything like that. Versus like, if someone can only bot one account per device, why would they bot PokeMMO? If someone's botting for profit, why would they ever bot PokeMMO when they can go bot any other MMO and make way more money per hour, right? And have different clients up. No, there's no bot farm, or almost, I shouldn't say no, but very few people are botting PokeMMO for profit. Like, most people who are doing it are people who are actual PokeMMO players who kind of just are dumb and made mistakes and kind of wanted to skip the grind and like stupid, right? It's actual players. That's why you see so many people on Reddit being like, oh, I was falsely banned, because they actually care about being banned because they were actual legit players probably, but they still, you know, broke the rules. So because of that, there's just way less bots in PokeMMO. There's less bot farms and stuff. Yeah, I don't know if I have much else to say besides that, but yeah, that's the main thing. There's just most bots are genuine players turned idiots, as opposed to bot farms and profit makers. Begging in global does get you like timed out for like an hour or something, which is nice. Could begging get your account banned forever? If you do it enough, probably, yeah. Don't do that. Well, I think one of the #1 things you learn on the internet when you're like 12 years old, I think you learn how annoying begging is. And like, you may do it once and you never again, right? Yeah. Okay, I really appreciate that, Neo. Okay, but you're Neo, right? So you have fucking, I appreciate you saying that, but you have fucking shiny Shedinja and fucking shiny Lucario, and you know like all the deep mechanics behind like those fucking hunts. So I can say the same about you. Like, you know shunting so much more than me and like know all these, like that's, I'm sorry, I feel like I'm like dodging the compliment, but I do fucking appreciate it.
Thank you for wasting money, YOLO.
I don't know you. Pangea, thank you for 2 gifts, man. I really fucking appreciate that, dude. Hopefully the content has been helpful enough or entertaining enough to warrant that kind of support, man. Thank you. God damn, man. Thank you. TF2. I don't know much about the TF2, but I love TF2, but I don't know much about the bot. That's interesting. When you use a virtual machine, so that is true, Wifes, but that shit gets you banned. So that's against the rules. It is against the rules to open up PokeMMO in a virtual machine. Never do that. That'll get you banned so fast. Because if you do that, they're assuming that you're botting. Yeah, so the reason why that's bannable is because you're purposefully trying to get around a game implication. Because if you try to open up 2 clients of PokeMMO, it'll say, hey, don't do that. It'll like log you out of one and say, hey, you can't do that. So if you try to like get around that, you're breaking the rules, obviously, you know. I really fucking appreciate it, Pangea. Opening a virtual machine. So a virtual machine is like think of it as like an instance computer on your computer, if that makes sense. If you have a computer, you can, it's computerception, unironically. A virtual machine is a way to open up a separate instance of another computer. Virtual machines are often used for security and safety reasons in certain companies and businesses. Some crazy like tech nerds who really care about data and privacy use them. I know like Mudahar, who's some ordinary gamer on YouTube. He uses like virtual machines to like play everything, I'm pretty sure, to like do anything on his computer. I'm pretty sure he always brings up a virtual, which is I think it's pretty extreme, but he's a really smart guy. I don't know, more power to him, but I don't fucking know, dude. It's like some virtual machines are like, I was gonna say virtual machines are like some Linux like tech nerd stuff, which have some cool implications. Yeah, that's actually so funny, Brofex. Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say. It's like an emulator for a computer. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, I remember that, Thirsty. Yeah. For profit, don't bot. Instead, just become the owner of the PokeMMO company. Get your brain. Buy them out. It's a legit interesting question, like if the PokeMMO devs would ever like sell out to a different company or sell out to like a certain I say sell out. I don't mean that as like, oh, sell out. Oh, there's such a sellout. I mean like more so like just sell the company, you know. An interesting question. Early fall swipe mon. Paris can be good, but it's pretty slow early. But like Paris and Parasect have fall swipe spore. It's pretty weak and slow, but it's fall swipe spore, pretty easy to get. Smeargle is always nice if you can get one. Don't bot farm Relicanth. Dude, I'm so happy that you're so fucking in love with this Relicanth Cyclone. That's awesome, dude. Relicanth is a beautiful goddamn shiny, man. It's like 20% encounter chance or some shit. It's a tough hunt, man. It is a tough hunt. You could probably get a Breloom with False Swipe at like level 21 or something, right, as well? That's pretty cool. Your Breloom, yeah, 23. Love the shiny with it. Dude, I mean, in my opinion, especially if it's your first shiny, Nate, I would just hold on to it, man. I would cherish it, treat it like a trophy, you know? Shinies in Pokemon are super rare, man. Shinies in Pokemon are super rare. One of the most common things you would see back in the day. Nowadays, it happens less often because there's a lot more information and knowledge and like spread stuff about it. Oh, it's your 8th shiny. Okay, so you know a lot more than what I'm treating like a baby, and you know a lot more. Your 8th shiny. I mean, I would just recommend. I keep all OT shinies. Is it a duplicate? Is it a shiny you don't care about? It's possible for some people that like, if it's a shiny you don't care about and like at all, I think, but it's tough because I really think like the more time you spend with a Pokemon, the more you come to like it or find things to like about it. I recommend keeping all OT shinies, but for some people, it is more beneficial to sell, so it's just up to you. It's just scary because you might want to like sleep on it. I would sleep on it for a week, man. I would sleep on it for a week because you can always sell your shiny later on. You can't really buy it back after you sell it, right? That's tough. Most people breed them, you know, so consume them. There's some people that genuinely is the right thing to do for them, Damien. But in my opinion, like Pokeyen is so easy to make, even early on. I have a ton of videos covering, like I made 100,000 Pokeyen in my first hour on an account from scratch. I made 1 million Pokeyen in 1 day from scratch on a new account. You can make so much Pokeyen so fast from scratch that you can make around like 150 to 200k per hour. You can do so much. You can make so much Pokeyen as a new player that like getting starting cap, like I don't know, I feel like you just like, it's better to learn the game knowledge and get the starting capital that way and get it very quickly versus selling a shiny, in my opinion. But obviously for some people, if you just really don't care about shinies, you know, fair enough, right? I think 99% of people, when they sell an OT shiny or their first OT, they regret it. And I do just see it over and over and over again, way more commonly than like, but I'm happy if that obviously that worked for you. It's awesome. I don't want to like, I don't want to say it's the only way to do or the only way to play the game. You know, like there's multiple ways. Whatever makes someone the happiest is the way I want to see them play the game. But I think for most, it's really easy to get lured into selling a shiny and regretting it. Because money is so tantalizing, right? Tentacle and Tentacruel is really funny, Jamal. Fuck. Let's think about breeding it. Do you want to, what do you mean by that? So that's such I'm really glad you're, so if you're breeding your shiny Weedle with another OT of yours, I want to stop you right there and vehemently say, don't do that. At that point, you might as well just sell it. It is almost never worth to breed 2 OT shinies together to get 1 OT. It's so ridiculous. There's no reason to do it because you could just buy one off the GTL. At that point, it's like breeding 2 OTs for 1 OT is unironically worse than just selling it, because if you sell it or earn Pokeyen, you can just buy the perfect breeder or a more correct breeder for it, versus like if you're breeding 2 shinies you caught, the odds of it being the perfect breeder, like, or like the max value you could get for the Pokeyen is just so unlikely. But if you were to like sell that Weedle for like, let's say that Weedle has 31 defense, right? And like no other stats. But if you were to sell that Weedle for like 2 million Pokeyen, you could then buy a breeder with like 31 defense, 25 HP, and 25 speed or some shit. Like you can just get way more stats. Like breeding 2 OTs is almost always never, ever, ever fucking worth. Like, literally worse than selling it. Literally worse value. That's obviously my opinion, my thoughts. Do whatever makes you happy. If you want to do it, if you want to breed 2 shinies to spite me, makes you happy, go for it. Do you leave Pokedex open when you PvP, or do you have so much of everything memorized by now? That's a great question. I constantly open my Pokedex when I play PvP to check base stat speeds and to check certain. Yeah, no, that's a really good 100%. Yeah, I bring up the Pokedex all the time when I remember some stuff, but even then, it's sometimes good to double check. Using the maximum amount of time you have in PvP is important. So obviously not like stalling, but you got 3 minutes. You might as well like actually use it to get, make the correct decision. You don't want to speed through too much. That's a great question. I don't know for sure. I believe it's their primary job, but I could be wrong. Or like at least for some of them, there's only like what 4 to 6 devs. Not that many devs. I don't know, Mike. Maybe some of them, No, I think the PvP timers are perfect. Oceans. I think 3 minutes is actually like super good. That's what I think, but I think it's perfect. What does Showdown do? Does Showdown do 2 minutes? Showdown has faster like animations and stuff. I don't know if that really matters, but your coworkers. Shut up, Rubel. Good meme. Most expensive Pokemon you've seen. 1 sec. Music paused. What's the most expensive Pokemon you've seen? Probably like the first shiny Suicune, right? For like 5 bill or whatever it sold for. Probably something like that. I'm trying to think if there's anything that breaks that. I think probably the Suicune was probably the most expensive I've ever seen a Pokemon. Yeah, like 5 bill or whatever it sold for. Butterfree. Shiny Butterfree is awesome. I think Butterfree is underrated in NU, if that's what you mean. It gets Quiver Dance, right? I think the Quiver Dance is like considerable. The issue is 4 times weakness to fucking Stealth Rocks. That's what really keeps it away. I think it's kind of underrated in NU. Yeah, I would agree to that. Max Ivymon you've caught in the wild. What's the most / max IV Pokemon you've caught in the wild? I caught a like 170. Was it 174 or 176? It was a 176 EV. That was like, it was a wild caught EV at like the Route 17 in Kanto, like 5% location. It was like 3 or 4 times 31, and then like 1 times 30, and like 1 times 26. Something like that. That was the craziest catch for me, for sure. That was insane. Yo, congratulations, Braves. Yeah, alphas. I guess so I don't even consider alphas into that calculation for me personally, because alphas have a guaranteed 2 times 31, so it just brings up the odds. Like I think I've caught a 4 times 31 alpha. Wait, did I catch no, my Zoroark was 5 times 31 or some shit, right? So I've technically caught a 5 times 31, but it was like 2 or 3 times 31 guaranteed. I don't know if I count that. Like it's essentially a 2 times. Yeah, I mean it's listed for that price, but does it actually sell? Rainy. But yeah, people do that all the time. They just list dumb shit. You found a shiny Weedle and a Ponyta before Zapdos? That's hilariously lucky. Obviously I'm sure you just want Zapdos, but congratulations. That's very funny. Sorry, excuse me. Yeah, I already do that Cyclone with channel points. You can spend channel points to get Patrouski OT mons. Why is Vault Beat on the GTL 20k? Probably because no one is buying them, because nobody needs them, and nobody's selling them or buying them, so they probably just like inflate a little bit. That'd be my guess. How long's the cheapest Volbeat been listed for, right? Like probably days. I guess these have been listed for a little bit, but I don't know. Like they're not used for anything, to my understanding. To my knowledge, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think these are used for anything. Dude, I could see that, Acer. I get it, man. This game is hard. It really is. It's hard and time consuming. Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like yeah, I feel that, Nate. I mean, good luck to you, man. Volbeat sucks. Very much sucks. Very, very much sucks. Barrels content with Mr. Shiny Wars. I haven't even thought about that. Yeah, but that's fucking exciting. Oh yeah, 100% Oceans. MMOs are supposed to be difficult, supposed to be time consuming. I always say, like, there's a lot of Pokemon fans that come to PokeMMO and expect a Pokemon experience, but then get an MMO experience and then like complain about how long things take. And it's like, dog, you know, I understand, like, I empathize. I'm like, okay, obviously, like, you didn't really expect this, but like, it's a fucking, like, you know, it's what's supposed to be, man. Favorite type of ice? What do you mean by that? Wait, I'm so curious. It's better from I would think, I haven't tested, so I would think Amulet Coin. I haven't had much success with Heartscale farming. Some people swear by Heartscale farming and say it's like really solid. Dude, I don't, yeah. Why is it live stream 24 is lucky if you haven't found a single shiny? Dog, I have found 2 shinies in 2024. I have found a secret shiny fucking Nidoran and a shiny Blossom. Now, I haven't found one this stream, so clearly, you know, I'm 500 encounters in. Just super dry, obviously. Man, maybe it's not lucky. I think you're right. I think you're onto something. Are you into fingerboarding? I fucking love that shit. I'm terrible at it. I don't do it. I don't own any boards, but I love watching it. It's cool. Yeah, Amulet Coin farming is solid. The driest of streams? Yeah, I'm just so unlucky right now, guys. True and real. Ignore the like 6 months of dry streams in 2023. I think being like 500. This is the new dry streak. True. Starting off rough. Yeah, I'm so fuck. Fuck. This is a great question. I met another OG player this week and he's giving me his blue flaming skull mask now. Is this Pokemon nepotism? Probably. But you know what? Less so nepotism, more than like what's the word? Like being aged into something. It's PokeMMO tenure. This is what it is. Congratulations. Him giving you a blue skull is wildly generous. That shit's worth like 2 billion Pokeyen if I'm not mistaken. So congratulations. That's an incredible tenure to be given. Yeah, fingerboarding is tech decks essentially. Yeah, I think people call it fingerboarding nowadays because there's like a bunch of different brands that do it and stuff. That shit's really cool, Dylan. I respect it, man. I follow a guy on Instagram named Tiny Hawk, which is a stupid, obviously play on words of Tony Hawk. And he does, I don't know. I think that name alone is so fucking funny that I just follow him. It's a good meme. Around 13 in what region, Acer? I love, yeah, it's such a good name, dude. That's such, fingerboard is really cool, man. I don't do it, but it's cool. Wait, dude, hell, why are there so many fingerboarders in my chat? Hell fucking yeah, dude. Real what's the term? Real, what's the meme? Real represent real or real find real? I don't know, some dumb fucking meme I'm trying to say where it's like cool people attract other cool people, true and real. That's very funny. On Route 13, which region? Unova and Kanto, I think, both have Route 13s. Also, I don't know the answer. It's the real meme. I don't know, man. I just found a shiny unknown. 8 tries to guess it. I'm gonna guess I. That's my first guess. Real recognize real. Thank you. I don't recognize the fucking thing. Pat, I just found a shiny unknown. I'll give you 8 tries to guess the letter. If you guess it, you win 1 million Pokeyen. I guessed I first. Should I guess? Is this Fong? Should I guess, I should guess a letter he doesn't have yet. So I have 7 tries left that wasn't I. U. U's a cool one. I believe so, Jamal. It's a new benefit. Second guess is you. Just say 7 letters. Okay, just say 7 letters. Okay, U was guess number 2 and it was incorrect. Let's go N, P, T, Z. I have what, 2 guesses left? O, and then K. That's my guesses. Good luck, good luck. Yes, I really need to do that still, German. I need to do that, man. Do you know if you can rebreed to re-roll the letter on a shiny unknown? I don't know. That's a good question. I have no idea. You guessed almost all the Patrouski letters? I didn't even... That's some subconscious shit right there. I didn't even fucking realize. Oh, yeah. You can't breed unknown. True, true, true. Didn't guess it? Ah, no 1 mil. That's okay. Dude, congrats on the fucking shiny Fawn. Hell yeah, dude. It's X? That's a cool one, dude. Thanks for doing a little game with that, man. Congratulations. X is a sick one. How egocentric of you? Dude, I mean, probably, yeah, a little bit. Subconsciously, honestly, fair critique. It's on Wheel of Fortune right now? Fuck. I would have never guessed X on Wheel of Fortune. That's a really cool one, man. That's a super cool one to get. I guess Z. I was kind of close. Thoughts on Core? I don't know what that is, man. Koromon. I will keep an eye on this. 9 out of 10 on Steam. Wow. Let me bookmark this. It's a fake one. It's cool. No Pokedoku today? I have not. I have not. Should I? What's the Pokedoku today? The issue is I tried to do a Pokedoku yesterday. Yeah, like I literally can't do these Pokedokus. So like this one is the fuck. Let's see if I can show you. I literally cannot do this Pokedoku. It's impossible. Because it wants the Hisui, it wants Hisui region Pokemon. I don't know fucking any of those. Yeah, I like these are undoable for me. And if you get one wrong, you fail. So like this is undoable. I could like do all the other ones and like I could do all the other ones and just like cheat on the Hisui ones, but like I literally don't know a single Hisui Pokemon. I just don't know new gen Pokemon nearly enough. Let's just do it, I guess. Dark and Ghost, Spirit Tomb, or Sableye comes to mind. I feel like Sableye will be less picked. Okay, or not. Flying Dark, Mandibuzz, and Onstro. Is Volbeat boat? Not Volbeat. What's one of Volbee? I'm not checking chat, by the way. Volibee. Nice. Fire Ghost. Chandelure is all I can think of. Lampent. Litwick. Final Evolution Ghost. Final Evolution Ghost. So what's like a forgotten ghost type Pokemon it becomes the question. Fire Flying, I just go like Talonflame. Or Moltres, I guess. Is it lagging? Hello? Pokedoku. Okay. Stream's not lagging, right? I'm fine? Okay. I don't know. I'm going to cheat for the Hisuian. Yeah, Pokemon. Flying, Final Evolution, and then Ghost, Final, like, Forgotten. For Flying, I'll do, like, Braviary. And at 2%, Pog. And then for Final Evolution, Ghost type, Forgotten Pokemon. Ooh! Golurk. People always forget Golurk's Ghost type. Okay, I'm pretty proud of this Pokedoku. 3% on Golurk, 2% on Braviary. The Volibee was a good pick. The Sableye's not that many. I'm gonna cheat for all the Hisui Pokemon because I literally I don't know any of them. So, but I feel pretty confident on these otherwise. Let me take down the browser so I can. Hisui Dark type Pokemon. I literally don't know any of these. Should I just Google like Hisui Pokemon? Hisuian Pokemon. Samurott Hisuian is Dark type. That's kind of funny. 54%. Fire type Hisuian. Typhlosion and Growlithe. Probably Growlithe. I literally don't know any of these, so I have to cheat, guys. Final Evolution Hisuian. Lilligant. Do Braviary Hisuian. That's funny. Wait, did I fail? What happened? Is it lagging? Why is Pokemon? Why is what? Is Samurott good in comp? All right, there's my Pokedoku for the day, fellas. Not bad, not bad, not too shabby. At least I completed that one. I mean, I had to cheat literally, but yeah, the most voted were Spirit Tomb for Dark Ghost, Chandelure for Fire Ghost, makes sense. Gengar most for Final Evolution Ghost, makes sense. Pidgeot, a lot of Gen 1ers play this, which is understandable. I mean, I'm a Gen 5er and below. Samurott was the most picked for that. Honchkrow. I dodged a lot of the most picked. I usually like seeing the least common. This is the most interesting to me. Like Vivillon, Marowak, Alola, Bucephalon, Sableye. Okay, I kind of hate... Why does Pokedoku have, like, Charizard G-Max and shit? I don't know. I think that's kind of stupid to have, like, Mega forms and G-Max forms. And, like, having stuff like that included is kind of hilarious to me, personally. I know nothing about that Dark-type Samurott. That's interesting. It's cheating for sure? Wait, what was the question? How many shinies do you have? Now I have 36. Yes, they are monthly, Intel. Made it to your location? Pog. Julio. Let's play some Gabos. The alt forms in there? Yeah, I feel like it's dumb to have, like... Yeah, I feel like it's silly. Like... Yo, it's so abrupt. I'm good today, man. 2024 is treating me well. I've done a lot to do, but I'd rather be like busy. Rather be busy and have a lot to do than like bored, you know. What's up, man? How are you doing today? Gotcha. Oh, for it's like a golden go count. That's cool. Fair enough, man. Add Terraform. Yeah, I feel yes. True. It's so silly. Shiny Dex question mark? I am never going for a full shiny Dex in PokeMMO. The math on it's ridiculous. Shiny Dex question mark question mark. I am never going for a shiny Dex in PokeMMO, and it's not humanly possible to go for a shiny Dex in PokeMMO. Mostly. I think it's something like we counted at one point. It's something like 200 to 350 years of playing like PokeMMO 24 hours a day or some shit, or like 16 hours a day. We counted a while back on a stream. It is aggressively impossible to go for it. Well, unless you just got super lucky and got every shiny on like one encounter, or got like every rare, like all the, if you got all the eggs on like super low encounters, like you know, whatever, but like I don't know. Yeah, shiny dex is super impossible. Would you go for it? I mean, I still wouldn't go for it. It's impossible. But I 1,100,000 turbo percent wish you could display more achievements by like right clicking and inspecting someone. I've talked about that for a long time, Oceans. That shit's needed in an MMO in my opinion. Team Shiny Dex, okay. Team Shiny Dex question mark. That's a way more plausible. That's a great question. We are super close to a Team Shiny Dex. Then we need like 10 or less Pokemon. We need like Sudowoodo. We just got like 3 or 4 last month. We got like Rotom to the team. We're pretty close. We're very, very close. Team Mister is killing it, man. Shiny Torkoal is awesome. And it's a great, like, you can use it for your Shiny Torkoal for your gym rerun. It sucks because if your Torkoal that's XP, you kind of have to, you know, it's expensive as fuck to breed it back down for your gym rerun, but to get low level. But it's still cool to have. How about, what about collecting the decks, like PvP Pokemon, like competitive Pokemon for each Pokemon? That's very doable. That'd be very, very cool, honestly. I don't know if I'm doing that, but I'm collecting a bunch that I care about. Too much box space. That's honestly a cool way. Like, if you want to do a living dex in PokeMMO, I always say, like, you should, like, living dex is very cool, but if you're going to do it, you probably need an alt account dedicated to storing the whole thing. You don't want to, like, having a living dex stored on your main account is such a waste of PC space. You need that PC space so desperately. But if you want to do it in, like, a really cool and more useful way, you could do a complete living dex of, like, all competitive Pokemon. That's, like, legit to, like, actually use them. That's pretty cool. But then it becomes complicated because you need, like, different variations of certain PvP mons. Like, you might want, like, a Seismic Toss Chansey and, like, a Teleport Chansey. And, like, you might want, like, certain different sets. You might want, like, a Special Defense Tanked Garchomp and, like, an Offensive Choice Scarf Garchomp and a Life Orb Garchomp. Like, certain Pokemon you may want, like, 3 or 4 variants of, which is ridiculous, but it's true. So that just gets ridiculous very quickly. I guess the meme would be like, what's the, I don't know. I feel like the issue with that, Oceans, and I could be wrong. I like, there's an idea in there, but I just don't know how to, like, the issue with that is if they had to consume it, they wouldn't be able to have it as a follower sprite. And I feel like, would players really be willing to do that? Is it really worth that trade-off? I'd probably argue no, but I could be wrong. I feel like players will get so few shinies, it's better to just, like, yeah. What's the rarest shiny right now? Shaman. There's literally none in the game that we know of, technically. Yeah, I try to consider that, but even then, I don't know if they're low enough, Oceans, for that style of gameplay. Which I don't want them to be lower, but it's like, yeah. But I think it's obviously you're looking for ways to consume shinies are good, right? I don't know what to think about it. This is my first account. Yeah, it's a great question. Food for thought. Yeah. Yes. 100%. Agreed. This is my first account. Whew. It's the second rarest shiny after Shaman. Probably the some of the, like, all the legendaries, so like shiny Entei, Suicune, Raikou, Zapdos, Articuno, and then after that, like, Shedinja. I have a bunch of videos going over some of the rarest shinies in the game. It's changed a little bit with the addition of legendaries, but did I miss 12 shinies this stream? 13 launch, but what's up? No, none yet, man. 640 encounters going strong. My last shiny is technically not updated yet, I think, because, yeah, so I actually got a shiny after the Secret Shiny Nidoran, hilariously, but that video is not up yet. I think, does that video go up tomorrow? I think Blossom was my last at 177 encounters, which is ridiculous. I believe so, PokeMMO, but I'm not even sure. Shedinja is insane. I've done a lot of videos going over. Yeah, Shedinja is a really fucking hard hunt. But you can at least like consistently hunt Shedinja versus legendaries. You only get one encounter a month, you know. That kind of is what really defines it. I guess there's two different questions. The thing is, shiny legendaries are actually more common than shiny Shedinja, but they're harder to hunt on the individual scale, if that makes sense. Like, there are more shiny legends in the game than shiny Shedinja because you could just get them randomly while single encountering. So like storyline players could just randomly get them, which is a big deal. Like legendaries are harder to hunt on an individual scale, but are more common overall in the game, if that makes sense. There's been a shiny legendary, like multiple of for each legend, man. It's kind of insane how many there's been. The devs confirmed recently. I did a video on this, so make sure to check, subscribe and ring the bell. I know it's a fucking shill ad, but it's important to stay up to date on like information and news like that. Because I did a video covering recently. The legendary shiny rate was confirmed to be lower than 1 out of 30k. Why is Shedinja the hardest? If you Google like I have like 4 videos covering the hunt. Shedinja, PokeMMO shiny hunts. The shiny Pokemon that takes 17,770 hours to hunt. That's specifically for secret shiny Shedinja, but someone got one. This might be the rarest shiny in all of Pokemon, ... The rarest shiny in PokeMMO. The shiny that takes 9.6 million encounters. I have 4 videos covering Shedinja if you Google it. I don't do, is it like Wordle? I've never played Wordle, so I don't do that one usually, but maybe I don't know, maybe I could. Shedinja swarms? That would be neat. I don't know, man. That'd be pretty huge devaluation. Hilarious. I don't know. It'd be crazy. Even though it's just a swarm or whatever, but it's just, yeah. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I have to think about it. Like Loldle? I don't even know what that is. Sorry, excuse me. It'd be hype. It would be fucking hype. It would be hype. What's a little rare swarm? I could maybe. Maybe. Like an unwise decision? Oh no. I don't even know what that entails, but it scares me. Did my Crash Bandicoot crash? I think it might have. Oh, nope, there it goes. Yo, good call, Pangea. That is true. You're not wrong, Rumo. We do get Lucar, like, yeah. Honestly, fair enough, man. Railway swarms already happen. It's a legit interesting discussion. Like, maybe Shedinja swarms wouldn't be too crazy. I don't know. To use it at catching. Yeah, so I use Doug Trio for Arena Trap, which gives me 10% increased encounters. It's the same thing as Swarm or No Guard or anything like that. Also, it has utility if you're like in a location where you're like running into Abras or people with teleport, so it keeps them from teleporting away if they're shiny. That's important. Then I have a Catching Breloom, pretty standard. Poison Heal, Toxic Orb, Spore, False Swipe, Sub, Strength. Chandelure is there for egg hatching. I'm not doing any of that right now, but I was a second ago. Quagsire is here as a damp Pokemon, just in case I happen to run into an explosion shiny for whatever reason. And then shiny Blossom is for the flex, and that's it. I should give this thing a Sweet Scent though, and have another. Yeah, I should actually. That's a great question. I should You want to have a TM? I should 100% give my Blossom Sweet Scent, so now I can have another. I think I have like 3 Sweet Scent shiny Pokemon now, which is cool. I have like a bunch of options. How to EV train Gliscor? Needed for Sinnoh story. If you're EV training for a storyline run, you almost always want an attack, like one of the attacks, whether it's special or whatever the mon uses, and then speed. So like EV training Gliscor for Sinnoh story, I would just do attack and speed. Yeah, 252 attack and speed. If it's for PvP, you probably do something different. You probably go defensive with like HP, and I don't know what the correct spread is. That's a good question, Lepra. I'm like really thinking about that. We have real loose forms. Yeah, you're not wrong. It is really interesting to think about. Interesting. We also just have, to be fair, like we also just have a lot more like single encounter options for Lucario, like Lucario and Riolu versus like Shedinja's only fucking, you know, the evolutions. Like it's a big deal. It's such a big deal when a player who's not hunting for a Pokemon can just randomly accidentally get it during the storyline. Like that matters so much to the rarity of a shiny. So much. Do you know anything about shiny Magikarp? What do you mean? Do you have a more specific question? I don't know why do I know anything about it. So funny. Yeah, do you have a specific question? I did not launch. I did not, man. That's a really good one. How I brew a male Charizard without losing the EO? Do you mean OT? Is it shiny or non-shiny, Mark? I have guides that cover these topics. If you're looking for Park, thank you, man. Just walk back and forth. True. Dude, this is like the same when people would ask to like how to get a shiny in Pokemon back in the day.
On how to catch Zapdos, I can teach you. Just walk back and forward.
Thank you, Park, for the sub, dude. The support, man. JW Tree, thank you, man. What's up to you? Happy New Year, man. Much love. What's up? What's up? Shedinja Alpha Swarm. Fuck, imagine Shalfa Shedinja. It's shiny, dude. Nice. Okay. If you have a shiny male Charizard and you don't want to lose OT, you need to either breed it with a female shiny Charmander, Charmeleon, or Charizard, or with a Ditto. It's probably cheaper to do. You probably do a Ditto. So I would get a shiny Ditto, and that's the way to keep your OT, man. Great question. I have a shiny breeding guide, which I really recommend checking out, which goes over this in a lot more detail. Yeah, dude, I am excited. I'm sick of hunting the legends as well, Park. Yeah, I'm honestly sick of hunting the legends as well, Park. I feel like I like going for them the first month for like completionist aspect, and then after that, like, yeah. I am excited to get Zapdos done, to be done for the month, and then try to get Moltres done as quick as possible. And then I dread the day they add the next trio of legendaries in Ho-Oh or whatever region it's going to be. It's fun and exciting, but don't actually like. You could just buy one off the GTL, Mark. If you you don't need like a, yeah, I would not recommend hunting for a shiny Ditto on your alt to breed it, because that's like when you're breeding an OT shiny, even if it's not, dude, I would just buy. It's way faster and way easier to just make the Pokeyen to buy something. Like if you're spending your time, you know, if you're hunting for shiny Ditto, it's gonna take you what, 45 hours on average. It's a times 5 horde spot 50-50. So if you average out like whatever, it's like 30 to 60 hours, 45 whatever in the middle. 60 hours on average. If you spent that much time doing gym runs or any money making method, dude, you would earn way, like, yeah, you could earn the Pokeyen to breed your Charizard in like, let's say a really, really good Ditto, or let's say a good shiny Ditto costs 8 mil, right? Let's say you do gym runs. It costs you 26 hours. Honestly, it's more than I expected. 26 hours to buy a shiny Ditto, making Pokeyen per hour. And if you do like flipping and stuff, it's better versus like yeah, I think a lot of people come to MMOs or come to games with this mindset of like, oh, why would I pay for something when I could just spend time doing it? And you have to explain to them like, no, like that's not at all how it works. Like time is money, and if you're using your time, like that's lost expected value, right? I had to get trained out of that with RuneScape. I get it, you know, it's not like a, oh, like I think it's an intuitive human thing. Special or physical with Charizard? I would probably recommend going special nowadays with solar power. I think that, like, that combination is what allows you to do the most amount of damage. Solar power, Charizard in sun, with like choice specs. And you could go Fire Blast, but I would probably just go Flamethrower for the consistency. At that point, you're already doing so much damage. Dude, that can be real. That's like, I think that shit's underrated. It's just it's tough to make it work, but goddamn, yeah, I was like, it just hits so hard. Like back in the day, Belly Drum Zard was interesting, but yeah, Solar Power Zard and Sun just hits so fucking hard. Yeah, I think that's the thing that I'm like, maybe that's the part that I'm kind of what really like annoys me about them, JW. And thankfully, like Johto, I don't really have any like single encounter hunt that I want to do, and I'm done there, thankfully. Like Centric, kind of. I don't really care about Bird. None of most of the people. Kanto, I don't have that many single encounter hunts I want to do in Kanto. Is the issue as well. Like what for? Like what? I would love to hear like what hunt are you doing in Kanto, JW. Would love to hear. The biggest one for me is probably Execute. I probably should be at Berry Forest, because I think the only one I care about. Execute, I really do like shiny. Double Zard, that's cool. Right now I'm in Pattern Push. In the top left-hand corner of the screen, you can always see where I'm at and what channel. Yeah, speaking of like single encounter shunts in Kanto and stuff, and that being like motivation for hunting for legends, I'm probably gonna move over to Berry Forest right now. Like I would say I like this location. There's cool shinies I can get here, but a lot of the shinies I can like hunt elsewhere. So like I still like switching up locations for like switch up the environment, right? But like Metapod I can ×5 Horde. Heracross and Pinsir is actually best to Repel Trick over in Unova. But Execute over here in Berry Forest, unironically, this is the best spot to shiny hunt Execute in the entire game. And I really like shiny Execute, so this is probably the best, spot for me to hunt legendaries that I probably should stick to a little more. Yeah, I respect it, Park. Good luck to you, man. What's up, Sosa? I really like eggs, yeah, the eggs. I have 174 hours played and no shiny. I was wondering if you knew if anything could help. How many encounters do you have? That's the big question, King. When people come in, it's really common, and I would say the average hours it takes for someone to get a shiny is like 400 to 600, man. Because you end up spending so much during storylines. You end up spending, like, you're not doing ×5 hordes, like stuff like that. Like, you have to track your encounters. If you don't know your encounters, the time means nothing, because you could have been doing that time doing single encounters. You could have been doing eggs. You could have been doing ×5 hordes the entire time and be dry. I don't know, right? Dude, congratulations, Ant. Wait, shiny Safari coughing? Dude, good luck to you. Holy fuck. That's insane. 112. Are you actually, Park? That's like almost, I mean, it's believable, but that's like the driest I've ever heard for an egg hunt. That is enough to make me want to vomit. I never forget like when Clue went 73k or whatever, 76 or whatever K dry eggs on Tepig. That it makes my shit twist. I went 32k dry on an egg hunt. And that doesn't sound like much, but obviously when I use Donator status and Shiny Chime for all of it, and my rate is like 24, 3000 or whatever, like going 8k dry on an egg hunt, even just 8k, like that costed me an extra like 50 million Pokeyen and cost me like an extra like 500, 800 hours. Like the shit that it, like going dry on an egg hunt is so insane. I can't imagine. Yeah, like my 32k felt painful on Charmandono. I can't imagine. 73k is unimaginable, and then 112 is the hardest I've ever heard. That's beyond sickening. That is. I hope you get it. I hope you get like 5 eggs back to back, man. Good luck to you, Park. That is insane. Good luck to you, Ant. Good luck to you, man. That's nice, Braves. Pop lore. I just popped Repel. Fuck, on accident. That's such a dumb misclick. Based on your note buying over catching, I'm doing story walkthrough now and catch one. Look at this one. I sort out which one of the story and I can catch. Oh, Pog. Any Flaffy? Good luck to you, man. Hunting for which Pog? I'm going for Zapdos, but Execute and Munchlax would be the big shiny bid wins here. The crazy thing is, like, even if I get a duplicate Gloom here, it wouldn't be bad for me. Oh, my PS3. Such a reach, dude. Dude, good luck to you, Ant. Dude, Turbo, good luck to you, Ant. Ant apparently has a shiny coughing in the Safari Zone right now. Good luck to you, man. Turbo, good luck to you. On the catch. I found a shiny Gloom yesterday, Christopher, at 177 encounters. I was very happy, to say the least. It's in the stream recap, in the video like today or tomorrow that comes out. No, Ants, did it run? I see the big no in chat. Oh. I'm sorry, man. That's really fucking sad. Shiny coughing, lost in the Safari. What even Safari Zone? I'm so sorry, man. What Safari Zone has a coughing encounter? That's like, I didn't even know that. You never want to see a Safari Zone shiny lost, man. F's in chat for sure, boys. I'm sorry to hear it, dude. Yeah, that's awesome, Leo. I mean, it's a shiny. We'll take it, Leo. Obviously, it's a Pidgey, but you didn't have one. Typical Safari, bad ending. I'm really sorry, man. Are you guys vertical or horizontal single encounter shunters? I love this question. I think I'm horizontal most of the time. But sometimes it depends on what device I'm playing on. I actually have like a little device. It's like a small it's like a mini keyboard that's like wireless. It's essentially, do you know like the Xbox 360 like keyboard add-on you'd plug into the controller? It's essentially that, but you like USB plug it into your computer, and I'll use that to like shunt from a distance at times, or like hang out in bed or something, like relax sort of. And for that, it's easier to do vertical because the buttons are closer, so horizontal is more difficult on that. But like if I'm on keyboard, I'm usually a horizontal guy, but here I have to kind of be vertical. Good question. I hate Safari Zone, so rigged. Fuck the Safari Zone. It takes and it takes and it takes. It's crazy. That's tough, man. Dude, thank you so much for the charm today, Frederick. Much love to you, man. Thank you so much. It was really nice of you to like reach out so much to try to get me in. Just for the 5% boost. Very thoughtful of you, man. Thank you so much. You like held it for me, basically. Thank you so much, man. You continue to press A or other buttons while hunting if you're on your left, but you can't hit yes if you're not from a shiny. Ooh, that's kind of legit. I never thought of any logical reasoning behind it, but that's kind of cool. A little bit less muscle memory that could hurt you. That's cool. Legit cool. I'm out of water. Okay, now that I'm off charm, I'm gonna take my quick little AFK break of the stream, fellas. I'm gonna go grab some lunch and a drink. So I'll be right back. Give me 3 minutes or so, guys. Give me 3 minutes, okay? 3 to 5. I'll be right back. Take a quick little break. Go grab your own snacks, guys. You grab your own snack. Grab your own water. Grab a drink, whatever. I plan to stream for a lot longer today. Hopefully that stays the plan. I plan to stream for a lot longer today, so get comfy. I'll be right back, guys. Give me a couple minutes. Alrighty, I'm back. I've got a little energy. I didn't start this stream off with an energy drink. I had an energy drink when I woke up. Not when I woke up, like a little bit after to make some videos. And then, so I haven't had an energy drink this stream, so I'm having one now. We're doing the monster, like pineapple, the gold. It's like pineapple. And then I've got leftover pizza. Dude, I've been working at this Pizza Hut big dinner box for the past like 2 or 3 days. It's been feeding me for, it's a great deal. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna turn off my mic while I eat, or not my mic, sorry. Turn off my camera while I eat. And we're still gonna shunt though, so I'm gonna be here shunting. We're gonna put away the face for a little bit while I chomp away. Hopefully you understand. Partner pizza from partner, yeah. Oh yeah, true. Casey got me a big dinner box. She like, yeah, got me like delivery pizza to celebrate my Twitch partner. It was very cute. We want to hear you chewing. Maybe some of you, but I'm sure some of you don't. I'm sure maybe some of you like that, but not everybody. So it's better to just chill, you know? But it's a good meme. I get it. I get it. What is everybody hunting today? I need updates. Like I haven't asked your guys' shunts in a while. Like what is a nice little execute. What's everybody hunting today? What's the goal? Bagon, fucking awesome one. I'm so sorry, ants. Hunting girls. All right, for legal reasons, I'm going to consider that a joke. Your mother. Money. So stupid. Chlar Vesta. Nice. Luck of luck. Zapdos hunters. Good luck to luck. Ghastly. Nice, nice. Okay, good hunts, good hunts. Oh, nice Dratini, Broly. I still don't have a Dratini, man. I'm hoping for the... I'm waiting for the horde adjustments to go for, like, Dratini and Larvitar. Deano's a really good one, man. I'm gonna go for that at some point. Yeah, dude, Chuck, that's why I'm waiting, man. Like, the disgusting thing about the Dratini spot right now is that you literally do get, like, the average. The fucked up thing is that you should get 4 Magikarp shinies on average on the way to 1 Dratini. And that's fucked up. Nobody needs 4 Magikarp. 2, sure. I love 4 shiny Magikarp. God damn it. Is 1 begging ban okay? So I've seen you ask this a lot, Mohammed. It seems like you got timed out or something in global chat, like for like an hour or something. Yeah, you're fine, dude. Don't worry about it. Obviously, I'm not the staff, but you're not perma-banned, or you're not banned, right? You're just like... Alpha Need Arena and Kanto. Thank you for the call, Yoda. Calls like that are always appreciated. All right, I'm done my lunch. Done the lunch.
I just wish he knew.
Got a shiny Gyarados, but yeah, it was complete garbage. Unfortunate. Utility, it's cool. It's cool. We're still able to turn a lot of most mons into some sort of utility shiny, you know. I made one level 100 for the lols. It's really funny how like level 100 Pokemon just aren't that needed in PokeMMO nowadays, but like back when you played Fire Red or even like PokeMMO back in 2013, like the end game content was just leveling mons to 100. I feel like that's what I did as a kid, like on like original Fire Red and Leaf Green, was I would just go to Victory Road and run back and forth and level Pokemon to 100, and that was like the crowning achievements post game. Beat the game and start it over? Dude, I always wanted to play on the same save, but I had a brother, a younger brother, who always wanted to start over, so we kind of like went into like an in-between. Dude, you're fine, Mohammed. No worries, man. Just, you know, if you make a mistake, just take the punishment. I've been timed out in chat once. Dude, I got timed in chat back in like 2013, 2014. Because I was spamming like my friend is dumb or something. I had a friend that I was like annoying in like Viridian. And I was just like spamming something in normal chat. Like I've been timed out in chat before. Everybody's fucking 15 once. But Patrouski actually banned. Yeah, true. I mean, you really have to just check out the prices of other services to get an idea of that, right, Chuck? That's what I would recommend. I don't know. Off the top of my head. Yeah, I was never one to like, I never wanted to start over Pokemon storylines after beating them as a kid. That's what a lot of people did, which is, you know, fair. It makes sense why I enjoy PokeMMO, because I wanted to like get more attached to my same characters. I didn't know about shinies for fucking forever in Pokemon, man. I didn't know about shinies until like 2013, until like 2011. My first shiny was a Sandslash that I Masuda method bred for in Pokemon White 1. Love that shiny. I don't have it still. Of course, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I have. I wonder, it's possible my brother still has that cartridge at his place somewhere. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like around that. I don't know if I did either, Leo. Or at least like around that time. It's kind of crazy to think about like how under wraps shinies were, you know, growing up. Like I never saw one when I played. I never even thought they were a thing, so I probably didn't look. It's interesting, man. It's interesting. Like the music is so loud today. What's the... There. I'm just getting old. Turn that music down. I'm just getting fucking old, dude. Turn that racket down. Me playing my own music. The Mew truck. I never had... Like, I feel like I've heard about the Mew truck after, but I never really had, like, the Mew truck experience. I think if I had any like rumors like that with Pokemon, oh, I did, but I don't remember. Yeah, that's shit like that's cool. Abrupt. I never had that. Yeah. Fuck Leo. It's so interesting. I feel like they really kept it under. Like it was like pre It was pre-internet prime, you know, when like legend or not legendaries, shinies were like a thing. So I don't know, just that information just it's kind of crazy how slow it spread. It's really funny to think about how slow information spread pre like 2010, 2008, 2012, around that era. I feel like information, internet guides and stuff just got way more, which is, you know, a good thing, but it's super interesting to think about. Fuck yeah, dude. I hear those stories all the time, Bear. I never experienced one, but I hear them. Yo, Julian, for subbing, Julian. I appreciate it, man. Hopefully the content's been entertaining enough to warrant that. If you guys have enjoyed today's stream so far, I'm not ending, but if you've enjoyed today's stream so far, make sure to leave a like on the YouTube video. It helps out tremendously. Like, unironically, liking is so powerful in the algorithm. Dislike if you wasted your time here, that's okay. Subscribing to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos. I do upload every single day. I stream Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below, and if you want to go above and beyond and support the channel, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo donations are super appreciated and allow me to make the amount of content that I do. So thank you guys for watching. My first messenger pigeon. Is it because you're fucking, are you making an old joke because you're 30? It's a good meme. What's up, Burns? How you doing, dude? Shiny Aeron's a great fucking shiny, dude. That whole species line is awesome. Oh, you thought it was a gender difference. That's actually, ooh, that's, it's, yeah, wow. I could see it, man. That's cool. Thought females had red eyes. Dude, Nexicus! Fucking 10 fatties, man. Holy shit.
Less than 3.
Almost 50 total gifted subs now. Nexicus, thank you so much, man. It is wild how much, especially over the past, like, I think 2 or 3 months. Dude, all the gifters like Nexicus, you guys have fucking carried my streams over the past like 2 to 3 months. It's ridiculous how much of an impact you have. Nexicus, thank you so fucking much, man, for 10 fatty gifts, dude. Thank you so much, man. Holy, I hope my content's fucking earned it from you. Hopefully it's entertained you for enough hours. Maybe helped your journey a little bit in PokeMMO. I fucking appreciate it, man. Thank you so goddamn much, Nexicus.
Less than 3.
Was it a loot I'm looking at? Give me last week. I'm correct. You give me last week. I'm not sure, Burns. I don't remember.
Thank you for wasting money. Low right. Less than
I don't.
3.
I'm not sure, Burns. Did you like mail me or something in game? It doesn't sound familiar to me.
Thank you for wasting money, Skids.
But I could be wrong.
25. Less than 3.
Shiny Mewtwo is crazy. A reset. Any good catches today? Nothing today, man. I've been so lucky this year, you know, with 2 shinies already. One of them being secret. One of them at 177 encounters. Like, I'm chilling.
Thank you for wasting
money. Discord.
I don't. Less than 3.
I don't think I saw. It was probably someone else, Burns. I'm not sure. I'm sorry. I'm not.
Thank you for wasting money, Mano. Less than 3.
Or maybe wait. Oh, did you DM me on Discord and asked for were you the Dieno guy? I don't remember. I've given out some Pokemon recently. I did not give you 250k. Okay, I can confirm I did not give anyone 250k 200 Pokeballs. Sorry. I mean, that's awesome that someone gave you that, but that was not me. That's cool though. Fuck, that's funny. That was definitely not me then, Burn. Sorry, not to. I just don't want to take credit for something I didn't do. You know, that was not me. But I'm glad someone gave you a little. Maybe you're talking to someone else in chat. I don't fucking know. Yeah, I didn't do that. I can't take credit. Good move for Infernape story run. Infernape's really good. Dude, no, oh my god, you're perfect, Burns. It does nothing wrong to me. I'm more so just, I just don't want to take credit for something I didn't do, you know? You're fucking perfect, man. Moveset for Infernape. Really, whatever, like, close combat, flamethrower, you can go, like, mixed attacking on Infernape, which is super good. You want 2 stab moves, so you want a fire attack and a fighting type attack, probably a special attack and fire moves. You probably don't want fire punch. You probably want flamethrower and close combat, and then honestly anything else on top is just a cherry on top. Like, you have flamethrower and close combat, you're gonna roll So much of the story. Yeah, true and real, Hector. Sorry, excuse me. Post lunch. Pappas got me through 14 months of 5 hours hatching per day. Dude, I'm honored, man. I appreciate it. I really do want to create enough content that's obviously good enough to be worth watching, but then also create enough quantity of content. Yeah, because you can play PokeMMO for so many hours. When you have a game that you can play for so many fucking hours, you need that much amount of content to get through, you know, to play them on the side. Like, I really like that, right? I really appreciate this, but I love you, but I'm sorry, I'm busy. And it's like the rudest thing. I don't have friend spots. My friends list is full. Yeah. Yeah, dude, Pokemon Go is, yeah, for sure a big one for a lot of people. That's cool. People meme on Pokemon Go. I will say, I think Pokemon Go was dog shit on release. Dude, Pokemon Go was really bad on release, but it was super carried by like the social hype and like just I guess like the core of it enough being interesting enough for I hate it. I remember like, dude, I'll never forget, I switched regions on my phone to download Pokemon Go like 6 hours earlier or some shit. I was so excited, like a day earlier or some shit. I downloaded it, played it, and then I realized it was dog shit, and I was just fucking sad and bummed. And then I went into like the card shop the next day, because I went to this card shop a bunch to like play Magic the Gathering and stuff, and like we had like a little community there, and I was like, guys, like I have bad news, like I think Pokemon Go sucks. And they were like, really? We're all playing it right now and we love it. And I'm like, what? I'm like, there's no IVs, there's no battling, like there's no like goals to go for aside from just like you can't level up your Pokemon. Dude, it was horrible. There was no content aside from, yeah. Pokemon Go on release was horrible. It was insane how bare bones it was. It's in a really good spot now. At least the last time I checked. I played a year or two ago, and I loved it like a year or two ago. Dude, Magic the Gathering is one of the best. It's my third favorite game of all time. Like, if you count it as like a video, like a game, you know. There's technically Moto if you want to like really get. Yeah, Magic the Gathering is incredible, man. Easily the best card game ever. Not even close. Most complicated, most balanced for how complicated it is and how many years it's been out. Magic the Gathering is incredible, man. It's a really fucking beautiful game for a reason. I played D&D. I played D&D. I've played Pathfinder, and I played I'm trying to think. I played a couple different tabletop RPGs. I've never been able to find a group of players that fit my style of tabletop RPG and fit. I think I just have to DM. What's your favorite Magic deck? I played Legacy mostly. I was a huge Stifle Knot player, man. If you're familiar with Legacy, which is not a good deck, but I loved it. It was fun. It was good surprise factor. I did well enough with it. I was proud of how I performed with it. I played every variation of Stifle Knot under the sun. I played Mono Blue full combo Stifle Knot with Lotus Petals. I played Blue Red Delver Knot with like Delvers and Yun Peasies. Where you play it like a Delver deck and then bam, you whip out a fucking, what's it called? The fuck is that, Baha? What do you mean? The Psyduck? What are you talking about? Commander, Niv Miz is cool. Yeah, I played a bit of Commander. It's crazy to me. So playing back when I did, back in like Theros, I played from like Theros to, I started to fall off a bit towards Oath of the Gatewatch, maybe? MTG sets. BFZ was one of my favorite sets, man. Battle for BFZ was fucking incredible. The re-release of the Floret lands and shit. What was like the most, what set did I fall off on? I loved Magic Origins. That was such a goddamn good core set. I think the last set I played was the Innistrad re-release-ish. I think I did the Innistrad. But no, I was kind of already falling off at that point. I think. Like Innistrad, Crimson Vow, Innistrad Midnight Hunt. I feel like I played some of these. I really didn't like the the D&D, all the fucking, I don't like the collaboration memes. Some people love them, and you know, I don't think they're objectively wrong. If you like them, more power to you. I feel like one of the coolest strengths of Magic the Gathering was how unique its world was and how it stuck to that. And I feel like when they started combining with like Lord of the Rings, like it's just it's 100% just a cash grab, like so obviously, but people kind of love it. And you know, if you like it, fair enough. More, you know, nothing wrong with it. But I don't know. I think it really took away from Magic itself. Thank you for the fucking... Bro, El Taco Assassin subbing at tier 1 for 6 months in advance. That's not just a normal tier 1 sub. That is fucking 6 months. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that shit, Rumel, personally. I've never tried Legends of Runeterra. I love a free-to-play friendly memer. I played most... I would say that I've played most card games pretty seriously. I've played Magic the Gathering extremely competitively and extremely seriously. The Maryland scene for Magic the Gathering is just really fucking complicated. Really good. Like, Maryland players are really fucking good at Magic. It's insane. We had like 5 card shops in my local like county. Fucking wild shit. Man, like that's yeah. Probably I haven't heard about that. I love Fallout. Like that's, but at the same time, yeah, I don't like that stuff. I almost like it because I like Fallout, but at the end of the day, no. That's crazy, Clarko. That's fucking awesome. I haven't played Gwent. I haven't played Legends of Runeterra. I played RuneScape Chronicles. So torn, yeah. I played RuneScape Chronicles. I played Eternal. Eternal was an underrated, really good online card game. I played Hearthstone, of course, one of the worst competitive card games to ever be released. One of the worst competitive games to ever be released. Hearthstone, fantastic mobile game, incredible casual game. The aesthetics of Hearthstone, the tavern, the noise, the sound design, probably the best. Sound design of Hearthstone, probably the best of any online card game, easily by far. Hearthstone has a lot of positive stuff going for it, and then you see Yogg-Saron top meta, Ragnaros top meta. They leaned into RNG to such an extent because they were like, we're a fucking online electro. Let's lean into RNG, and it's like, holy fuck! Like, Hearthstone is so uncompetitive, it's ridiculous. That's the issue. It's so uncompetitive, but it's fun. It's casual, good fun. What else? I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! I was probably the worst at. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was really hard. I never got to learn like chaining and shit. Obviously, it's similar. I think it's the reverse order of the stack in Magic the Gathering. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is fucking complicated. Every card has fucking 3 paragraphs on it. Yu-Gi-Oh!'s hard, dude. I played Fluffles when I did. I played Fluffles during like Burning Abyss era. And like, I don't think what else was around at that time. I really liked Fluffles. Fluffles was really fun. And it was a complicated deck. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is really cool, but it's hard. I was not good at Yu-Gi-Oh! I never, like, everybody, my shop was super good, and I never like won a game in a tournament like ever. I was pretty good at Pokemon, the trading card. I played Pokemon, I played Magic, I played Yu-Gi-Oh!, I played Eternal, Hearthstone. 2014? That might be, that probably is right. But yeah, I was probably around... Oh my god, I feel old. I was probably like 16, 17 when I played Yu-Gi-Oh! 17 years old. When I was playing like card games competitively and seriously. Yeah, there's formats for like old Yu-Gi-Oh! Is it GOATS? That was like being created back when I was playing. I've heard that's like, yeah, Edison, yeah. Cool. That's one of the coolest things like Magic the Gathering always knew to do, and Magic the Gathering always did, was like, I'm so glad other card games caught on to that, like having formats. Like now Pokemon has different formats. Now fucking Nexicus has different formats. What the fuck? 10 more gifted? Really? I fucking appreciate it, dude. Thank you for 56 total gifted. Is insane, man. Hype train time, Stam train, put away the wallets, hide your mom's credit card. Nexicus, thank you for fucking 10 gifted subs. Congrats to Enraged Jade for getting one. Levi Ackerman for getting one. Hollow, God, I'm sorry. Guys, Goose. Here for FIFA packs. What a fucking name. Cheslin, Mood to Win, Invasion, and Tron. Man, thank you guys.
Thank you for wasting
And thank you to fucking Nexicus, dude. God damn. Dude, there's so many formats now. That's crazy, Zeta. Okay, god damn it. Don't make me, suck me in, JW Tree. Don't suck me into the fucking, the corporate fucking, cause you know I goddamn love Fallout. That's like, when I hear, I'm like, oh, it's so fucking cool. It's, but like, but I know it's a fucking cash grab. I'm like, that's so fucked. Dude, Fallout's been doing some interesting stuff recently. Like Fallout, the TV show is coming out. I'm not, it sounds really mean, but I'm not looking forward to it. I don't think it looks good, but I don't, maybe I'm just negative Nancy. What's your favorite D&D class? Probably Warlock. I played like Warlock Tiefling. I really liked that character.
Thank you for wasting our money, Invasion CPX 2012.
Thanks for wasting your money. Yeah, thank you. A lot of V-Bucks.
Thank you for
yeah, the Fallout TV show. The biggest thing I noticed with the TV show, the thing that like really caught me off guard in the trailer was the ghoul. The ghoul guy looked not nearly, we've already talked about this. Sorry if I'm repeating fucking topics for content. The ghoul in the trailer did not look nearly ghoulish enough. He looked like more human than we've ever seen any ghoul in Fallout ever. He's too pretty for TV. Yeah, I think that was like, that's just the meme. They wanted to make him like, yeah, but it's not accurate to the, which is that really that bad of a thing? You know, probably, I don't know. Probably not, but, dude, fair enough, Dylan. I really, really liked Fallout New Vegas. Fallout 3 is fine. Now I want to fucking play Fallout, dude. Fuck. I'm way more of a Skyrim guy. I super prefer medieval, like bow and arrow over like, post-apocalyptic gun type stuff. Heavily prefer prefer Skyrim-esque stuff, you know. What's up, Forbidden TV? Play Starfield, so good. I'm gonna skip Fallout. I do actually want to, I've actually started to play Starfield a little bit, which is, I never played new games, but I actually I've played some games recently that I never would normally play because I have Xbox Game Pass, because I bought a laptop recently and it came with 3 months of Xbox Game Pass. So I actually downloaded and started playing Starfield for a little bit. I've had a lot of tech issues with Starfield. I've had like it'll run really smooth at times and then just like fucking break up and die. Game Pass is really fucking good for sure. I might end up, I don't know. I hate monthly subscriptions, which is a really insane thing to say to my audience of people who subscribe to me monthly and fucking support me. But I personally, I hate monthly subscriptions, and I almost never, I don't know if I have a single, I don't think I have a single one. I don't know. There's something very like frugal about me that really hates monthly subscriptions. Like I feel like I'd rather, this is boy math, JW True, because it is unbelievably worth it. Game Pass is great. Not even kinda worth it. It's I will fully admit it's wildly worth it, right? But goddamn, I don't know. I'm just dumb. I don't know. It's boy math. I'm just dumb. I just don't want to do it, even though it's worth it. Yeah, I feel like I could like Starfield. I've just had a hard time getting into it personally. But I feel like I don't hate it nearly as much as everybody else has like hated it. I feel like I've seen so much negative stuff on it. But I don't know, man. It's crazy how much the perception of something. This is very simple and basic what I'm about to say, but I think I had an awakening about this recently with Starfield and with the Analog Pocket. I saw a YouTube short and I was like, what are they talking about? So Starfield, it seems like every like dedicated Bethesda person like hates on, but it seems like casual audiences kind of enjoy it. That's the vibe that I see. And then but it feels like everything I'm surrounded by hate, I feel like, for it, but I feel like it's not that bad. And then Analog Pocket. How many people know about the Analog Pocket? It's like a retro game sort of thing. The Analog Pocket, I'm in like the retro game sphere. I've only ever seen positive things said about this. It's expensive, you know, fair critique, but like all the critiques, all the reviews, Pete Dorr, Metal Jesus Rocks, Adam Koralik, like I think he's done, maybe I'm misquoting him, but everyone who I've ever seen review this product says like it's like incredible. And I watched a YouTube short recently of someone being like, yeah, like everybody knows the Analog Pocket sucks or some shit. And this short had like 100K likes and like a shit ton of views. And I realized, I was like, oh shit, like does the casual average audience not like the Analog Pocket so that they think it's like super overpriced versus like those hyper cheap, like just emulator things? It was really shocking to me. I was like, I think people love those like super shitty cheap $20 like Retron Pockets or whatever, right? I don't care if I don't see a reason to get those personally, because it's like, why would I not just get an emulator on my, you're paying for convenience. I'd rather just like get an emulator on my phone or like play an emulator on my computer or my laptop, or play an emulator somewhere else. Like you're just paying for an emulator and for ROMs at that point. Broke very fast, yeah, stuff like that. Like I feel like there's just no like the reason you get a Pocket is to play your original hardware on a recreation of the hardware and with an incredible screen. It's the best screen, like way better than even a modded GBA. It has a phenomenal screen. Now, is the Analog Pocket worth it? Like, you know, that's up for debate. It's really fucking expensive. Yeah, it's that. You're 100% right, Magic Genie. But it was just one of those moments where, like, so I'm not thanking you fast enough, Zoro. I really apologize. Thank you so much for the Twitch sub, man. I super appreciate it. You're totally right, Magic Genie, but it just really shocked me. It really shocked me watching this YouTube short with 100K likes and this guy being like, yeah, everybody thinks the Analog Pocket sucks. When I'm sitting there like, what? All I've heard is positive things. I don't own one. I would like to own one at one point, but it's a splurge purchase. That's a maybe 1 year after the wedding. Like the Analog Pocket's a splurge purchase. I'm nowhere near dumping $200 to $400 for an Analog Pocket for all the bells and whistles. Like I'm just gonna wait. But man, I don't know. I was really shocked. It's just one of those moments where it's like, it's interesting to hear an outside perspective out of your own bubble, you know? Even though I disagree with the guy, it was really cool to hear him and like hear that casual and think about that casual perspective of how most people, it's funny to think that most people might hate the Analog Pocket, which is just so fun. I know, it's just so funny to me versus like, yeah. Yeah, and that's, dude, that's super respectable and fair, Magic Genie. Super fair, dude. Best starter for all regions. I have a really in-depth video guide on that. If you Google that exact question, Muhammad, and put PokeMMO after it, man, a video should pop up. My strings, but everything, almost a lot of stuff like in Spanish as well. It's a side effect of my strings. I just haven't changed it because it doesn't bother me, and I know I have a really international audience. So if Metroid Pocket is overall better. Objectively, that's incorrect for performance-wise and everything. Objectively, that's wildly wrong, right? If you want to argue, you're saying overall. So if you want to argue like better for the price and better for like stuff like that, yeah. Oh, like for the price, 100%. Like as soon as you factor in price, it's like yeah, 100%, right? But the issue is, why would I? So this is also my opinion. There's no wrong. You know, my feelings are that why would I buy a Retroid Pocket when I can just emulate on my computer? Like the Analog Pocket has that physics. There's like, I'd rather buy an actual Game Boy, so just buy like a Game Boy Advance SP and play on that if I want the nostalgia experience, and if I want the like luxury experience that's close to nostalgia, I would just go for the Analog Pocket. I don't have any interest in for just emulator stuff. I'd rather just, you know, play on my phone or play. I don't know. But obviously, I don't know. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with paying for convenience. I get it. I might buy a shitty cheap one. Like one of my friends. So my friend group did a white elephant recently for Christmas. I fucking hate white elephants. I fucking hate that shit. It actually just annoys me. It makes me sad because people are dog shit at buying gifts. I fucking hate that shit. Also, I don't know. I hate. I have a vengeance against white elephant. Okay, I hate it so much. Dude, what's up, Mutations? How you doing, dude? But one of my friends recently in the white elephant, he actually bought a great gift and bought like he said it was like $1.47 shipped from like AliExpress. It was like a stupid like fucking Game Boy emulator Retroid Pocket type meme. That shit is hilarious when it's that cheap. Yo, thank you so much, Mutations. I fucking hate white elephants. That shit is, who created that game? It's like the worst game. Everybody buy so let's have a game where you have 10 people, right? And 8 of them are fucking dog shit, unempathetic, and just buy, or sorry, I mean really mean, or just like really bad at buying gifts, right? 8 people buy dog shit gifts, they fucking suck. And then like 2 people buy really good gifts, and they're like, oh, like obviously everyone's like, really cool, whatever. And then like people, you get the good gift, and then it gets fucking stolen from you and shit. It's so, dude, I don't know, man. No one ever leaves a white elephant like having fun. I feel like, or like at least 80% of people leave a white elephant feeling like shit. I feel like it just sucks. And I'm all about like, and I'm not trying to like fucking glaze or brag, but I really do like giving gifts. I really, really like buying gifts for Christmas. It selfishly makes me really, really happy. I would rather buy everyone in a white elephant, all 10 people, their own fucking gift, and then just give it to them and not expect anything in return than play this stupid fucking game. I fucking hate white elephant. Holy shit, dude. I hate it so much. Yankee swap, probably similar. Yankee swap, let me Google. A white elephant, gift exchange, Yankee swap, or dirty Santa. Yeah, it's all the same thing. These things fucking suck. Who did this? What's the worst present you got? I've only done a white elephant once, but my mom used to do them all the time, and she fucking hated them as well. I got fucking crystals. You know, like those fucking. I got fucking crystals, and I hated it ever since. And not that like, dude, I hate white elephant. Just like disregarding that one experience, I still think the game is just like dog shit. You know. It's so against the reason for the season. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's so sad and shit. Yeah, dude, I don't know, man. It's so... That's the fun of it. Awful gifts and a lot of laughs. If the purpose is awful gift, like, I kind of get it, but, like, I feel like you never get... I don't know, man. It just never ends up being good. Also, the rules of the game. This is very funny, okay? But this is my inner game critiquing coming out. The game rules for White Elephant are disgustingly unbalanced, bro. The person who goes first, the fact that like not everybody has a chance to steal, dude. It is so fucking unbalanced, dude. It's so stupid. It's so unbalanced. It's an unbalanced dog shit game. 0 out of 10.
Thank you for wasting
no defined meta game. Yo, Infamous. Thank you so much for the fucking the Twitch sub, man. The Twitch Prime. Thank you for the congrats on partner. That's crazy. I really appreciate it. It's not balanced at all. We need a fucking patch. Okay, we need a game update on White Elephant. Yeah. I think it's possible for them to go well. Is like I would argue it's possible for them to go well. But I feel like it's just 80% of the time it's gonna suck. You know. Oh my god, Alec. Like that would tilt me if I got that gift, dude. Fuck. You got partner? Yeah, dude, it's wild, Tatum. Thank you, man. Yeah, that's launch. That's exactly how I like. That's the issue with it. I feel like if there's a game where like, I feel like if there's a game where someone is guaranteed going to be walking away feeling like shit, that's not fun. Like you can lose in a game and still be happy and still have fun. I don't know, man. It's possible for dude. Funerals can go true. Funerals are better than white elephants. Wait, that's actually I'd rather true. He's not wrong. No, Rumel is spitting facts. Absolutely spitting facts. Absolutely spitting facts. Builds character? I disagree with white elephant. So, I mean, technically yes. The issue with White Elephant, I don't know. This is gonna become like mildly, cringily philosophical. White Elephant is unfair losses. I feel like this is a philosophical thing, kind of cringe. I'm a 25-year-old, young, naive, dumb, or whatever, right? I think unfair losses teach people a lot less than fair losses if it can be controlled. Life is already really unfair, and it's really good to learn that life can be unfair. But what happens is when people like, you know how like adults will do that thing where it's like they'll like take a piece of candy from you and be like, yoink my candy now, and then they'll be like, yeah, life's unfair, get used to it. And then it's like, well, no, that wasn't life being unfair. That was you. That was in your control. That was you committing a bad action. I think when people try to push off like life is unfair narrative in controllable situations, that's really stupid. But it's important to also foster life is unfair moments when they actually do happen in life, like with cancer or like horrible illnesses or horrible wild accidents. Like, I think when you tell someone, you push the like, when you push the like life is unfair narrative, or like the when someone unfairly loses, it just makes them bitter and frustrated and like go against the grain. That's how I feel like I was. Like, I'm trying to think of a good example for this. I don't know if I have a good example of this. Dude, yeah, it's 100%, Mike. 100%, man. 100%, dude. I'm trying to think. Yo, Cutie Alice, thank you for the raid, by the way. What's up? What's up? Much love to you, dude. What's up? What's up? What's up? Thank you so much. A good example. I don't know if this is a good example. I don't know. If someone were to what's a good example of this? I'm really fucking up at this. But I feel like Last Shiny Wars. Yeah, no, wait. Fucking great example, Rumel. Last Shiny Wars, it felt good to, like, it was very bittersweet, but at the, like, there are good losses that teach you things, and there are bad losses, right, that don't really teach you anything, and you just feel robbed. And now, dealing with that robbed emotion can be a good thing, but dealing with that robbed emotion when it was in control you don't actually end up getting that emotion, if that'd be my argument, if that makes sense. I feel like this is very, very convoluted. Yeah. A bad white elephant only happens when there are uneven expectations. I implore you to show me a social interaction where everybody has the same expectation. The issue is that there's always going to be uneven expectations. Even with like a money limit, like even like if you have like a $20 limit or whatever, the quality difference of fucking presents between $0 and $20 is wild. Someone could spend $20 and it'd be the most fucking dog shit present ever, and someone could spend $2 and it'd be like turbo pog. Like, it's just so tough. Yeah, I feel like it's like it's kind of like, imagine a bike race. Imagine a bike race where you lose because somebody popped your tire. That doesn't really teach you, like, that just makes you bitter. Obviously, you could argue it teaches you some things to, like, watch out for yourself and some shit. But, like, I feel like that's a more bitter, dumb way to, like, teach someone versus if you just lost the bike race fair and square. Fair losses teach people way more than, like, unfair losses. At least unfair losses that were preventable, I guess, is the argument. Unfair losses in things like life, like tsunamis or earthquakes, natural disasters, that stuff teaches very good lessons. That teaches very good lessons, which is really horrible to say, but, like, natural disaster type stuff teaches good lessons because you can't blame the universe. You can't get, you know, that's truly uncontrollable. But if people intervene, it's not really a good lesson. I don't know. That's my little, I'm fucking lost, but you know what I'm saying. I think, yeah, you guys know what I'm saying. I don't think, no, that's not what, no one said that, Alec. No one said quality presents. I think the issue is when you expect a shit present and still get a shittier one, I think it's pretty amazing, you know? Pretty amazing. You just shoot a fucking move. Felt robbed for years. Artist. Yeah, so that's an example of like a fair controlled loss. Like yeah. I felt I should have placed and felt robbed. Yeah, but I wouldn't call that a justified feeling of being robbed. If you just lost in a competition, like unless there was some legitimate like conspiracy. But obviously congrats to you. But that's not an unfair loss. That's a fair loss, right? It's a good example of a fair loss. Just losing like a competition. Unless like someone fucking broke all your colored pencils or some shit. Obviously you're doing a more complex piece of art than that, but you know what I'm saying? Like that's funny, Marshmallow. Good to know. Good to know. I love your profile picture. Marshmallow. Fuck, dude. It's exactly what I expected. It's beautiful. Okay, I love this Dud Trio, by the way. This Dud Trio is named Wild Catch because that's exactly what it is. It was a wild caught Pokemon. This is one of the most competitive ready wild caught Pokemon I've ever caught in my entire life. It's Jolly Nature, which is exactly what you want for a Dud Trio. And then it's 31 attack, 20 plus in HP, defense, and special defense, but it's 30 speed. If this was just 31 speed, this would just be like the most perfect wild caught comp ever. It'd be incredible, but it's I still love it. It's very, very close to being like perfection. Yo, what's up, NL, dude? My RuneScape love, Patrouski, dude. What's up, man? Long time no see. How you doing, dude? 100 steady viewers on Twitch and 70 on YouTube. Ah, God, I'm fucking dying on YouTube. Oof, downhill, fellas. I'm just kidding. Fuck. Oh, nuh-uh. What's up, Mist? Mist, wait, what's up, man? Have I seen you today, Mist? Have you been in chat? I think you. What's up, dude? Good morning, Mist. Pod. Do we have a gamble running? Oh, we do. Okay. Fuck. Thank fuck. Thank you, Rumel, for creating that. Dude, we have more people believing today. Holy shit. We almost never have more believers than doubters. That's wild. Meest. Yeah, text to speech always says meest. Let me blow my nose. One sec. Yo, Pat, how many shinies today? Obviously like 30. True and real. True and real. Nah, nothing yet, man, but obviously one is coming. 1,000 encounters is just going to be super dry. So I think one will happen for sure, for sure. God damn it, TJ. I'm engaged, NL. I'm engaged. Engaged about 3 weeks ago, something like that. We're getting married July 12th, 2024. We have the venue booked and everything. Gotta have some fun while you're lucky. Fucking true, Pedro. Fucking true, dude. Yeah. Engaged, NL. Yo, what's up, Oso, dude? How's your day been, man? What's up? What a day. You having some crazy stuff, dude? What's going on, Oso? How's your day, man? Now I gotta hear it. Been in meetings nonstop? Okay, that kind of day. Whew. Busy businessman Oso. Sorry to hear it, dude. Sorry to hear it. Thanks for the follow. Cry, by the way. I appreciate it. Hopefully the content's been entertaining enough to warrant that. Next shiny at 999, we know it. We'll see, man. It's possible. True and real. You just got shiny Kabuto. Dude. Kabuto, I guess. I still like the fucking Naruto character. Dude, beautiful. One of the best fossil shinies. No maps quiz today. We did a Pokedoku. Just been running back and forth. Shunting and stuff. Kabuto's beautiful shiny, man. We made a competitive Golem today on stream since they're super cheap to make right now. What else? What else have we done today? Dude, it's just fucking... Some of my internet just goes down, man. Oh, so... Sorry about that. Sorry about that again, dude. I'm trying to think... What else did we do today? Did we just do the... Oh, we looked at like old pictures of my character, like back in 2015, which Fong found screenshots of. That was really cool. And then we looked at like a little spoiler leak thing from custom stream. We did a lot today, actually. We had like a lot of stuff going on. It'll all be in the stream recap. Yeah, it might have just been Twitch. I remember I rated Rumel, and like, yeah, he also couldn't like stay connected. So yeah, it might have just been like Twitch. True. But I guess I was going down on YouTube as well. I don't know, man. It'll all be in the stream recap. Stream recap arena. I should have my secret shiny on me, man. I'm so happy I got a secret shiny, dude. Spoiler leak? Yeah. It'll be in the stream recap. We can always rewind, or it'll be in the recap. It may or may not be a spoiler leak. I want to preface. I don't really know for sure. That's why I almost did a full video on it, but I don't feel super confident about like if it means anything. So I didn't want to. Yeah. The first episode of solo leveling though. Was that an anime? What is that? First episode of solo leveling though. It sounds like an anime. Yeah, I was like, that sounds like an anime name. It's Pete. I'll keep it in mind, man. It's out? What is it, like some fucking highly anticipated memer? I'm so out of date of the anime scene, dude. I don't have like any time to watch anime nowadays. The last anime I watched was Baki. And Baki was like fine. I don't know, I got bored, man. It's like crazy and cool and worth the watch. And I watched most of it, but I got really boring. It's like this. It's just like this. Like Baki is just the same thing. It's just dumb, crazy fights that aren't physically possible, and it's cool. But like, Baki's just big, muscly guys fighting, going skin to skin, you know. But I don't know. Most of it is 2024. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, so it's still airing. Okay, the fact that it's still airing. I know perfectly not to watch it yet. Okay, awesome. Awesome. I hate watching airing stuff. God damn, I hate it. Okay, insane claim that I don't know about, TJ. Interesting to make it regional like that. Strange. A little bit of a red flag, but I don't know the story. I don't know, man. As opposed to saying someone stole, it's weird to say that a region stole it. Comes off a little questionable. I'll be honest. Don't you sell crab? What? What job plus PokeMMO does to motherfucker? Fuck. I was just a movie since like the last one was airing. Damn, that's brutal. Any crab sellers, dude? Rumel be fucking streaming, man. Rumel streams more than I realize. It's kind of nuts. I don't know how the fuck Rumel has time for. I feel like Rumel almost streams as much as I do. Maybe fucking more. I don't know. I don't know the numbers. Wait, we should check. Rumel, how many hours have you streamed this month on Twitch? I'm so curious. I took a week off as well. But within the past 28 days, can you check? I'm so curious. I feel like it's probably like you stream more than I realized. It's kind of nuts. So over the past month, I skipped a week, keep in mind, but I streamed 65 hours in the past month. I don't stream like that much. 'Cause I mostly do videos, right? He doesn't sleep? Dude, Rumel is insane. I talk about it all the time, like how insanely difficult it is to do like any sort of content creation on top of a full-time job is just ridiculous. It's like, I'm so lucky. It's so hard. That's why it's legitimately so hard to break into content creation, is because of time. Like, it's just, yeah. Camera shaky today? It's very likely the camera's shaky, Launch. So what happened? My desk is very wobbly. I kind of need a new desk. Whenever I like do this, you see that? That was a huge shake, right? If I smack my leg into it or something like that, then it's very shaky. 17 hours in the last 7 days. Let me check. How do I check 7 days? Okay, why you're fucking cracked. Last 7 days. Okay, last 7 days isn't fair because I took a week off streaming. So my last 7 days is only yesterday and like partial today. My last 7 days is only 4 hours and 5 hours. That's not, I need to do the last 30 or something. Come on. Oh, the last 2 days? Mine's 5 hours. Just the last 2 days. I'm just saying, like, if I do content full time, if you even had like, dude, 61 hours. I was gonna say, even if you had like 20 to 30% of my stream time, that would be impressive. You almost have the same amount of time streamed as me in the past 30 days. That's really fucking impressive. That's fucking with a full-time job on top. It's so insane. Oh, really? Yeah, I've streamed 65 hours in the past month. I don't stream like that many hours. I did take a week off, so like if you were to add the week, it would probably be like 80 hours. Like added 15. I think I stream like 20 hours, like 15 to 20 hours a week. Something like that usually. I think I stream like 20 hours a week on average. I usually do like an extra. I supposed to only stream 4 times a week, but I usually stream like 1 extra stream. Like Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. Depends what's going on though. Oh, that's fucking wild. Good for you though, Alice. Hell yeah, fucking streaming that much. Oh, yo, holy shit, Rumel. That's fucking wild. You stream like, that's actually insane that you like stream as much as me. With a full-time job is crazy. That's really fucking impressive, man. I spend all my other time like doing YouTube videos and stuff, but like it's fucking insane. I don't know. I think it's really fucking impressive, man. That's nuts. Underrated Rumel. What I'm trying to say. Oh my god, excuse me. I like burst right into the mic. I'm so sorry. I must never do that. Sorry, excuse me. Yeah, but dude, okay, but imagine how, I mean, it's just, dude, that's because you have a fucking full-time job, Rumel. When's it at Shiny War? Shiny War is coming up, man. When's it at Shiny War? Shiny War is coming up, dude. January, I think it's January 20th to 28th for Team Mister, man. I'm super excited. I'll probably participate. I'm gonna participate, but I'm gonna tell like the team up front, like, hey, I'm probably not gonna be able to go as hard as I did previously. I'm gonna try to do like 8 hours a day of shunting, but even that might be, I might do like 6 to 8 hours a day. It might not be that, like, I might not be able to do that much shunting because I just have so much stuff to do. Wedding planning, financial moves. I have Retro Pat to do daily videos on. Like, I'm gonna try to get ahead on that and like get videos scheduled for that. But like, yeah, with 2 YouTube channels doing daily videos and 4 streams. To be fair, I obviously can just stream this. I can basically just stream and do videos with the Shiny Wars. Like that's actually like taken care of for the most part. But yeah, there's a lot to figure out heading into something like that. But I'm excited. I love Shiny Wars, man. It's so fun, man. Just that the competition is so intense. What's Shiny Wars? It's just the best shunters in the game, like all of Team Mister, shiny hunting as much as possible to get shinies to earn points. So like ×5 horde shinies are like 1 point. A single encounter shiny is like 6 points. Stuff like that. And then whichever team has the most points wins a big prize pool. It's mostly just for glory. There's a fair amount of Pokeyen prize pool, but yeah, if you have any left over, that's actually a super good shout, Anime Juice. I've sold all of mine, I'm pretty sure. But if you have any Richest Charms, it's probably a good idea to sell them right now because they're pretty expensive right now, aren't they? It's probably a good idea if you have Richest Charms. I should sell my Amulet Coins. Amulet Coins are even pretty expensive, and I bought all of mine for like 16k, I think. I don't do gym runs anymore anyway. I only have 20, I guess. I had like 90 or something before, but Richest Charms should be returning with the Lunar New Year event coming up in. I think like, dude, look at how expensive this is. Holy shit. Richest Charms should be returning with the Lunar New Year event, which I think will be. I thought it was gonna be late January, but I think it'll actually be early February, because I think the Chinese New Year, the Lunar New Year, like rotates every year. So I think in 2024, like, when is Lunar New Year 2024? I think it's like February. February 10th is where it falls on this year, so keep an eye out for that. Yeah, dude, JW, dude, yeah. What's the prize? Usually a bunch of Pokeyen, like 100 mil or something like that, usually. Yeah, that's crazy, JW. Not losing to a Shalfa this time? I don't know, man. We'll see, man. I don't even want to say that, because it fucking, it might happen. Heck W. Hey, Pat, I just started playing and I've really been enjoying my time with the game. Appreciate the helpful content. Dude, I appreciate you watching, man. Soul Link and PokeMMO tips. Woo. I am just not familiar enough with the Soul Link. I've done a Nuzlocke. Like, you can watch my PokeMMO Nuzlocke video to find all my tips and tricks and my thought process. There's a lot, you know, there. But Soul Lock, excuse me, I've never done one. I don't want to give out advice if I'm not comfortable being experienced on the topics. I just don't know, man, unfortunately, for Soul Lock. But for Nuzlocke tips and stuff, I haven't done the Nuzlocke in a long time, but when I did it, I learned a lot. So I would check out my Nuzlocke video. I think it's condensed into like a 1 hour video, I believe. Or is it 3 hours? Is 1 or 3 hours? How's your only Shinies account? It's just something I super hyper passively work on. I haven't touched it in a while, man. It's not like, I feel like people always try to like bring that up to like dick on me. Not that you're doing that, but like, I feel like people bring it up as like oh, how many fucking go? It's like, dude, it's like the goal of it is meant to be a hyper passive, like something I do in the back. If there's nothing else going on in game, I work on that. But like, there's been way too much with events, Shiny Wars coming. Like, there's just no fucking shot. Like, it's a project I work on when I have extra time. I have 0 extra time right now. Probably PDA. Probably, man. I probably will be. But I think I just said I'll probably be participating, but I probably won't be hunting as hard this time. I'll probably be like 6 to 8 hours a day versus like 10 to 14 before. But I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Got a lot going on. How to prepare for Shiny Wars? You can do a bunch of things to prepare for Shiny Wars. How to prepare for Shiny Wars? You can actually do a bunch of stuff to prepare for Shiny Wars. So obviously you want to stock up on like donator status for the week. You want to stock up on Shiny Charms. You want to fill your boxes with eggs. You can actually pre-make like as many eggs you can fit in your boxes, right? And then just hatch all the eggs during the event, and that works. You could, I think we are stopping. I think we're doing no nice follow. I think we're doing no fossils this event, I believe. I think the Shiny Wars does not allow mysterious balls, and I think it's not allowing fossils as well this time. Because it's just tough to like it's just like kind of unbalanced. I don't think what else. You can stock up on like a certain amount of materials and stuff to get into it. Yeah, I don't know. Thank you, Mist. I don't know, man. Dude, there's been some people, holy fuck, dude. There are some people who just like spend their entire life hating on others online. It just happens, you know. It's really cringe, but what do you know, they're wasting their lives, you know. It's not like the other way around. There's been people in streams recently who have made things like who have made usernames like Team Mr. Sucks, like it's so obviously someone who got rejected upon an application for like Team Mr. and now they're just fucking like raging out. It's so fucking embarrassing. Holy shit, dude. And like it's just so embarrassing. It's so funny. And all they're doing is wasting their time, man. Building nothing with their life, you know. Go stream. Go make something. Go. It's so easy to make stuff nowadays. So easy to do it. It's like hard to not be productive with your life nowadays. I don't know, man. I think it's possible to make some Pokeyen selling charms in another world. I mean, I don't think prices will adjust that. Like, charms are pretty... Previously, yes. Charms are stuck to a price because of RP, because they're in the gift shop now. I don't know if donos will go up enough since you only need 7 days. It's possible, like, Ditto boxes might rise a little bit beforehand, and like Ditto boxes can rise during the Team Mr. Shiny Wars. That's really about it. Yeah, thank you, miss. So from now on, whenever that person comes back, just ignore them. Just don't say anything about it, chat. Just ignore them, and that'll hurt them the most. Rahab's hammer, thank you guys. I appreciate it. But the Metagross, yes, Metagross is an egg shunt for sure. Metagross is how many encounters? Yeah, Metagross is an egg shunt for sure, dude. Metagross is an egg shunt for sure. Is there someone to get legendary lures without GTL? The Ho-Oh refight is the best, is how legendary lures are brought into the game. It's a good question. Dude, I actually made a video this morning going over PokeMMO daily activities in the game, and the Ho-Oh refight was one I talked about. And I was watching, whose guide? I think it was Best Friend's guide, Roy Rogers News. Really good guide on the Ho-Oh refight. And I was shocked at how good of Pokeyen the Ho-Oh refight is. You only need like 3 Pokemon to be able to do it, and you get 3 legendary lures. It takes like 10 minutes. Once you have the 3 Pokemon, they only need like 2 times 31 or whatever. You get like 340k or something per run. Like 340k, 330k, like, you know, around 300k Pokeyen per run, and it only takes 10 minutes. And once you have the Pokemon, like it's like actually like, I think the Ho-Oh refight's really underrated right now in terms of Pokeyen per hour. Like, it's like, imagine if you could do a gym run. However, how often, do you guys know how often you can do the Ho-Oh refight? Is it once a week or once a day? Because I didn't actually know, even for the video. I was like, I hope you guys can tell me in the comments. Like, I tried to Google it. It is actually mind-blowing to me. I try to Google once a week. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. That's good to know. That makes a lot of sense. Dude, it is hard to find. I try to Google that question. It makes me sad that it's still hard to find. If I don't have a video guide on it, I feel like it's hard to find. This sounds so pretentious, as obviously, you know, there's a bunch of great guides out there. Like the boss fight guide was. There are guides on how to do it, but I couldn't find anywhere where how often you could do it. And it wasn't like an easy Google. Like it was hard to find that piece of information, which sucked. The Ho-Oh refight, yeah. That's kind of funny, Ramel. And like get characters with a storyline done on top of it. It's interesting. Is the difference in shiny blue, secret shiny yellow animation just the color? What do you mean shiny blue, secret shiny yellow? There's no color difference of a secret shiny, my man. The secret shiny difference is literally just the particle effect. So like when you enter a battle, there's a slightly different noise and a slightly different little pop. That's it. It's a very small difference, but they're 16 times rarer and very cool and respected, you know? It's a very small difference. The shots the counts, yeah. I saw someone do it with, I saw Best Friend's guide was with Chandelure, Togekiss, and Poliwrath, I believe. Yeah, if you Google Secret Shiny Explained PokeMMO, I have a guide on it as well. Most things I hopefully have a guide on. If you have a question that you think is like a commonly Googleable question and I don't have a guide on it, dude, please let me know. Like I'm always looking for like always looking for that sort of thing, you know. always looking for the next like that search algorithm, like looking for like a really good search. It's was it SEO, search engine optimized videos is just super nice, and it's helpful. Like I want to the thought process of making all my guides is like, what questions did I have when I came back to the game, you know? I don't know if you get a warning from running from a legendary. That's a really good question. Does nobody have it ready anymore? I feel like I don't have a strat for it, unfortunately, but there's some really great guides out there on it. In your video, your secret particle was yellow. I don't know what you mean. What do you mean? I'm very confused. Yellow versus blue. The particle for secret is yellow. The normal one trying to... Really? Wait, I don't even know what you guys are talking... What? I'll have to like check or some shit. I don't even know what that... What? The colors of the sparkle? I don't know if I've ever noticed the colors of the sparkle. The colors of the sparkle for a normal shiny are blue? I've never guessed that. Wait, what the fuck? I've never thought about that in my entire life. Here, this is a shiny noise. Ignore it. This is not a wild shiny. This is not a wild shiny. I'm testing something. Yeah, it's very blue. It's so obviously blue. What the fuck? LMAO, how did you not know? Also, the sound is different. I don't know how I didn't notice that. In my video, I was busy. I didn't expect it, and I was talking, so I was distracted, so I didn't notice. It is like so obviously blue. Now check secret shiny. Yeah, I'm gonna go do that. That's really, really funny. Wait, this is blowing my mind. I've never noticed this in my entire life. So chat is telling me that... Chat is saying that... oh, an alpha pod. Chat's saying that a normal shiny Pokemon has blue... it looks blue, and then a secret shiny is yellow. I have never in my entire life noticed that the shiny particle effect is blue. So we're going to test that. So here's the normal shiny. Warning, this is a shiny sound, not a wild shiny. I'm just doing a little testing thing. So this is not a wild shiny, guys. But here is the... Watch the particle. It's blue stars. Never realized that in my entire life. And then a secret shiny is yellow, apparently. Okay, let's see. 2 shinies in a row. Woo. Yeah, not a shiny. Once again, this is just... Watch it. I've never noticed this. I obviously knew the particle effect was different and you see the squares, but like, dude, what? I have 36 OT shinies. I couldn't run from this. Fuck me. I have 36 OT shinies and I didn't know that. That is just crazy to me. That's so funny. What is about Zapdos in the title? You can catch Zapdos in Kanto, but it's like if you look up Legendary Beasts Explained PokeMMO, there's a guide on it. If you Google how to catch Articuno and PokeMMO, there's a guide on it. Both of those guides will help you out. If you can't find them, I can link them to you. Whew. Just wanted to flex. Yeah, that's what it was. True. True. That's crazy. I never knew that. Let me catch this alpha. That's so funny. Or no, I don't need to catch this. What the fuck? This is a Nidorina, right? Nidoran female? This is not worth shit, right? I'm pretty sure. No way this is worth anything. Wait, is it? Yeah, no. On average, this is going to be worth... Yeah, this is trash. I don't care. I'm going to go kill it. Shadow Ball, I guess? How do you enjoy this game? I have 7,160 hours in it, so you could say I think I enjoy the game a little. Yeah. If you have any specific questions, let me know. I enjoy the game. I really, really love this game. My second favorite game of all time. Which partner? Yes, JW. I got it like yesterday or like 2 days ago. Dude, thank you. It's fucking wild. Dude, it's. I talked about it yesterday, but like it is 100 million% unironically like a fucking it's a life goal of mine. As cringy as it sounds, like huge life goal of mine achieved to have Twitch partner, man. I joined Twitch back in 2011. On June 2nd, 2011, Twitch became Twitch on June 1st, 2011. I grew up watching Twitch. I love Twitch. Like Twitch was my second home. It was my escape. I really, really, really love Twitch. And it's just crazy. I started streaming back in 2013. I streamed PokeMMO for the first time in 2013. It was the first game I streamed. And yeah, it's just wild to be here so many years later. Been on Twitch for 13 years. And have partner. It's just nuts. You can dual stream as partner now. Yes. Because what happened was Twitch got a new CEO. Twitch got a new CEO a couple months ago, and he streams on Twitch. Dude, he's really funny. He streams on Twitch. He's like a total good memer. He's made so many good decisions. It's incredible. That he's fucking awesome. Everybody loves him. The old CEO fucking sucked dick, but this guy is just awesome. Let's go back to the spot. There's a really funny clip of the new CEO playing GTA 5 RP, and someone is essentially like, hey, like, I want to get you a job or some shit. And he's like, oh yeah, I really want a job. Like, hell yeah. And he was like, okay, so for this job, I'm going to give you 50% of the money that you earn. So you're only getting 50%. But then if you're really good, after a couple months, we'll do a 70-30 split. And this, he's literally like, the whole joke is he's just explaining to them the Twitch revenue breakdown. And his literally the CEO's response is like, that doesn't sound very fair. It's such a fucking good clip. Holy fuck, dude. It's so good. Oh god, dude. It's such a good. The fact that the CEO streams, I don't know, man. Let me find it. Twitch CEO GTA 5 RP. Let me see. Gets a job. This is so funny. For 1 sec, let me get this up.
We're someplace fun.
Here, 1 sec. This is such a good. I'm not on Charm, so I can wait. This is fine. This is such a good meme, dude. Let me crank this up. Yeah, this is the fucking Twitch CEO. It's so funny, dude. It's so good. Here, I'm gonna let you guys listen to it. It's such a good meme.
We're someplace fun to go. Tell me where
I mean, we can give you some jobs if you'd like.
I'll take a job, man.
You wanna take a job? All right,
I'm
well,
up
here's
for
the
a
thing.
job.
Because you're newer to the job, I'm gonna have to take 50% of your income, so we're gonna be on a 50-50. But after 3 months of working for me, we'll go 70-30. How about that?
Hey, 73rd. That doesn't sound right to me. All right.
Yeah.
But
No, it's not.
But is there some type of goal I can shoot for to get to 70-30? Like a goal or a number I can shoot for?
Yeah, you just gotta do a certain amount of jobs consistently for 3 months in a row, not missing a month.
All right.
And then you'll get the 70-30. But until then, you're gonna get the 50-50.
All I have to say is that seems very fair to me. That seems very fair and reasonable to me. Yes, I think you're just doing a good job helping me out and like fixing up this nice place that I'm living. All right?
Save.
Really appreciate it.
Yeah, he 100% is like, oh, okay, I can't go. Yeah, he realized, dude, 100%. He was like, dude, he played it off. It was a good meme. I respect it. I think he played into it as much as he could without it, like, without him like actually shitting on his own company, like getting in trouble. Dude, I think it's a good meme. I really respect it. It's such a fucking good clip. It's such a good meme, dude. It is. I mean, obviously, I don't know. There probably should be a sub split on Twitch, but 70-30 being the best split, it does seem pretty fucking brutal. I don't think it's not really questioned enough or talked about, but You know, it probably should be like 90-10 or 80-20. Like, I don't know. Maybe the default, maybe like unpartnered streams should be like 70-30. And like if your partner 90-10 or 80-20. I don't know. But I don't know. I mean, obviously the meme is, I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's pretty insane. Doesn't seem fair to me. Yeah. That's where we live it. Yeah, it's fucking, I mean, apparently, the meme is apparently Twitch does lose money. But I feel like they need to... That doesn't give them the out. Just because they lose money doesn't give them the out / excuse to be able to do. It's still wrong, right? Like it's still pretty. It's not wrong. It's still an insane split. It's still what I would call an unfair split, but that's just personal opinion. I don't know. I can't imagine any other job where like you're taking a 50% split. That's fucking wild. For like, yeah. Money that is directly given, meant to be given to you to like support you. Our volumes and everything good now. We back to good. Audio levels are good. Okay. It belongs to the hosting platform, yeah. Like imagine renting. So imagine like being a small business, okay? Imagine renting a place to like have your restaurant and like you're not like, imagine you don't pay rent, right? Or imagine like you don't have to pay rent, but they take 50% of your fucking earnings every month. Like that would be fucking wild, right? Something like that. Like that. It's just so much. It's so insane. It's a pretty absurd percentage split. But what are you gonna do? All we can do is advocate for the change, and then see how it goes. The meme is like, the issue is like you'd have to have like a fucking. I feel like people would have to have like an actual strike. Like we'd have to be like, okay, we're not streaming. Like it's like you'd have to like organize a huge strike where you convince as many people as possible to not stream on Twitch for like a week or something. I would probably do that. I'd probably be okay with like I would do kick in YouTube. I'd be okay with striking from Twitch for a little, but then even YouTube's like 70-30. If you really, I mean, yeah, I think to be fair, I think YouTube sub splits are 70-30 and Twitch are 50-50. Also, okay, wait, this is the something to shut up me story about true. I actually didn't know this. Do you guys want to know something crazy? So, I thought that when let me check this out actually. Let me see this. How do I find this information in my Twitch thing? One sec. Partner settings. Okay, let me go to this. New monetization tab. Let me see that then, bro. Come on. Why can't I? Okay, I had this piece of information. Now I can't find this information. Sorry, give me one sec. Will be shunned. So essentially, what I'm trying to say is, what is for benefits? Blah blah blah. I don't even know if I get the 70-30 split. Is what I'm trying to say. Let me see if I can find it, which is insane. I thought that like once you just got partner, you just got that. But I think you also have to achieve like another thing within partner to even unlock the 70-30 split. At least that's what it showed me like the other day, but now I can't find it. Like that's fucking wild, you know? That's like, I've never heard anybody bring that up. Let me find it. I can't find this piece of information. Should show me my split somewhere. Why is this impossible to find? Okay. I'm sorry, I fucking hate the Twitch dashboard UI. It's so fucking bad. I really don't like it. I never can find anything. Maybe I'm just dumb. I feel like I love the YouTube dashboard UI. I feel like I'm super used to it. It makes sense. Where's my... Okay, I found it. Yeah, dude. Partner Plus. Holy shit. Streamers in the Partner Plus program. There's Partner Plus on Twitch. It's not even... That's wild. To get the 70-30 split on Twitch, you have to get Partner Plus, not just fucking Partner. Streamers in the Partner Plus program receive a 70-30 revenue split on recurring monthly subscriptions for 12 months. To learn more, see if you qualify. Streamers in the Partner Plus program, blah, blah, blah. Partner Plus programs must maintain a minimum of 350 Partner Plus points for 3 consecutive months. What the fuck is all this shit? You don't even get the 70-30 split. You have to get Partner Plus. It's like a fucking upgrade package, bro. It's fucking crazy. I've never heard anyone mention this before in my whole life. It was wild to me. It was wild to me. Partner Plus. I'm not even close to reaching Partner Plus. This month. So finish this month with at least 350 Partner Plus points. I'm at 11. I don't even know what the fuck that means. I think it's like... What are Partner Plus points? A total of consecutive months. Partner Plus points can be accumulated via any combination of reoccurring paid tier 1, 2, and 3 subs. So great. It's so weird. A reoccurring sub is a paid, non-gifted sub. I'm carried by subs, or carried by gifted subs, which is not a bad. I mean, I'm fucking honored to have that, but it's so crazy that I don't know. Anyways, sorry, I'm not trying to like complain. I love my job. I'm really fucking fortunate to be able to do it, but I'm not complaining about my job. I'm complaining about like Twitch is wild for like the things they get away with that no other. Yeah, I think it's 350 monthly non-gifted, non-prime. That's yeah. I think it's unbelievable the shit Twitch gets away with. I've never heard anyone complain about or mention Partner Plus ever in my whole life. So I had to like learn about it by getting Twitch Partner. I've never heard anyone say this. So even if you're a Twitch Partner, you literally don't get the 70-30 split until you get... Yeah, that's fucking crazy. Ugh, I don't... That's crazy to me. Maybe I'm just fucking, I don't know, dumb and spoiled. I don't know, man. That seems wild. I feel like the whole thing should be once you get Partner, you get the 70-30 split. Was that what specific deals for streamers? Yeah, that's what. Yeah, maybe I just got caught by that misconception. I guess, dude. Yeah, maybe I just forgot / like got caught up in that, Jax. I don't know, because I definitely thought like the whole benefit of Partner was but I don't know, man. Unfortunate. To be fair. What are the benefits of being Twitch Partner? You get fucking access to, like, the Partner Lounge at TwitchCon. Dude, at this point, I have no fucking idea, Coco. The verification badge, like... dude, I literally don't know if there is a benefit to being Twitch Partner. Which is why, like... So I could have applied to Twitch Partner for, like, a long time, and I never did. The reason why I didn't apply for Twitch Partner for a super long time, for, like, a year, was because for a long time, if you were a Twitch Partner, you couldn't dual stream. Nowadays, they changed that so you can. So I stayed affiliate for a long time, so I was able to dual stream. But they changed it, so I was like, sure, fuck it, I might as well then. But yeah, I literally don't know the benefit of being Twitch Partner. I don't know if there is one. Like, not really, right? Like, the benefits don't fucking matter. Unironically, I think the #1 benefit of being a Twitch Partner is the flex, which is turbo cringe. I don't know. It's crazy, dude. Road to Partner Plus, fuck. Better access to support. Yeah, but the issue is, maybe you're right, Jax, but I've never needed customer support or service once. The only time I've ever needed customer support / service was trying to get Twitch Partner, so they didn't think I was 12. Like, which is a mistake on their end. Like, dude, I don't know, man. It's fucking crazy. I feel like Twitch partner is a huge fucking, not scam, but it's a stupid little meme. Twitch partner is the dumbest thing ever. Just kidding. I love you, Twitch. Thanks for part. For legal reasons, this is a joke. I love you so much, Twitch. Thank you so much. You're very nice for granting me with such a privilege. Yeah, I don't know. It's crazy, man. I don't know. Hey, yeah, dude, fuck. It feels. Yep. I don't believe it. I love Twitch. It's really sad. Like, yeah. I don't know, man. Hilariously, I will say, I think, so funnily enough, I don't know how to get back to that screen. God damn it. Funnily enough, I think, what? Oh my God. Ugh. Didn't like that. Oh my God, that scared me. I was alt-tabbed. Sorry, chat. Fuck. That, oh my God. I almost want to break after that. Like, take a walk. Fuck, man. Controlled yourself? Controlled myself hard there. I clicked back in so fast. Dude, me too, man. I was alt-tabbed. That scared the fuck out of me. That really, really scared me. Yeah, I usually disable like all shiny particles. I usually almost, yeah, for most of some of them I keep for like PvP. If I use them in PvP. Oh, God damn. How would you feel if shinies were random colors making each one unique? This is like a premise that's been brought up before, or like the idea of having like variants of colors or like variants of shinies. So for the best example is like Rapidash. Imagine if there was a Rapidash with like the gray flames, normal, right? Imagine a Rapidash with blue flames, purple flames, pink flames. Like Rapidash is a really good example of a Pokemon that could like, you could replace the color of the shiny with a bunch of different ones. It's really cool in theory. The only issue with that is, imagine if you like specifically wanted an orange flamed shiny Rapidash, that hunt now becomes fucking hell. Like, the issue is going for a specific color on a shiny would be such an insanely annoying hunt. It would just make it so ridiculous that I feel like it's not really plausible. 1,000 encounters, by the way, Pog. Oh, we're so dry, God. But yeah, I think it just makes specific hunting too ridiculous to where it's not really viable. But it's an interesting idea. I love the idea. With our RGB Rapidashes, fuck, like that's, yeah, like that's, I don't know. There's some cool stuff you could do. It's interesting. Yeah, like something like a prismatic pearl type item to change the color. Like that's kind of interesting. That's a cool customization element. Would it be too silly? I don't know. It's interesting. It's a really, really interesting premise that I'm kind of, I don't know for sure yet on. It's a great question. I like the idea of it in theory. I just don't know how to implement it well. And if it would become too cheesy, and you know, you guys know the drill. You guys know the drill. I think that's the more applicable one, Jax. I think that's cool. Like just changing the particle color or something. Excuse me, sorry. Shiny red lore for red, dude. I don't know. Okay, that sounds. We get like specific lores for each color variation. That seems too insane, man. I don't know. Most shinies look bad. I don't know. I think most shinies look pretty good. I also like there needs to be some bad shinies. Like that's the real truth of it that people don't want to talk about. It's the same reason why every single card in a pack of trading cards can't be good. Like you need bad cards. You need commons and bad commons, like, because it makes those rares more valuable. It makes you care more about them. It makes you more passionate. Like we need bad shinies, as harsh as it is. Mid-range, yeah, fuck, like the RGB. That shit's a funny meme. Fucking like flashing. That's very funny. I guess there is bad money making strats. You could just not do those, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. It's a more, I don't know. green is overused for shinies. There's a lot of green shinies. Probably fair. I like a lot of green. It depends. I don't like the washed out greens. I don't like Poliwrath. I don't like it at all. I really don't like shiny Poliwrath. I love Hoppip and Oddish. Underrated green shinies. Oof, I'm really, really sore today. I just got back into it. Not to like... I fucking have been a fat ass so aggressively over the past 2 or 3 weeks to celebrate me and Casey's engagement. I literally was just like, I'm just gonna fucking eat and drink and like fucking not even worry about it for 3 weeks and just celebrate. And then once the new year hits, I'll go hard. And that's kind of what but then I was sick for the first week, but now yeah, getting back into it. I'm doing like a fucking, I'll get into the, okay, my current exercise memers. Yesterday I have like a little notepad document. Yesterday I did 50 push-ups, 50 curl-ups, and 70 squats. Nothing crazy, okay? Especially not, dude. But I'm so out of shape right now, it's ridiculous. I'm just doing like simple stuff to get back in. It made me really sad how hard it was for me to do those 50 push-ups. Dude, I used to be able to do, I'll never forget, like, I used to be able to do 37 push-ups in 1 set, which isn't like not amazing, okay? It's really not that, but at my size and stuff, I was really I was pretty strong. Like 37 push-ups in 1 set, being like 240. Like I was a big guy, and like 6'4", 240, 37 in 1 set. I was very, very happy about that. Yesterday, now I can only do like fucking I feel like I do like 15 in a set and I'm cooked. I could maybe do 20 if my life depended on it. But like now I do like 15 push-ups in a set and I'm like cooked. And like yesterday, by the time I had 37 push-ups done yesterday, I would wait like hours to try to let my muscles like relax. And dude, I would try again hours later and I like would fucking collapse. I couldn't even I was so fucking exhausted. It was wild. To do a set, I do pretty fast push-ups. It depends. I guess it depends on stance and stuff. I do wide push-ups as well. I don't have like the bicep strength enough to do like I definitely focus on my shoulders and stuff way more than biceps for sure. I have kind of a wide stance for push-ups. I want to preface, I'm also like I don't want don't give me gym bro advice. I'm sorry. I don't want it. I love you all very much. 30 to 60 seconds. I mean, not now. Could I then? Probably. I feel like I was probably doing them in less than I was probably doing my 37 in less than a minute, maybe a minute and a half. Probably. It's not like a long thing to do. Yo, what's up, DH? Thank you so much. D Guido. Fuck, wait, said that. Thank you so much for the Twitch sub, man. Twitch Prime. Thank you so much, man. Welcome back. What's up? What's up? How you doing today? Thank you for the love, dude. What's up? What's up? But yeah, I'm just like getting back into just basic exercise, man. Just trying to get in shape for the wedding. The issue is today I'm so fucking sore. I've done 5 squats today and that's it. I might try to do like 25 push-ups today and then I can probably still do 50 curl-ups and 50 squats. That's probably still doable even though I'm sore. But I don't know if I can do 50 push-ups today when I'm this sore, man. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, it depends. Usually doing slower muscle stuff is more beneficial, right? It actually grows your muscle. Just like what's the meme where it's like the like letting go motion, or like the second half of the lift is more important, right? But I don't know. I also don't care that much, but I'm aware of it. Push up for every non-shiny encounter. Get the fuck out of here. Push up for channel points, dude. No. I don't want to do push-ups on stream either. I'm too embarrassed. I'm sorry. I don't want to do it on stream. Yeah, those are some really good least favorite shinies. Squint to see the difference. I hate Dewgong. Monitor behind you. Crash Bandicoot is on it, man. What's up? I love video game collecting. As you can see back here, I have a bunch. I've also built this. So I've built this collection turbo on a budget. I'm really, really happy with this collection because it's like it's like insane. I don't know. I've bought pretty much everything in my collection at like 30% of retail. I'm really proud of it. I'm a budget collector, budget hunter. Fresh plushies, yeah. So I have like the video game collection here, and I kind of show it off a little bit or add some aesthetic to my stream by like putting up a game on this monitor. So that's really it's just for like aesthetics. When's the wedding date? July 12th, 2024. They're not new, but what happens is They often like fall or get knocked around and I can't find them for the stream. That's literally it. Let's on Crash. Oh, I haven't played that one. Does it have any meaning behind it? Yes. So that's a great question. The reason why, no, it's at the date for our wedding actually has like 3 meanings. The date for our wedding is July 12th is in the summer, which is you want to get married in the summer because it's like better for like we're gonna be like hugely around trees and flowers. We're getting married in a very, very floral location. So they're for punching. True. We're getting married in the summer for the visuals of it. We're getting married on July 12th because that is already our anniversary. We started dating on July 12th, so we're able to keep our same exact anniversary, which is super cute. And then also Casey's grandmother who passed away, her birthday is July 12th. So there's like a ton of different meanings. July 12th ended up, it's like crazy that it ended up being so perfect. And the fact that it's on a Friday, like usually you only hold weddings. I've learned as a guy, dude, I feel like you don't know shit about weddings heading into them, a little bit, right? But like girls are pushed so hard, you're pushed to like plan your wedding and stuff your whole life. I've learned so much. Like weddings like pretty much only happen on like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So like the fact that July 12th like fell on a Friday, was our anniversary already, had a birthday. It was like so many factors, man. It's in the summer. Obviously, there's a lot of factors. It was really, really cool that it was like the perfect stars aligned thing. That's really cool. Ocean. I respected Oceans. Barry Forest marriage. Fuck. Can I be the priest? No, we already have our. We picked our pastor. We picked a really fucking dope pastor. Our pastor was on like fucking Oprah or Dr. Phil or some shit. He's like really, really fucking smart and really good. I think I talked about true Hector. Dude, I love that meme. Yeah, our pastor's awesome. Our pastor also asked me, he wants me to help him set up a YouTube. Dude, I always say I get so many boomers, and like it's not a bad thing. My wedding unironically will be streamed. You say it as maybe as a joke, Eagle, but hilariously it will be streamed. Wedding talk, yo, what's up, Jam? How you doing, man? Thank you for the prime, man.
Wedding talk, okay.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you so much, man. What's up, Jam? Much love to you, man. I will really try to stream my wedding. I really want to be able to stream it. What else? What can I talk about? For seasonal graphics, yeah. Yeah, I'm excited, man. We have the venue booked. We're working on flowers and DJ right now. We've been looking at a bunch of stuff, getting that stuff ironed out. We have a bunch of stuff like taken care of. We prepared really ahead of time. Maybe interrupted it. Fuck. Dude, fair. Whatever works for you, man. Dancing? Oh yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be dancing. Yeah. I mean, got the dance floor, bro. Watch out. Dude, okay, wait, dancing is not something that I care about at all, but only at weddings, I love dancing. The last 2 weddings I've been to, I ripped my pants at both weddings from dancing and falling because, dude, I fucking drink a lot at weddings. I fucking dance. I go hard, man, okay? I rip both my pants. Johnny Bravo monkey dance? Oh, I should bring that back at my own wedding. You cannot be contained. It's a good way to describe me. It's not a bad description. I foresee rippled pants. Dude, hopefully I don't rip them at my wedding. Can you gritty for the wedding? I will not gritty at my own wedding. That's too embarrassing. I feel like we're gonna stream the ceremony and that's about it. You guys aren't gonna be there for the fucking, yeah, just the ceremony. I'm gonna try to stream it. Maybe I'll just record it and throw it up, but I'm gonna try to stream it. I really want to stream it. Little Munchlax encounter. Cool. What? Deal the bride, are you scared? I don't even know. What kind of question is that? I'll DJ the virtual. True. True. Dude, it's been interesting shopping for wedding stuff. I've memed on it, like, I think I've said this a million times on stream already, but like, I feel like getting into the wedding business is genius because everything that has the word wedding in it is like 10 times the price. Like, I asked my chat, like, oh, how much do you think like a tablecloth cost, right? Like, I think of a tablecloth as being like 10 to 15 bucks, like pretty cheap or whatever. It's like to rent the tablecloth for our wedding, I'm pretty sure it's like $750. It's fucking ridiculous. Like, it is so insane. I could be misquoting that, but it's just if you put wedding on anything, you're renting it and it's like stupid expensive. If that were to happen, but probably hopefully it doesn't happen though, Wolfgang. How big's your wedding party? Me and Casey are both doing 5 and 5. I think it's just easier, and we're cowards about this. She's doing 5 girls, I'm doing 5 guys, and we're also not doing a best man or a best girl. It's just like groomsmen and bridesmaids. Yeah. God, there's so many words, dude. Okay, there's so many words that are so specific to weddings only. You know, bridesmaids, groomsmen, fucking corsage. It's not really, you know what I'm saying, but like. Will you do a speech? I'll do my vows. I'm really excited. I think probably the part I'm most excited for is my vows. I like yapping. I'm a yapper. I was born to yap. Chat will be your best man. Yeah, true. Oh yeah, dude. I feel that, K9. This is why I stole my wedding. Way cheaper based. Are you writing your own? Absolutely. I can't imagine any other way. 100%. I'm really excited. 3-hour long. That's gonna be the harder part, is like keeping it short. Yeah, I might do like a fucking 10-15 minute speech or some shit. I don't know, man. We'll see. Probably not. I don't know. We'll see. Add an outro. Yeah, fuck, dude. Okay. Thank you guys so much for listening. If you like these vows, please make sure to smash that like button and subscribe for more wedding tips and tricks. Like, yeah, dude, that'd be good. Are you probably anime juice, but we'll see. Probably. Dude, fuck. This is 90% a joke. I don't know, but this person's also just really fucking intense. Casey's roommate / friend, who's also my friend, she told her boyfriend that if he doesn't cry when they get married, she's breaking up with him. Which is so fucking, she's like mostly memeing, but I don't know, the idea of it's very funny. Yeah, I don't know, I can't imagine doing that. But also, like, I'm privileged enough to, like, I think that I'm really good at expressing my emotions via words, and I feel like I'm very good at speaking and very good at writing. Maybe not very good, that's a little extreme, but like not bad at, right? So I'm privileged to be able to say, yeah, I can't imagine like ghostwriting vows, but it's what I'm good at. Like, if someone's not good at that, it's, you know, it's more complicated. Non-copyright music outro plays. Fuck, that's so funny. Oh my god, imagine a text-to-speech. Wow, best man speech? That's very funny. That's very funny. Yeah, like, I have a lot of practice writing scripts. No, 100%, yeah. A lot of practice. But baby, we have no plans to have any children, especially biological. Maybe adoption, but I don't think so. I don't think, yeah, we have no plans to have children. Too happy to cry. That's so sweet, Oceans. I feel, obviously for me, yeah, fuck, it's like sad tears. That's what, no, you know, fair enough if you don't cry. Like, I've only happy cried like once or twice in my life. I don't know. Especially recently, I've been crying at movies so much recently. It's crazy. As I've gotten older, I cry. I actually cry. I grew up as a huge crybaby. Let me like make that. I cried at fucking everything until I was like 18. Like, I was a huge crybaby for a long time. I will totally admit that. Nowadays, I like don't cry at like anything. Like, the only thing I don't cry that much nowadays. The only time I cry nowadays is I cry at movies like more than ever, it feels like, which is crazy. I tried it. This is such a funny fucking movie to try at. Do you know that? Do you guys know Accepted with fucking Justin Long? So there's like an ending. It's a really cute movie. It's a really good, great movie. But the idea of crying at it's very funny. There's a final speech at Accepted that's literally just like, it's a wholesome speech all about like because the whole point of I'll explain the movie real quick. Accepted is a movie all about like kids that didn't make it into a college and they go to like this fake college like Justin Long creates or whatever. And the whole point of the movie is that they can just take whatever classes they want. So it's like some of them do like skateboarding. It's literally just a movie about pursuing your passion. That's it. And like, obviously as someone who fucking does that for a living and like has a lot of emotional shit behind that, I don't know. Like I really, really care about like pushing people to pursue their passion, even if it's basket weaving, even if it's fucking making candy corn. I don't care what your passion is. Like just fucking really take it seriously and pursue it and push people to take that seriously is really important to me. I fucking cried at the ending speech of Accepted. I don't know. It was so dumb. It's a great movie, but the idea of crying at it is very funny. I don't know, man. It was so funny. I feel like I've cried at more movies recently than ever, but I didn't cry. I don't cry like, I don't know. I used to be a huge crybaby growing up though, like I said. So, I don't know. 10-year-old gaming clips, fuck. When people tell you your favorite shiny is mid, yeah, it gets me going. There's on for the school, then I laughed at myself for crying at it. Fuck, yeah, dude, stuff like that. I get it, yeah, dude. The corny what the corny cane maker? Candy corn maker, I appreciate those words. Yeah, I don't know, like I don't know. What's up, GZ, man? How you doing? The name of the movie? Accepted. It's a great, dude, I fucking love those like mid-2000s era comedies. Oh my god, they're so good, man. Like Elf, obviously Christmas movie, but like Elf, Step Brothers, Accepted. Tommy Boy's a little older, like 90s, but all the like Adam Sandler flicks. I love Happy Gilmore and like Billy Madison. That's 90s as well, but like, dude, goddamn, there's so many. The 2000s comedies I love so much. Yeah, mid 2000s. I love that shit, man, so much. How many encounters into Zapdos are you? That's a good question. I think around like 1,200, not that crazy. I think it's like this number plus, essentially this number plus the 177, I think. What was my shiny before? Well, no, I guess I got Nidoran. Probably like 1,300, 13 to 1,400, something like that. I'm not that far in, honestly. Comedy movies that make you cry. I think the first time I cried at a movie was it was like Click. Like not even just like I think the first time I ever cried at any movie was Click. Dude, that scene, everybody who's seen Click, man, that movie is fucking sad. The scene where he falls, he passes out in the fucking rain. I want to rewatch Click, man. I haven't seen it in a long time. I probably would cry again, dude. It's nuts. The fact that you're on phase 3 for Zapdos already is wild. It is insane that I've gotten 2 shines on the way to Zapdos. That is unbelievably lucky. The remote one? Yes. Click, dude, that scene in Click, it's such a stupid... Yeah, that's what made me cry, Tron. God damn it. Click is a great movie, man. Also, 50 First Dates. I cry at 50... Dude, 50 First Dates is a... I'm so glad Casey loves that movie. 50 First Dates is unironically a beautiful romance movie. Like not even... Fuck... Like, it's such a good... Like, I think it is way more of a romance movie than it is a comedy. I don't know. I really like 50 First Dates. That movie is so cute. Dude, yes. The saddest third act ever. It's so insane anime. I really want to rewatch Click. I fucking love Adam Sandler. People dick on him, you know, fair enough, whatever. I love Adam Sandler, man. He shaped so much of my early comedy. Like, Happy Gilmore was my first favorite movie. Sean Astin. Is that the guy with like the crazy accent? Who's that guy? Oh, dude. Fuck. Sam. He's so underrated. Wow. No, true. Sean Astin. This guy plays some it's crazy. Sam from Lord of the Rings also plays fucking Rudy like that. How fucking funny is that? It's a good meme. All right, I'm sorry. I'm about to dick on so many sports fans. I'm so sorry. This is just I want to say, This is my personal preference and personal opinion. If you like this movie, there's nothing wrong with it, but I'm about to like make fun of you for entertainment, okay? Keep that in mind. Rudy is the dumbest sports movie. I'm so sorry. Literally the entire movie is like he's just small. Like Rudy's whole thing is that he's short. And that's like his big fucking trials of tribulation that he gets over. Which like I get it. Like I get it, okay? But like, I don't know, man. When you compare like Rudy to like Michael Orr in The Blind Side, like fucking druggy mom, his dad's gone, fucking homeless in high school. Like when you compare like but he's big. Like The Longest Yard is so good. Was it at least a basketball? No, it was a football fucking movie, dude, about Rudy. Dude, I don't know, man. Hey, yeah, like that. I was gonna say, Dylan, like wait, me and Casey just watched The Longest Yard, like, I think Sunday, like, dude, like, or Saturday night. That movie's so good. The Longest Yard is so good. It's also wildly sad. It has a crazy twist. Fair enough, Dylan, like, that Rudy is obviously not a movie made for me, but I don't know, man. Yeah, dude, fucking true, Tron. Not the worst. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, no, The Sandlot's incredible. No, The Sandlot's a fucking phenomenal movie. Are you kidding me? Kind of a spoiler, PDA, but that movie's been out. It's like a fucking 2004 movie, so who cares? Dude, yeah, I don't know. Rudy is the funniest sports movie to me. It's not like I'm a sucker for whatever reason. I'm a sucker for sports movies that are about like 40-year-old men playing professional sports for the first times. I have no idea why. I felt like it makes no sense. Like why I like because I started like I remember like I fell in love with The Rookie, which is a movie aimed for like 40-year-olds when I was like 8. Like I don't know why, but I like The Rookie is an awesome baseball movie. Invincible is my favorite sports movie of all time, which is Mark Wahlberg, sadly, but he's fucking awesome in Invincible, and it's a great movie. Invincible, yeah, I love Invincible, and Invincible is a fucking... There's some crazy Disney sports movies. Invincible is technically a Disney movie, which is wild. There's a lot of crazy shit in it. And then Remember the Titans is a fucking Disney movie. Remember the Titans is an awesome fucking movie as well. Remember the Titans is crazy goated. Just like fighting movies, I have a super trashy fighting movie that I love, Mike. Have you ever seen Never Back Down? I love that movie. It's so I am 100% like nostalgia. Like the reason I like Never Back Down, Moneyball is probably Moneyball is probably objectively the best sports movie. That's probably fair. I haven't seen Real Steel. I really want to. The soundtrack, Never Back Down is so, like, the acting is really bad in a lot of parts. It has Amber Heard in it, which is hilarious. I love Never Back Down. The only reason I like Never Back Down, yeah, dude, the only reason I like Never Back Down is because the way I found out about Never Back Down, how I used to watch movies growing up was I would walk to the nearby 7-Eleven and they would have, like, old DVDs there for $10. And that was like how I like got new movies and watched new movies growing up. So like, yeah, if my mom wanted to like entertain us for a bit, we would go get a DVD at 7-Eleven. We'd just watch the same movie like 50 times. Like that's how I found Step Brothers. Like Step Brothers I watched 50 times. Yeah, a lot. Yeah. Dude, fuck. I love, I really want to watch that anime. I've heard good things, Mike. I love Never Back Down, but it's 100% a nostalgia thing for me. I feel like I remember liking Wreck-It Ralph hilariously. Yeah. I feel like I remember really liking that movie, but I haven't seen it in a long time. Eagle Eye. I don't know that. I don't know it, unfortunately. Let me check it out. Eagle Eye 2008 thriller action. Fuck, it's Shia LaBeouf. That's awesome. Gone Too Soon. I feel like that sounds like he's dead. I feel like Shia LaBeouf is kind of based. I feel like everybody hated him. I feel like he's kind of based. I don't fucking remember his. I feel like he kind of went crazy, but bring him back. I'm down for the fucking. Did he do anything crazy bad? I don't know. I'm probably speaking to. I don't know, man. British. I never watched British. I know the sad scene, but I'll keep that in mind. Eagle Eye. A physical copy of The Room? Dude, I would have bought that so fast at a thrift store. Wait. I'm so glad you brought that up. Dude, Dude, if you haven't seen this movie, oh my god, please do it. I watched this movie within the past like year or two, and it immediately shot up to like top 5 favorite comedies of. It might be my second favorite comedy of all time after Step Brothers. I'm not sure. It's top 5, 100%. Disaster Artist. If you have not seen Disaster Artist, that movie is so fucking good, and the acting, it's just so stupid and so funny. Holy shit. I remember that was the meme, but he was like unhinged, but at the same time, I don't know, man. I feel like he could have a fucking good comeback. I don't know, man. Dude, yeah, fucking Step Brothers Est. I wouldn't call Disaster Artist I love Step Brothers, but I wouldn't call it Disaster Artist. Sorry, I should explain. Disaster Artist is literally a movie about The Room. It's a retelling of like The Room, and it like shows the story, and it's just so ridiculous and so funny. It's so good. If you haven't seen The Room, I would like you could watch clips of The Room and then go into Disaster. It's so good. It's so funny. Cause like he gets the fucking accent down and shit. Yes, Disaster Artist is so good. Yo, what's up, Clarko? What's up, man? Disaster Artist shot up to one of my top 5 like favorite comedies of all time when I watched it for the first time in the past year or two. It's so good. Welcome home, Clarko. Hell yeah, man. God damn, dude. Yeah, that's exactly Rumel. Exactly. Dude, it's so funny. That like there's just so many dumb things. If you don't know, The Room was made by this like crazy guy named Tommy Wiseau, right? And he has this insane like Russian-ish accent, like Swedish, like Northeastern Europe-ish like accent, I guess, right? And whenever people asked where he was from, he said like Louisiana. He's like New Orleans or like Louisiana, and it's like so obvious he like doesn't sound like that at all, or looked like it's just like this crazy guy who spent like $5 million of like who he's like rich as fuck on like his own movie that was like the worst movie ever made. It's like this whole, it's fucking wild, and you just like can't tell. It's like a crazy story. Dude, happy New Year, Pluto. What's up, man? Happy to see you, man. I appreciate Sky Eats. This is my favorite compliment to get regarding compliments regarding my content or my streams. People saying that I've helped them get through a work day or like a shift or like getting through a day or getting through a tough time. Well, that tough time is just work, right? But like some work sucks. That is like my favorite compliment to hear. It's like I'd rather someone say that than like, oh, you helped me get rich in PokeMMO. I mean, I also appreciate that, but that is the realest kind of impact I'll have, man. I appreciate it. What's the best spot for an easy shiny hunt? Any sort of ×5 horde hunt, Ignacio. I would say 400 to 600 hours is like the average people have playtime when they get their first shiny, just because storylines take a long time and you usually aren't doing ×5 hordes. But if you start cranking out ×5 hordes, if you do ×5 hordes efficiently near a PC, you should be able to get a shiny within like 30 hours. But the issue is most of the time you're just not doing that up until you like start to do that, you know? I appreciate it, Rumel. I appreciate it, man. My throat, I'm getting like sore. Good luck to you, Ignacio, man. Best of luck, man. You just do ×5 hordes and keep going, stay strong, hope for the best. Yeah, probably there's a bunch of, I have a bunch of videos covering ×5 horde spots that are near PC, like beginner. If you just Google PokeMMO beginner shutdown locations, I have some guides on it. If you can't find those, let me know, I can link them to you. I'm gonna need some candy corn that I have. Do you guys like candy corn? I feel like candy corn's a very divisive food. I like candy corn. It's not like incredible, but it's pretty good. It's just very like candy corn is just extremely sweet. You love it or are judged for loving it? Yeah, pretty much. I always super get that concern, Rocket. If you have Mount Silver completed, you can go do yo, Messy, thanks for the sub. If you have Mount Silver completed, you can go do a better location. Or if you really don't want to get a shiny Tentacruel, you can do other spots for XP. It'll be less XP, but you can do like those ones. Your taste buds are dead? Come on. Also, I actually agree with Braves. 100% Braves. I agree. Sorry. I 100% agree with this, Braves. Shiny Tentacruel looks pretty good in my opinion. I think Shiny Tentacruel is actually a really good looking shiny. The issue is people don't want it and it gets like undesired because of how common it is. Even though like it looks like the aqua colors on it are very cool in my opinion. But people like stay away from it. Like I think the color, like the greenish like colors or whatever on it, like, I think it's really cool. It's not aqua. Like also like Tentacool, this like emerald green, I think that's really, really cool looking. However, it's like so common and you're so sick of seeing them that I feel like it becomes undesired and that kind of factors in, and like overrides the actual visuals of it. Kanto lock, dude, that's fucking, I respect it, man. Good luck to your rocket. Eradicate's pretty cool. Okay, calm down. What's candy corn? I'm Spanish. Oh shit, what's a comparable? I don't know what it, I don't know. Basra said Anime Goose. Thank you. Dude, that's very funny, Zeta, yeah. It's just so common. How long does OT Dex completion take? I actually like don't have a good answer to this. I don't know. It just really, really depends. It really depends on what phenos you need. I recommend watching I have a Pokedex completion guide. I recommend checking that out for sure. But I don't know like the average time. It's tough to like calculate that. That is so fucking, that's very funny. That's cool. Passively get a shiny Tenna. Can you donate? What do you mean? Yeah, I have a couple videos going over catching Pokemon. I have a video going over Smeargle builds. Like I put out semi-recently, like in the last month or so. And then I think I'm not sure exactly what they're kind of older, but they should be, the Smeargle one's new. Yeah, like it's with catching Pokemon. Yeah, with catching Pokemon nowadays, like you actually need so many for so many different reasons, hilariously. Like you want at least one Smeargle, I would argue, for like a Soak Smeargle with Sweet Scent as well. That's really good. And then you also want a Poison Heal Toxic Orb Breloom for like consistency and survivability against alphas and stuff. And then you also want a hidden ability access catching Parasect. Obviously all of these with Spore and False Swipe, if that wasn't obvious, but Spore and False Swipe on all of these. And then you want a Parasect with Damp to be like your Damp Pokemon, but also be a catcher. Yeah, you literally like to have every catching mon in like full use nowadays, you kind of need 3. It's really cool. I think it's really cool. I think it's a lot to get, but it's really cool to me that there's so many viable catching mons as opposed to just one being the best by far. Yo, Ace Trainer Tom, what's up, man? Yes, I believe there. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it just can't do that or if it's definitely shared or it just can't do that. Oceans, I'm not sure. It might just not be able to. I'm not sure. Oh, it was a good question, Noah. It's become a more in-depth. Everything in PokeMMO can be so in-depth, you know? But like the Psyduck? What do you mean? The normal Psyduck sprite. Yo, Epic Frag, what's up, man? Thanks for following. Also, I'm Scrappy Pangaroo. That's a pretty cool, interesting. Yo, what's up, man? Hopefully the content has been entertaining or helpful enough to warrant the sub, man. I appreciate it. They're delaying the anniversary event until your wedding. They're gonna drop it on the wedding date. True. So I can't cover it. That's a good meme. Sorry. What's the Psyduck? What do you mean? You guys doing okay? I appreciate it, Frags. Happy to hear they're helpful, man. What do you mean? What do you mean? That's a good response, to be fair. I mean, I'm just saying, you know, what are you talking about? Yo, thank you, Trainer Tom. Thank you, dude. Post an additional wedding in game. I'm gonna stream the wedding. I'm gonna really try to. It probably will. A regular old Psyduck? Yeah, true. I was checking comments for a sec. Sorry, darling. Can't say my vows. Got to do the anniversary event. Yeah, she'll understand. I can't imagine. This sickness lingering, man. Every time I cough, I still feel like a raspiness in my lungs. It's fucking weird. It's New Year's sickness, man. Take a week off for the wedding. Oh yeah, I definitely will. Don't worry. I'm not gonna be. Yeah. I'll probably have videos scheduled ahead of time for the wedding and stuff, but I'm not gonna be. I'm taking time off for the wedding for sure. I think it's a non-negotiable. I'll also be moving. The issue is I'll also be like moving in with Casey the same week of that wedding, which is like, it sucks, but it's we wanted to pay respect. So Casey's parents are very traditional, and they wanted us to wait to move in together to get married, so we decided to respect that, even though it's not something we really care about, or we really not even care about. It's something we're kind of like very like, I'm very against that. But we spent a lot, we like basically live together. The issue is like, I would argue, this is once again my preference, I don't think most people, but like, I would argue you probably should fucking live with someone before you get married to them. I feel like it's really important to know their habits and shit. Me and Casey live together like 25 days out of the month. We just don't like technically live together. So it just ends up being a technicality anyway. But it's funny. Got DMs? Yeah, what's up? Ooh, this is beautiful. Don't split for others. Idea from stream discussion. Work in progress. Ooh, is this like a possible mod, Aben? Is that too much of a spoiler if I just shouldn't say anything. Aben working on a new mod, Pog? New meme mod? Which one has the worst dishes habit? This is a funny answer, K9. Both of us. So, but it works out. So the funny thing is, I've said it before, dude, when I lived alone, I would let my dishes pile up for 3 months. I did not give a fuck. If I live alone, I am so dirty and I don't care. As long as it's not bothering anyone else, it does not bother me. I literally don't care. Like, mess, there are some people where like mess surrounding them like prevents them from being able to work, and it really disrupts them. I'm total opposite. I literally do not give a fuck. I'm so sucked into my computer that my surroundings do not affect me whatsoever. They don't make me sad. I literally don't care. But when I'm living with someone, like right now I have a roommate, right? Right now I have a roommate. I never have I clean all dishes like as I dirty them. So I never like leave a single dirty dish like out. Casey is fucking Gigabrain. She buys like paper plates. She buys like paper plates and fucking like plastic utensils and just does that because she knows she's fucking bad with with dishes, which I respect. It's a little fucking funny, but I respect it. I respect like, oh, you know you have an issue with this. Let's make like a physical barrier or a physical solution. Sometimes that's the meme, dude. You were the paper plate platter? Fuck. I mean, I use them too now with her, but I often I'm too frugal to like really just buy a dishwasher. Casey is me. I respect it, man. I respect it. We have a dishwasher. It's just about letting them pile up, you know. Every house I've ever played enjoyer. Fuck. I respect it. My least favorite part, yeah. I hate doing dishes. I don't know, man. Yeah, I super empathize. I super get it, Clarko. I don't feel that way at all, but I super get it, man. I super get it. Dude, when I moved into, this is a funny story, Ramel. When I moved into my first place, I did all of my dishes by hand for the first like 1.5 to 2 years, even though I had a dishwasher. The reason being, I think my mental was, I was like fucking insane. I was like meditating for fucking 12 hours a day. Not actually, but like, I don't know. Dude, my mental was so good. My mental with dishes was like, I thought it would make my life too easy if I used the dishwasher. So I like washed my dishes by hand. I was like, no, I need to fucking put some trials and tribulations in my life. And like fucking, it was like so fucking edgy. Dude, it was so fucking, it was very funny. Looking back, it's very funny. Yeet Greet. 2 years, 24 months. Thank you so much. I fucking appreciate it. One scale to the other, fuck. That's the synergy, Ramel. Dude, Yeet Greet, thank you so fucking much. Common Yeet W, thank you. What are you up to today? I feel like you're perma studying. Are you studying? Are you doing the study girl memes, Yeet? What's up? What are you up to? I don't know shit about school, so I feel like as much as I see you study, I feel like you're always studying. Because I don't know, I know so little about school. Dude, I fucking hate school. I could never, man. Bought a house? Dude, fucking congrats, Clarko. What the hell? Congratulations, man. That's fucking awesome, dude. Congrats, Clarko. So don't have my channel for 24 year. Dude, what's up, Blind Spot? Thank you for the fucking 11 months from Blind Spot's pretty crazy, man. It isn't that fucking zoomed by. Brillish is such a good shiny. Good luck to you on your hunt, dude. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it, dude. Dude, congrats, Clarko. And thanks again. Thanks, Blind Spot and Yeet. Whew, thank you both so much. Thank you guys. To pass the eye and touch test. Dude, hell yeah. Good for you, Clarko. Good for you, man. Congratulations, dude. That's awesome. Village is a shunt that I forget about a lot. It's a really good shunt. I forget about that one all the time. How long will be live? I never really, people ask, I never really know, man. I never have an answer to this. I really just stream as long as I want to. I always start stream at noon ET. I usually stream for at least 2 hours. I just stream for as long as I want, man. Why Dud Trio? All it does is give me 10% more encounters. It's the same as Swarm. Arena Trap gives that out of battle effect. It's all, I mean, if I want to go to like the Squirtle spot, Arena Trap is nice to prevent shiny Abras from teleporting away, but the main reason is just the 10% increase encounters. Going to Zapdos soon, dude. Hopefully, man. Wait, is that 10,000% confirmation you're coming to the wedding, Yeet? That's super fucking exciting. Casey's gonna love to hear that. That's super fucking exciting. PvP dose, I'm honestly just getting it for collection purposes. I like getting the each legendary like the first month of their release and then never again. So I'll have my one legendary each time. I'll probably use it eventually, but like what's the difference between Chansey and Blissey in PvP? It depends on what team you want to use the most. So Chansey obviously uses Eviolite. Chansey abuses Eviolite, and Eviolite Chansey is actually tankier than Leftovers Blissey. But Leftovers Blissey is better on, like, I always say, like, sand teams, because that Leftovers healing up the chip damage you'll take from your sand setters is relevant, versus, like, when you get chipped down from sand on Eviolite Chansey, it hurts it a lot more. Obviously, you can soft boil to, like, heal it back up, but it still, like, takes a turn, and it's, like, it hurts it more, right? That flat damage. Certain teams want Chansey, certain teams want Blissey. It just really depends. You can also like kind of slot in Ice Beam on Blissey, where you can't really do that on Chansey because Blissey has a decent special attack stat. Like you can go like 75. You can go Ice Beam to hit things like Gliscor for 4 times effective, or like something like that to like pressure out mons that like maybe your team's a little weak against, right? Or like Garchomp, right? If you can like get an attack off on a switch in or something like that. Or like there's a bunch of 4 times weak like Ice Mons, for example.
Thank you for wasting our money buying
Yo, Everdark, thanks for gifting a sub, man. I fucking appreciate it, homie. Unpack, dude, nice. I like unpacking. For physical Veno, do you remember I had a curse Venusaur build with like Bullet Seed and Earthquake or some shit? It was a good meme. Yeah, I'd say we can even check PvP stats. I'm pretty sure most teams run Chansey. Yeah, 17% versus what's Blissey at? Blissey's where's Blissey at? Is it that much farther down? Chansey at 17%, Blissey at 4%, right? Like that's a huge difference. Chansey is generally way, way, way better. But some teams may specifically want Blissey is just the real. So you see Gliscor, Garchomp partners. Yeah, it kind of depends on the team. I wonder if you go Blissey for like, if you're like full stall, do you go Blissey and Chansey? I don't know what the meme becomes. Good, of course, Ignacio. What's up, man? Yeah, Ice Beam. Yeah, the Ice Beam freeze is good on Blissey. Yeah, legit. Yeah. Good luck to you, Shane. Poison Jab Venusaur? Fuck. Modest Zapdos? That'd be pretty cool. Modest or timid? Would be cool. Yes, yes. Someone captured a Mew. I think it also like released it. You could, yeah. I was wondering if anybody saw. Has captured Mew. Will be forced to battles. Yep. Someone got a Mew and it was kind of like appeared on screen. Yo, what's up, Aben? Why Zapdos is an abomination? 3 special attack, 3 speed, 31 attack. That's pretty fucking horrible. Thankfully, you can like fix it really easily, but it's, you know, more money, I guess. Dude, Shiny Cofagrigus is a really good one. Underrated. Pat runs Vault in PvP, like Voltorona. I have the one video, the Quiver Dance. So, fuck, I really liked going. I want to preface, I don't think this is good. It's like definitely not good, but it's so fun. I really liked going Grass Gem Voltorona. The thought process behind it is that you set up, like, you're able to set up 2 Quiver Dances. Obviously, if they bring like a physical attack from a Stone Edge or something, you play it different, but you're way more likely to be able to set up 2 Stone Edges with Grass Gem Volcarona. So you set up 2 Quiver Dances, and then you go for a fat Giga Drain with Grass Gem to be able to regain all the HP and sustain. That's like the thought process behind Grass Gem Volcarona. I really like it. It's really funny, but I think it's like really bad. I think you probably should just go Life Orb or you probably should just go Life Orb or fucking Leftovers. It's not good, but it's cool to me. Absorb Bulb? Wait, how does that work? What the fuck? I have to look up what that item does. Thank you for the charm, Aben. I appreciate it, man.
I just wish you knew.
Low attack will rise. That's so interesting. Are you serious? I've never seen that. That's so cool. Let me check. That's so interesting. That's a cool one. Bulk. Yeah, leftovers, life orb. Specs is crazy. Sash, wise glasses, that's wild. Big root Volcarona. We're gonna farm fossils in general. You farm fossils in any region just by rock smashing a place with a lot of rocks and then just catching or thieving the Pokemon. Big squeak on the microphone. Yo, dude. Manson, I know how long you've been going for that, man. Congratulations, Manson. I know you've been going for that for a super long time. Big congratulations, dude. Oh, yeah, that's awesome, Hector. You can... Dude, that's a good shout, Hector. You can get some real... Dude, if you want a competitive Chansey or Blissey, right now is a really good time to go for one. Yeah, you said you found a 30 HP, 31 defense, 31 special defense, bold alpha Blissey for like 50k. Dude, you could get alpha Chanseys and Blissies and shit for like super cheap because they're female only. Man, you can get some really cheap. You don't really need the hidden ability, I don't think. What's the hidden ability on Blissey? Probably not even good. My guess. Yeah, for doubles, but that's not. You want natural cure.
I just wish you knew.
Let's check the price. Let's do. If I search up like 25 plus, these are the only stats you need. For Blissey, you want special attack probably, and it depends if you go teleport or not and how much speed you want. Chansey, relaxed Chansey with the stat. Like, this is a cheap Chansey comp for 9k, like super easily, unironically. Relaxed is fine. It's not great, but definitely usable for a new memer. Impish, I mean, totally usable. 31 attack is funny. You could go, yeah, wouldn't affect seismic toss, but 15k, you can get some really cheap. Like, these are super cheap, fucking like really good OU comps. Like Blissey's sitting at that like 17% usage, or Chansey, sorry. Chansey's at that like 17% usage, man. Keep going on the wrong page. 17% usage, 50.6% win rate's really solid. Yeah, 31 yeah, defense is the best. Yeah, you want that like plus defense nature. That's super good, man. Super good. Good cheap. There's a bunch of cheap comps. There's a bunch of cheap comps that are doable right now. Like earlier in this stream, I made a comp Golem this stream because they're super cheap because the mineral egg group is cheap. If you want to get any mineral, dude, if you want to make any mineral egg group competitive Pokemon right now is so good. I believe you are, Oceans. I believe you are. Yeah, but it's gonna give you like funny. It's gonna give you funny stuff because like yeah, you get Rowlet with one game, right? Like if you sort by win percentage in OU, you get stuff like Pignite, Wingull, Lombre, 100% win rate. You know what a good mon. Mienfoo, like. Dude, this man ran fucking Mienfoo in like fucking... That is hilarious. Wait, this guy's played 46 games? Wait, what are these stats? Wait, this is actually crazy. Okay, I was looking at OU PvP stats. This man has played 46 games with Mienfoo, Lilligant, Leafeon, Executor, Victory Bell, and Torkoal in OU? And is that a 67% win rate? What the hell? That's insane. This guy is out here fucking pumping old Sun teams. This is actually hilarious. With Eviolite Mienfoo. He is him? That is a crazy. That's so cool. I'm so glad I saw that. That is so funny. What a god, man. That guy is Giga Brain. What is he cooking? I need to have some, man. Whatever he's cooking. I would like a taste. That is hilarious. Who's this man? How do we stop him? That is so funny. That is so funny, dude. Let me, my PS3 turned off again. It turns off if you don't, like, click something on it for a sec. It's so funny, dude. On his Blastoise? Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. There's tons of flips, Rocket, for sure, man. That's so fucking funny. That's crazy. What a comp. What a player. What a player. It's so funny. Hypno hordes here, man. Hypno's I need to PP max. I just realized I need to PP max my Sweet Scent still. I would love a shiny Hypno one day. I wonder if I should just pop some hordes here while I'm here. Like I honestly definitely should. While I'm here and have them. I forgot I bought like 20 I forgot I bought a bunch of PP maxes recently. I don't remember why. But I have like a shit ton of PP maxes now. How much are they? I don't know why. I don't know why. I just bought a bunch. We just pop some hordes while I'm here. I love... Try to Hypno would be awesome. Sorry for the squeaking noise on the microphone. What's up, Red Gyarados? How you doing today, dude? What's up? What's up? Dude, what a crazy... PP Max gang. I don't know what caused me to buy them all. So I can't get... I want to make it really clear. Probably everybody knows, but like... I cannot get Zapdos while hoarding. So I'm not hoarding... I'm not hoarding here to get Zapdos. I'm really just hoarding to... New Rufflet meta? Yeah. I'm really just hoarding to... get some encounters and use up my Sweet Scent PP since it's already, you know, Hypno times. I don't know if there's... Like, I don't think there is a... Is there a time swipe Hypno horde near a PC? I don't think so. So if it's a Lepa hunt, I might as well like use these PP when I'm here for like the off chance at it. Hypno's a great shiny, man. Yeah, Crash in the background. I didn't beat Crash Bandicoot 1 until I was an adult. It's fucking hard, man. I think it's easily the worst Crash game out of like the three. I'm a Crash 2 fan. I feel like Crash 3 is probably the best, but I love Crash 2. Crash Bandicoot 2 is my #1 favorite. Then Crash 3, and then probably CTR or like the game. I really like the Game Boy Crash games. I haven't played Crash the Titans. I really did not like Twinsanity. I tried to play Twinsanity. People have said it's good. I did not like Twinsanity, but I'll try it again, I guess, at some point. I really like Crash Bandicoot Huge Adventure on Game Boy, man. I think the Game Boy Crash games are wildly underrated. Dude, I feel like Crash Bandicoot was kind of meant to be played in like 2D. It's actually like such a good 2D side-scrolling platformer. It's fucking... I don't know. I really, really liked Crash Huge Adventure. That game is so good. Yeah, I know of the × spot. And maybe I'll probably just maybe get one on the way to Snubble or something. Oh, geez, Subway Surfer? Fuck! Don't compare Crash to Subway Surfers. Stop. Don't make me realize that they actually are comparable. Just keep it a secret, man. Don't make me think about that. If anybody wants Mewtwo, Computer City. Yeah, Drowsy and Hypno are awesome shinies. This song is like very, very overplayed as a copyright-free song. Yeah, it's on my playlist. But it's a good song, but it's just very overplayed. Yeah, what's up, Stoner? NCS carries my fucking stream music. I need to look for more copyright-free stuff. If you guys have copyright-free music to recommend, just make sure it's copyright-free if possible, and then send it my way. What's up to Butler, man? How you doing, man? Happy to see you again. But I always need more music for stream. Dude, I've been having to deal with so many copyrights recently. It sucks. Like, what happens is if a song you've always listened to on your stream, all of a sudden the copyright changes and someone buys it. I had that happen recently. I've had to mute like 50 fucking sections, or like I've had to mute so many fucking videos, dude. It sucks, but you know, that's always the risk or whatever. I haven't even thought about it, honestly, Oceans. I have no idea. That honestly might be worth it. That's like another thing in like another thing like in the list to check out, another thing to do, but honestly, yeah. Dude, I feel like, yeah, the amount of fake copyright claims I've had on my YouTube videos as a small YouTube is ridiculous. No, not Phoenix, thankfully. Anime Juice. No, I don't know Noida. Game soundtracks are good. Game soundtracks are usually copyright free. Some are copyright, like I think Minecraft, the old what's it called, C4 stuff or whatever. Who am I? Why can't I think of this name? C418. That I'm thinking of. Yeah, a lot of the old C418 stuff is copyrighted. Or all of that is. Terraria is copyrighted. Stardew's a lot of like indie stuff is copywritten. But anything from BB No Money, that shit's definitely copywritten. Yeah, that's not bad at all. That's like interesting to if that gets me access to actually use it. The issue is, do I have to like, yeah, how annoying is if it gets like false claimed or something? There's very little. Yeah, it is really it's scary to fight a copyright claim as a smaller channel. Because like you're just scared you're gonna make a mistake or fuck up, and if you fuck up, like you get in legal trouble. It is legit scary to fight copyright claims as dumb as it sounds. Like even if you're in the right, it is that fear of like, and I've fought in a couple that were incorrect, and some have gotten overturned, but it sucks. Yeah, yeah, fair enough. Oceans. Right now, fuck, haha, fuck. The energy drinks definitely make me severely more anxious. It's a lot of positives and negatives. It depends like how much I've had that day and how much I'm feeling that day, and like if I've had like a day off for the week and stuff. Definitely want to be careful. They're definitely like a mild drug, caffeine, you know. It's in high quantities. Fuck, true, Manson. Yeah, the Mickey Mouse now is public domain or whatever. Yeah, it's cool to learn like so much about that because of what you guys do with Poker Force Oceans. Dude, I feel it, Tarka. More power to you, man. I respect it. You're so dumb, Stoner. What's up, dude? You need to pee a river too? Dude, monsters make me have to fucking pee. Holy, like, energy drinks make me have to pee. You're not wrong. You love me, to be honest? I fucking do love you. But you also stink. True and real. I know you haven't. I know what your chair smells like, man. No shot you showered in the past week. I know it was doing dump on YouTube, just the content ID false claim on the stream. Auto stopped and deleted. God damn, that's fucking crazy. Weird. Okay, I'm obviously just memeing, chill. Yeah. It's like it's one of those things that like people wouldn't consider or whatever, Oceans, but 100% like making sure, like as an indie developer, try to make sure your music's copyright free is like just another thing, you know.
Thank you for wasting our money, Anonchino.
Yo, what's up, Anon? I appreciate it, dude.
Have done the red isn't needed to be able to find Zapdos, right?
Correct.
Only the Sevi Island thing.
Not even the Sevi. So from my understanding, and I could be wrong, from my understanding, you don't even need the Sevi Islands done. I think you only need 8 gym badges. From what I've heard, other players have told me that devs have told them that you only need 8 gym badges to find Zapdos. But I don't have 100% confirmation on that. It's just word of mouth. But yeah, thank you for the Twitch Prime, man. I super appreciate that. And it was a good question, man. Yeah, no, dude, thank you for watching and thank you for the support, man. Yeah, RuneScape soundtrack is copyright. Okay, this is maybe my hottest take I've ever given, okay? I love RuneScape so much, okay? It's my #1 favorite game of all time. I have a maxed main account and a maxed Ultimate Iron Man. I do not like the RuneScape soundtrack. I think it's fine. I think 90% of it's not good. And like Sea Shanty 2 is like a fun little meme song, but it's not like I don't know. It feels cheesy, you know. I know I don't like the. I'm sorry. I know I'm gonna get like hard. My favorite RuneScape song is Country Jig, just because it sounds so ridiculous and out of place in that game. Like no other song sounds even remotely similar to it. It's very funny to me. That's the only reason why. I don't know. I'm not a huge RuneScape soundtrack fan, which is funny because people fucking love it. People who don't even play RuneScape love it. And I played like 20,000 hours of RuneScape, and I had music off the entire time. I want that Dragonite plushie. There, take it. I could play Country Jig. Country Jig is fucking awesome. Country Jig is very good. Super hot take. Yeah, people fucking love the RuneScape soundtrack, dude. Fix the Dragonite. Fix your mom. It's almost post the 5-hour mark. We're in after dark Patrouski territory. I don't know what that entails. Yo, nice, Tom. Thank you. There you go. Pretty much, in my opinion, yes, Anime Juice, pretty much. After Dark, fuck, that's funny. Yeah, I've played Rodham G. So the reason why I've played Rodham G, I actually don't really like Realm of the Mad. I'm not good at it. I'm terrible at it. But the reason I played it was because Realm of the Mad God was one of the first ever free-to-play MMOs on Steam. It was like Spiral Knights, Realm of the Mad God, Champions Online, APB Reloaded. Who remember, like, dude, the first couple free-to-play games on Steam were a fucking massive deal. Because, like, not only were they the first free-to-play games on Steam, they were kind of some of the first free-to-play games, like, ever. Especially free-to-play MMOs. I think Pokemon Go is actually in a really good state nowadays. I think Pokemon Go is awesome. Pokemon Go at release was one of the worst games ever released. It was so bare bones. There was no IVs. There was no battling. There was no PvP. It was dog shit, but it was carried by the social credit. But yeah, that's my Pokemon Go hot takes. I guess the other hot take would be like the fact that you can transfer shiny Pokemon from community days in Pokemon Go over to the mainline Pokemon games totally destroys shiny hunting in traditional Pokemon. Like, I got 58 shiny Eevees during the Eevee Community Day weekend in Pokemon Go. The fact that I can go trade all of those over to Pokemon Home and then send them all over to Pokemon Scarlet and Violet makes me want to throw up. Like, the fact that that is possible totally shatters any sort of integrity or any, like, I don't care what shiny Pokemon you show me in Scarlet and Violet. I'm going to say, like, hey, congratulations, I'm happy. You know, if it makes you happy, awesome, you know, whatever. I'm going to think to myself, that has no value. That means nothing. I know it's really mean, but, like, traditional Pokemon shunting there's zero respect in it. It's totally fucked. Because of the balancing, they just totally fucked it. Yeah, Rodham G is super, super old. It's super cool. Yo, what's up? Sorry for the harsh fucking spiel for you jumping in. What's up, Jaron? How you doing, dude? Dude, I'm honored to hear that you've watched the videos and that they've been helpful, man. I fucking appreciate it, homie. That sounds familiar. Yeah, no, for sure, K9. HD? Yeah, fair enough. I don't know, man. I'm not a huge fan, but I you know, more power to you. I am 100. Yeah, I can't play. Like, whenever I try to play any other Pokemon game aside from PokeMMO, it just feels like a waste of time. Like, my whole Pokemon fix can just be gotten from PokeMMO, and it's like, why would I ever go play any other? I don't know, man. I don't know. There's just there's no value in the traditional game. It's funny. I remember a viewer came in a while back and was like, "Hey, like, why would you ever play PokeMMO? You can't even transfer these Pokemon to the main games, can you?" And I just kind of sat there in, like, disbelief, like, why are the main game Pokemon so valuable to you? Is it just because it's made by Game Freak and Nintendo? Like, that's it? It's not because of the effort. It's not because of the effort. It's not because of the time. It's not because of the difficulty. It's not because of, like, all these other factors that would normally be considered for what is an achievement in life. It's just the brand. I don't know. That seems really, really sad to me. From shiny to secret shiny, or what? Or what's the difference from shiny to C? I see means secret shiny. Secret shiny. Secret shiny is 16 times rarer than a normal shiny and has a slightly different particle effect. If you want a more detailed response, I do have a video on my channel. If you Google what is a secret shiny PokeMMO, there should be like a 3-minute video explaining it in more detail. Because there is some more details. If you can't find that video, I can link it to you. Let me know. I never played Black and White 2. I've heard incredible things. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. I literally have no idea. Yeah, fuck, it's yellow. Dude, I have no idea. Tem Monkey, I love your profile pic. I have no idea, man. Maybe like 12th anniversary. They're just skipping 11. I don't know. PokeForce isn't bait. Yeah, I feel like PokeForce is just an exciting upcoming game. I don't know. We'll see though. I have very high hopes for PokeForce. Do you think alpha cams will ever come back? No. The devs confirmed, like when they came out, that they were going to be exclusive to that event. Voltorb flip guide when? Maybe when I'm dead. Never again. Holy God, that game is torture. Yeah, the Lunar New Year event should be exciting. It's crazy to think, like, this event season, dude, this event season has felt so, like, especially long. It's crazy to think it's not over. It's crazy to think the Lunar New Year event is around the corner, man. They're baiting my time. Okay, fair. It's fuck. That's a fair argument. Man, PokeForce just looks so fucking, it's fucking good, man. I don't like that it's baiting me. It's a good, also, I don't know, if it doesn't look good to you, I mean, fair enough. It's fine to have an opinion like that, you know, I don't know. Ice puzzle? No. I would rather... Dude, okay. We need like a safe word, Oceans. Because like the ice puzzles are like... The ice puzzles are like good fun, whatever. Like we need a safe word. Because I'm serious on the Voltorb flip stuff. Please. Like, jokes aside, memes aside, please do not add any Voltorb flip shit. I'm actually begging. I will leave... Like, I will leave the nastiest review. No, I'm just kidding. But dude, I would rather have 50 ice puzzles than one Voltorb flip game. That game was horrible. Most people on your channel, is that true? It's not worth it. It's actually so... I hated that game so much. I've still never done it. I did it. I pushed myself through all of that pain during Johto's release for no reason, just to get a vanity that I now never wear. Oh my God, I hated Voltorb flip so much. Yeah, dude, that's super fair. It's OG special, yeah. Dude, that's like really exciting. Jaron, I feel like, sorry if I'm butchering the name, you can correct me if I'm pronouncing it wrong. I feel like that's a super huge like green flag, you know? If you usually have a tough time staying attentive to games, the idea of like you sticking around to that's, I don't know, it's really, I'm happy to hear it, man. Hopefully you keep enjoying it. That's super exciting. What's the vanity? Someone said, what's the vanity? Do you guys want to see the stupid vanity that I spent like hours of, it was only like 2 or 3 hours, but it was some of the most painful hours I've ever spent playing. It was my least favorite time ever playing PokeMMO. I should have not done this during the Johto release. I was already way too stressed. It's this, man. The Voltorb flip vanity is the most painful thing I've ever had. It's literally the hardest thing I've ever done in PokeMMO. I would rather hunt Cranidos again than play 3 hours of Voltorb flip. I'm not joking. Give me 17 months of egg shunting over this. Just for this stupid... Okay, to be fair, it's kind of cool that it explodes, but was it worth it? I don't know. I like having it. It's kind of cool. I don't know. Whatever. It's funny. I fucking hated it. I hated doing it, man. Oh my God. It was so painful. But it explodes. Holy vanities? I have a lot of vanities. Boom. Boom. Ooh, UFO vanity. Spooky. Wait, where's my afro? Do I not have my afro equipped? That was the... Should have been tradable, the Voltorb thing? I don't know. I like the idea of it being like an untradable PvE vanity. That's really cool to me. Yeah, no, you're not wrong, K9. 100%. You're totally right. The potential is the coolest part about it. Yeah, it's a skill issue, true, Clarko. E-scooter. We got the Ghost Rider bike, essentially. That's pretty cool. E-scooter, like a moped. That'd be kind of funny. Dude, I'll never forget. Whenever I think of a moped nowadays, dude, how many people played like GTA 5 on release, or just like GTA 5 in general? Dude, the moped, I used to ride around that fucking stupid moped because it was just so funny. Like everybody being in like their rich ass cars, I would just hop on my pink fucking moped and just drive around in GTA 5. That shit was so fun. I want to like re-download and hop on GTA 5. That game is just, I never really put enough hours into it. I probably put like a couple hundred, like 300 hours into GTA 5. It's a fucking great game, obviously. Vice City. I never really played. I played GTA 2. GTA 2 was my first GTA. I played GTA 2, and I love GTA 2. And then never played Vice City. I played a little bit of, I never beat San Andreas, sadly. And I played GTA 4. I fucking hated GTA 4. That game was like, I had a really insane like glitch in GTA 4 where like the game would like turbo lag on Xbox. So that was probably a huge factor, but I did not like the fucking, oh, let's go bowling. Dude, I got so annoyed by the fucking phone in GTA 4. Holy shit. I really like GTA 5 Online. I've not played 5M. Still with MK2s now? Is it like a bot or something? Or like a super powerful fucking meme? I have no idea. GTA 4 got like the best Metacritic of any GTA, I'm pretty sure. GTA 4 which blows my mind to this day. Yeah, GTA 4 not only did GTA 4 get the best Metacritic of any GTA game, it got a 98. Which, like, so few games on Metacritic have, like, it's like the highest score. Like, so few games have a 98. I don't know how the fuck that happened. I think GTA 4 is so bad. What were they cooking? I don't know why. I don't know how this happened. Let me sort by like all best games of all time. How do I do that? Best games of all time. GTA 4 is the on Metacritic. GTA 4 is the third best game of all time. Like, what the fuck were they cooking? That is insane. Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time is #1. I've actually never played that, hilariously. It's the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time is the only game with a 99 Metascore. And then Soul Calibur 2 has a 98. That's the second best game of all time. These scores are crazy. I respect it, like Soul Calibur, or no, it's Soul Calibur 1, not even 2. I like Soul Calibur a lot, to be fair, but goddamn. These scores are ridiculous. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 got a 97. I mean, I know it's good, but like better than any other Tony Hawk. Also, you can tell it's cringe when you see Super Mario Galaxy rated highly. We are Super Mario Galaxy haters in this stream. Oh yeah, also NFL 2K1 got a 97. Dude, some of these scores are fucking wild. Tekken 3 got a 96. I mean, fair. You see some respectable games up here. Half-Life 2, Halo 1, Elden Ring, Half-Life 1, Skyrim with a 96. The 2 recent Legend of Zelda games, Portal with a 95, or Portal Companion Collection. Metal Gear Solid 2 with a 96. The most recent Baldur's Gate is up for like a 96 or something like that. I don't know. Some of them make sense. A lot of them make sense, but some are just crazy. Some are just crazy to me. Okay. Is anybody here anybody here a Tom Clancy fan? What is this game? Braid on Xbox Live Arcade. I've never heard of this. It has a 93 on Metacritic. What? And it's Xbox Arcade only? I'm getting super distracted. I've never played a Tom Clancy game that I've liked, is what I was trying to say. I fucking hate Tom Clancy games. I need to play Dwarf Fortress. I never played this game, Dwarf Fortress. I've heard it's like one of the best games of all time. All right. So I'm getting distracted by stuff. Rainbow Six? I never played Rainbow Six, to be fair. Saw that caught me off guard. Why, what's up? I've never played a Tom Clancy game I enjoyed. They feel wildly like, I know they're supposed to be realistic, but they just feel fucking clunky as shit. They just feel like the clunkiest shooters of all time, in my opinion. Maybe I just don't get it, you know? What the highest driving game is? I saw Gran Turismo 3 when I was going. That's probably the highest. That was the highest that I saw, Clarko, when going on the list. It's cool to go down that list. Paid actor, shoot my head. Baldur's Gate 3 was up, yeah, up there. I want to play Baldur's Gate 3 at some point. Fuck, that's funny to think about. Is 3 okay? It's making noises. Milsim shooters or arcade? I don't know what a milsim shooter is. Like simulation? Milsim shooter. Things like Arma. I never really played many of these, I feel like. Military simulator. Okay. The only like milsim shooter I feel like I've played is I don't even know if you would consider it this. I really liked Brothers in Arms, Hell's Highway. I don't know if that would even be considered a I feel like it might be. Yeah, I never really played those games. Obviously I watched a lot. Arma 3 was huge back in the day. I watched a fair amount of Arma. Seemed always fucking cool because it was a revolutionary thing, but play Airsoft. Airsoft is fucking. I was memeing on this recently. Airsoft is incredible, dude. Airsoft is so good. I played Gears of War 2 for the first time this year, or like it's technically last year. Rocket. I loved it, man. I played Gears of War 1 growing up. I replayed Gears of War 1, that like definitive, like the like graphical remaster on Xbox One. That game was beautiful. That was like a really good remaster. They didn't like change anything. It's just like a graphical thing, but oh my god, it was a huge difference. Like that game looked beautiful. And I played Gears of War 2 directly after. I haven't played Gears 3 yet, but I loved, yeah, Gears of, I totally understood why people loved it so much back then. Dude, I suck dick at CSGO. Okay, if CSGO is considered a milsim, dude, I am the worst. I am the worst CSGO player on earth. I'm just dog shit at like that because it's engine. I just do not understand its engine. Ghost Rider on PS2 is a fucking goated banger, S tier, fun as fuck game. I grew up playing that. I have a lot of nostalgia for it. I love it so much. That's a game that I kind of want to learn the speed runs for, but it's like so button mashy it gives you arthritis. I don't know. Maybe it's not, dude. I don't fuck CS. Yeah, yes. CS:GO and Valorant I am horrible at, but I was really good at Overwatch. I was pretty good at Overwatch. Sorry if that was a super stupid statement to say about CS:GO, guys. I'm horrible at that shit. Dude, okay. I think I saw you in the YouTube comments. Okay, Tree Man, I think I saw you leave a YouTube comment, and I'm not gonna lie, it kind of tilted me. Rate my shiny luck. I got my first shiny, a shiny Trico on lore at 550 hours played, and then 10 hours into them, I got a secret shiny Putrina, but still no Shroomish. That's 10 out of 10. Like, that is insanely lucky. I think, like, your YouTube comment said, like, but still no Shroomish ... or something, and I was like, Bro, you got a fucking secret and a Trico, and like that is insane. Like that is so good. The fact that you're one other fail, but you're Lucio, so you still can't aim. Okay, my aiming is, I'm really good at projectile aiming, really bad at hit stand. If you think I can't aim, bro, go watch my fucking my montage where I fucking fucking penta dink Anna across the map while wall riding and snipe her with only headshots from spawn. That is like one of my favorite kills I've ever. It might be my favorite kill on Overwatch. That kill was insane. Yeah, I peaked at. I was never like, okay, if you have Overwatch in your name, you're gonna be like a fucking top 500 and fucking dumpster me. I was Masters peak. I was like 3600 peak in season 19. But like, dude, I don't know. There were certain seasons where, especially like towards like, if you like played during the beginning, if you played like in the beginning of the season or like during certain seasons, you could really easily get like high rank because there were so few players or some shit. I know that was like a commonly abused thing. I peaked at like 3600. Lucio one trick in like middle / end of season 19. During also in Overwatch 1, I did not make I was already like falling off of Overwatch towards the end of Overwatch 1, and then I hard fell off with Overwatch 2. I fucking hated the engines changes. A lot of people didn't even notice them, but as a Lucio wall rider, it just felt way less fucking smooth. It felt snappy and weird. I did not like it. Felt unsatisfying. I did not like Overwatch 2. Yeah, I'm glad. I feel like everybody doesn't like Overwatch. I also like, people were kind of on the fence, but I was a huge advocate of like, I don't think 5v5 is good. I was hopeful. I really wanted to think, dude, yeah, it's so dumb. Overwatch 1 at its peak was like a legendary S tier incredible game, right? And then Overwatch 2 at its peak is like still shit. Like, it's fucking wild, man. Overwatch 1, like, it had its issues and like it would have its metas that were really frustrating, but even then, like, I don't know, I loved Goat's meta because I'm a Lucio player, so like boops were big. Like if I got a boop on a Ryan before he got his fucking steadfast boost or some shit, like that won the fight. Like dude, I fucking hated, okay, I hate Ryan's steadfast fucking passive, but he should have it 100%. But goddamn, I hate it. I don't know, I feel like I started to hate, I loved Goat's meta, man, because I'm a Lucio player. Like for me, like Goats was legit. Goats was so, okay, was Goats boring? Well, not, I don't know. Was Goats boring and unfun for DPS players? Yes. Was Goats the most strategic, team-based, communicative, intense, fucking like positioning-based like fights ever in a competitive game for supports and tanks? Yes. Oh my god. Goats was, if you were a tank or a support player, Goats was unironically like so intense. It was like chess. It was like intense chess. It was so fun. Every little movement, every little like, it was so good. Okay, yeah, okay, to be fair, yeah, Brigida's one of the worst things to ever exist. She was so broken for so long, and then even after the nerfs, dude, back when I was good at Overwatch, I remember saying like, they made some specific nerf to Brigitte, and I remember saying like, that's not gonna hurt her at all. What they need to nerf is like her shield stun duration or something. I like, and then like a patch later, they nerfed like the exact thing that I said by the exact amount of seconds, and I was like, dude, there was a point where I understood Overwatch so well, and like, I'm a really slow learner, and I don't like Overwatch. It's really sad to talk about because I really liked Overwatch, and it was one of the only games I've ever played in my entire life where I intuitively like learned it. I'm a very slow learner, and I am very slow to pick things up, but Overwatch was one of the few things that I intuitively jumped into and was good at. I'm never good at things like off the bat, but I was good at Overwatch off the bat, or at least decent, right? Yo, what's up? Rendon, what's up, man? Yo, much love to you, man. I appreciate you watching. Hopefully the content's always either helpful or a positive asset to your day in some way, man. Appreciate you watching, dude. Well, I didn't even remember that. I hated Brigitte. She was a fucking pain. Felt so nasty. Roadhog is a fun tank. I was really sad when 5v5 happened. 5v5 just felt way more like It felt more like Call of Duty free-for-all. It felt so skirmishy and so less team-based, which is what made Overwatch so special. Like, Overwatch was such a great game with, and like also like if your tank died in 5v5, the fight's over. In Overwatch 1, if one of your tanks went down, you could still make the fight and like outplay it and like make it skill-based, right? There's so many reasons why 6v6 was so much better for Overwatch. It's really sad, man. It had issues, like double shield sucked. It had issues, but I don't know, man. No Zapdos yet, Edward. What's up, man? Still going for it. Once I get Zapdos, yeah, still no Zapdos yet. The thing is, once I get Zapdos, I probably won't be single encounter in here. I'll probably be doing ×5 Dud Trio hordes. I'll shunt for Dud Trio, I think, after Zapdos. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like, oh, they really, it is astounding how Blizzard manages to tank every single franchise that they've spent the last 20 years building up. It's amazing. It's actually impressive. Like Diablo 4 getting as mixed to negative reception as I saw personally. World of Warcraft obviously just tanking for the past bit. Classic WoW was a huge W, but then I feel like even now that's in a weird spot. I don't know how, I don't know enough about how it's doing right now. Yeah, Overwatch fucking died. Like, it's, dude, yeah, that's a great, you're totally right. If Overwatch didn't flop, the gaming scene would be so different. It had so much potential. 100%. I feel like Overwatch esports were so interesting. They just made so many bad decisions consistently, dude. It's so frustrating. Like, the stupid decision to try to make, when they try to like make it fucking international or some shit, like the traveling and like like, dude, attaching Overwatch teams to cities and shit. It's like kind of interesting. Like, that's cool in theory, but making it physical and making the players have to travel and shit, dude, it was all so fucked. Sounds like League. The difference between League and Overwatch is that Overwatch earnestly tries to make the best decisions, but somehow fucks up tremendously. League stopped caring at like season 6. They haven't given a fuck for like 10 years, and they're just fully milking fucking like Gucci skins and like fucking battle pass and shit now. League of Legends is a mobile game now. They don't give a fuck. Dude, League of Legends fucking what's the word? Shamelessly does not give a fuck. They are okay with letting their game be wildly unbalanced. They don't give a... They've had the Z-axis issue for fucking 12 years. It's never been fixed. They fucking, yeah, shamelessly don't care. Yeah, I've heard bad things about it. Kuriha. It sucks, man. It's sad to see a good game die. From like dev decisions, not even... Like, if you... Man, like, if you literally took Overwatch in the state that it was at in like season 20 and just didn't update it at all from then forward, it would be way more alive than I think it is now. It's not, and like, it's still not dead. Like, I think the numbers on Overwatch, it's still not like, it's not a dead game. You can obviously say, oh, well, it's dead, but it's easy to call a game dead, but very few games are actually dead. But it just depends on your definition. Yeah. Like, yeah, League stopped caring when they started introducing a new champ every 1 to 3 months and introduced 50 skins and have like $100 skins that you have to fucking earn. Dude, it's insane. Yeah, League does not give a fuck. You can still play Overwatch 2. You can no longer play Overwatch 1. That's like one of the saddest things about it, Depemma, is they took down the Overwatch 1 servers to put up the Overwatch 2 ones. And it sucked. Yeah, they just killed a good game for no reason. Yeah, I'm excited for Overwatch 1 Classic. Okay, I am like the most dead game. Well, I wouldn't call it. It's just, you just can't play it. It's just offline. But it's like, I mean, it just continued as, it's this, Overwatch 2 is the same game. It just continued, like, you still have the same account and everything. It's just, yeah. It's kind of like RuneScape 2, or like classic RuneScape to like RuneScape 3, if that makes sense. What's up, Shaq? Yeah, yeah, kind of. You're not wrong, Barrels based, and that's just accurate, true and real. How fucking funny. And dude, I'm like the biggest advocate for like Don't worry, guys. The gaming industry isn't dead, guys. Don't worry, guys. More games are being made than ever. I know we have issues with microtransaction, guys. I know, guys. But come on, it's actually still good. It's actually still positive. And, like, I'm, like, the biggest positive fucking advocate for... I do think the gaming industry is in a good spot. The best spot it's ever been in, even though there are new issues. Having said that, how fucking sad is it that we keep getting, like, WoW Classic, old school RuneScape, dude, oh my god, like, League Classic is being talked about, Overwatch Classic, like, how fucking crazy is this? I don't know, man. Like, how sad is it? And, like, obviously to some extent, like, it's just nostalgia and people will want that, but to another extent, it's like, you have things like, even like PokeMMO is an example of like a classic Pokemon game that's doing really, really well. Like, you have a thing like old school RuneScape becoming more popular than RuneScape 3. Classic WoW, I don't think Classic WoW is more popular than retail, to be fair, but I don't know, really fucking good. I don't know, man. OG Galio, what a crazy, there's some crazy old League characters. Take Me Home. Old Mordekaiser is one of the craziest ones. Getting a dragon fucking ghost or whatever he did. There was some crazy shit. The old Poppy R, where she like locked you into like a... There's some cool memes. It was all the way it is. I mostly agree. Like I don't think I ever... Yeah, no, I get it, dude. I don't think I ever... I don't know. I think League is problematic, man. Mostly, yeah, yes. A lot of it's manageable. I super agree, K9. A lot of it's just bad developer decisions. Yeah. Dude, I feel like there's a whole deep dive, you know, for Paladins. I've never played Paladins. I actually want to try it. Called Cauterize, into the point that let's see when the player has received. That is such an interesting, offensive, aggressive mechanic. I really like that. What a unique way to, like, try to push a more offensive metagame. That is so... I've never heard of... That's so interesting. I've never played Paladins. Is there any character similar to... Is there any character similar to Lucio or Zenyatta on Paladins? I feel like it'd be a really cool retro Pat video to do like a ex Overwatch master player. I don't know what the fuck you would... decent Overwatch player. I'd have to probably spice it up for the fucking title. Like, I feel like ex Overwatch player tries Paladins for the first time. I feel like that'd be a fun little meme. Dude, okay. I've been obsessed with... It's funny, I never play this game, but I have been watching... I've been fucking sucked into and obsessing over... Not obsessing over... I've been binge watching Dota 2 videos. Dota 2 is... So I played like 300 hours of Dota 2, like back in the day. Just a couple hundred hours. It was like the Steam, you know, game. Played it with friends. I suck massive dick at Dota 2. That game is... Dude, whenever people said Dota 2 is harder than League, they're 1,000,000% correct. It's not even up for debate. It's literally not even, like, not to say League is like easy. I mean, I think League's kind of easy because I think I don't know, whatever. But Dota 2 is insane. Couriers, town portal scrolls. You have to, I always say, like, literally just the biggest difference of what makes Dota so difficult, and I kind of hate this mechanic, but it's super true. Grover, they have a character called Grover. That's hilarious. In Dota 2, you have to turn your character. Your character has to turn to be able to actually move in the direction, which I kind of hate. I think it makes movement way less fluid, but it's a whole nother like thing to learn. So you have to like learn. That is like one of the most annoying things to me. Switching from League to Dota is like your character actually has to turn before you can start walking in a direction. Whereas in League, you just instantly swap or whatever. That alone like changes so much. Danny AFK, thank you so much for the fucking sub, man. I super appreciate it. Yes. So that's my exact... It's like you fucking read my mind, K9. I super agree. I don't know why they've never fixed this. Dota is one of the hard... Maybe I don't know. I thought this when I was like 12 years old as well. Dota is one of the hardest to see games I've ever played in my entire life, and they've never fixed it. Dota is so visually unclear. It's ridiculous. That is one of the most positive things that League of Legends has going for it, is that League of Legends visuals and graphics and clarity is S tier. Now, pretty much, not all of them, shitty. Some of the hitboxes in League are so tremendously bad that it makes it really annoying. It doesn't even fucking matter. Cough, cough, side angles of Morgana Q, cough, cough. Like, there are so many. But fucking, yeah, Dota 2 is like, it's so fucking hard to see. It's such a dark goddamn map. Why? It's like so hard to see. It's really I played 300 hours of Dota and I am horribly dog shit. Like, it's insane. It's crazy. Like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Dota 2 is it's insanely harder, Mike. It's like, it's funny that was even like up for discussion back in the day. Like, it's ridiculously insane how objectively harder Dota is. Like, it's crazy compared to League. It's like so funny. Dude, maybe I'm wrong. I actually disagree with this. I feel like the micro mechanics are way faster in Dota. You can deny CS in Dota. Like, that alone is insane. That adds like double the fucking micro. I don't know. I think maybe, I don't know. League to me has always felt like the slowest game imaginable. It actually tilts the fuck out of me. It's actually why I really like Overwatch. Overwatch is one of the fastest games I've ever played, and I feel at fucking home, and I love it, dude. League feels like a boomer fucking fest. It's so slow. It's ridiculous. Like, I don't know, man. What's up, Heike? I feel like there are very few mechanics in League that the average player couldn't learn in like 3 hours or a couple hours of practice range or whatever it's called. To be fair, that was one of the best updates League ever did, was add that like thing or whatever. I think Dota feels slower because the games are like a lot longer. Your characters move so slowly in League. It's crazy. Dude, yeah, Dota is really the fact that you can deny. So the fact that you can deny CS in Dota is insane. If you don't know, and that's like a huge part of the game. You can, if you like left click on your own hero or your own creeps when they're low HP, you can kill them, denying your opponent the gold. So the perfect Dota 2 player will never leave lane. They will always courier their items to them. They'll have like TP scrolls ready. You can play Dota 2 in a perfect way that can't be done in League. In Dota 2, like you can never leave lane if you play perfectly, which is insane. You can have all your items brought to you. You can deny your opponent out of every fucking CS. You can hit every, like, if you play perfectly, you can do this shit. But it's like, the skill ceiling in Dota is unbelievable. It's a crazy game. HOTS is so fun. HOTS, dude, Heroes of the Storm was such a fun game. It was very dumb, but it was just a very casual, dumb fucking memer. Played very little of it, but. Bro is playing Pokemon setting League is slow. The game is sure fast, but I can look at the shiny hunting. How fucking mad are you? Oh my god, how offended did you get on that? Holy shit, dude. League is a really fucking slow game comparatively to like any other team-based competitive game, I would argue. Dota is way faster. Overwatch is 1,000 times faster. Holy shit. CSGO is way faster. CSGO is all about like micro speed, from my understanding. I'm not a good CSGO player. For my understanding, outward looking at, as a bad CSGO player, CSGO feels like you have to like get flicks, right? Like, it's crazy. It's also impressive because I almost never see anybody defend League. Every single League player hates themselves and hates the game. I'm kind of impressed. Honestly, it's a good thing. I want people to like League. If you can log off of League of Legends and actually look yourself in the mirror and say that was a good time and it was worth it, I'm fucking happy for you, because no one does that. Everybody logs off of League fucking miserable. Holy shit. I have Valor and I just have no experience with. Shut up, Heike. I love you, man. What's up? That's super cool, Aben. No, you do not need 2 loyal points. You think you just need 8 gym badges you can find in the wild. Good luck to you, man. Dude, 100%. Holy shit, power. 20 gifted. You're fucking crazy, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit, boys. Dude, my community, I always say this, my streams are so carried by gifts, it's ridiculous. Thank you so much, man. Holy fucking god damn. Okay. It is the most it is the most streamer sentence to say, oh wow, Power of the 69. Thank you so much for the gifted subs, Power of the 69. That's so generous of you. I really appreciate it. What a fucking dumb name to give such a nice, generous. And so I fucking love you. I appreciate it, man. God damn. Thank you so much, Power of 69. I'll say it over and over again for you, man. Thank you so much. And Tree Man Flavor dropping his fucking sub, dude. Thank you so much. The ICP song, Insane Clown. I don't know if I ever listened to Insane Clown Posse. I mean, I knew of them, but I never really listened to ICP, I don't think. They're unhinged. I had a friend who was like, what's the word for like ICP fans? He like went to those, whatever. I have no idea, K9. Dude, Power, thank you so much, man. 20 gifted is fucking insane. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, Yodelos, I respect it. ICP, I mean, just seems to be like whatever memes, but I don't know. I have no take on them. Do you think it's... Do you think a shiny rapid dash... Dude, yes. I mean, so... Dude, thank you for this, for the gift subs. I think that any shiny Pokemon, it could be 6x0 or like some dog shit tentacle or tentacruel. I think any first shiny is so worth to keep, man. Personally. But that's my personal opinion. Obviously, like, I think it's just way more common for a new player to sell their first shiny and regret it. And that's like, once it's sold, it's sold. You know, you can't really buy it back. It's probably gonna be consumed for breeding. If you really don't know, so I have a video called Why It's Never Worth to Sell an OT Shiny in PokeMMO. And the title's not 100% true. It is sometimes worth for some people, right? What I recommend is watching that video and then sleeping on it and just thinking about it for like a week or two. If you still want to like sell it after like a week or two, you know, more power to you. Like, but I think it's, don't rush the decision because you might as well just like wait, you know? I think like humans and people really underestimate how emotionally attached you are to something like shinies are just fucking hard, man. Shinies are hard to get and shinies are super rare. And the amount of times I've seen someone, you know, get a shiny during the storyline or like kind of early on into their account and then sell it and then later on try to go get it back and then 10 hours, 20 hours into hunting, they're like, oh fuck, I had no idea it was this hard. And it really hits them when you have that, when you're there for that many hours and you're like, fuck, and you're gonna just quit the game. It just sucks, man. Yeah, Pokeyen is just really easy to make in PokeMMO to some extent. Like it's, because everybody has access to, I always say like, I love video games and MMOs because they are truly the great equalizer, right? Like in life, you have a bunch of things that make life very unfair and very unequal. And you kind of just have to deal with it and like suck it up. And as shitty as it is, right? Like, you know, you've got birthplace, you've got financial stability. Do you have food security? Like, you know, where are you growing up at? Is it safe? Like there's a bunch of things that suck in life that are unfair. Video games even it out as much as possible. Now you're still gonna have people who have money IRL who can like swipe credit card and get benefits in game, but they still have to go through the 30-hour shunts for a shiny. Like video games truly like shut the fuck up, Heike. Heike, you're a, do you know this? Heike, you're a founder on my channel, I'm pretty sure. How funny is that? Like you're one of my first 10 subs I think ever. So you're a founder on the channel. How cool is that? Yup, smiley face. Yeah, for those who don't know Heike, he's a OG. Heike is an OG, unironically. He's a founder on the channel. Yeah, well, so wait. So if the stats, if it's just the stats that make you sad power, you can totally breed it, man. You can breed it, keep your OT and yeah, you can always breed up. It's one of the coolest things about PokeMMO is that once you catch the shiny in the wild, you can then breed it up and keep it your OT and make any shiny you want competitive, which is really cool in my opinion. It costs a fair bit of Pokeyen. Like it's gonna be like 2 to 3 million probably Pokeyen minimum to breed it, but you can yeah, you can absolutely, which is really cool. Dude, what's up, J? I appreciate it, man. What's up, JDM? Choo choo. Oh no, the scam train. Hide your credit cards. Dude, thank you so much again, Power. Yeah, but if you have any questions, otherwise, obviously let me know and I'll get right to you. I have a video on my channel called the Shiny Breeding Guide, which goes over that. Arena Trap just gives the 10% increase in counters. It's the same effect as Swarm or No Guard. A lot of things can do that, but... And then it also has the secondary utility of keeping if I want to go hunt at the Squirtle spot with Abra, I can Arena Trap a shiny Abra. I mean, Luxray isn't a good competitive Pokemon, in all honesty. It's not, unfortunately, it's not really that good of a competitive Pokemon, but it's a beautiful shiny. Beautiful shiny. Yo, sleep well, Heike. Good night, man. Rapidash is a male. If the Rapidash is male, what you can do is you can buy a female shiny Rapidash and breed it like that. And it'll be pretty cheap still. But yeah, so I would use, you never want to breed 2 OT shinies together. That's really important. If that's what you're considering hunting your Luxio for, don't do that. You can just buy a non-OT and breed it with your memes. Once again, I recommend check out my shiny breeding guide. Explains a lot of this in depth. Yo, what's up, Legend? I love the legend. It was not missed. I don't assume it's mistyped, but it's an acronym. Not an acronym. What's the word? Where it's jumbled up letters. What's that called? I always forget what that's called. You know what I'm talking about. Jumbled up letters of legend is funny. Confuse people? Yeah. Are you an Osu player? Legend OU? Osu? Why'd I say OU? I played Osu a little bit. I'm terrible at it. It's fun. Osu is very fun. I think I did 3.5-star maps at my peak or whatever. I was very bad. But it's fucking... Osu is a very anagram. Thank you guys. I think everybody played Osu at some point if you grew up. If you've been on the internet for more than 10 years, I feel like you played it at some point. A Bamboo Razzle Dazzler 29. True. Dazzle's a great Dota 2 hero. Back to Dota 2. Since you do not want to breed 2 of your shinies, are shiny Dittos more for selling? What do you mean? You would just keep an OT shiny Ditto, or what do you mean? Or do you mean are you asking are shiny Dittos more valuable on average? Because that's, yeah, shiny Dittos are 7 to 8 mil usually. Dude, Osu players are different. I feel like Osu's not talked about much anymore. I don't know if it's not many people are playing it or what, but Osu players are a different breed. Osu players are fucking built different. When you get the tablet and the pen and you're click, dude, that shit is, they are crazy talented. Osu players are built different. I don't believe so, Sir Coles. But I could be wrong. Yeah, I don't believe so. Give me more water in a sec. Thank you for the charm, Abenbag. I appreciate that, man. Are you #1 on any game leaderboards of some kind, no matter how insignificant? I have the highest speed run in the world on a speed camera on first Forza Horizon from 12 years ago. This is a great question. I used to be. I don't think I am anymore. I had the best... So I had the... Speaking of speed runs, I had the #1 speed run for MLB 08 The Show. I was a rank 1 holder for that at one point. I have /had. I think I lost a couple of these. I'm still #2 for MLB 08 The Show. And then for SSX Tricky, I used to have a couple ranked 2s and 3s for SSX Tricky, but I've lost a fucking lot of them. Everybody's so goddamn good at that game. I still have rank 3 for Mercury City Meltdown clean and Aloha Ice Jam clean. I have number 3. And then other than that, I don't think I have a single rank 1 in the world. Like, I mean, I guess to some weird things, I guess. I don't know. Rank 1 English speaking PokeMMO content creator. That's, yeah. I was the 74th Ultimate Iron Man in the world to max on Old School RuneScape. I was really aiming for 73 for the Bodhi joke, but I missed it. Unfortunately. But it went to someone with like a crazy meme name that super deserved it. And then, what else? Other like important leaderboard achievements. I was like rank 11 or rank 13 at one point in the world on Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 Headquarters, which is like a very sweaty game mode. Yeah, that's my some of my gaming achievements, I guess. Yeah. Good question. Yeah, I was very happy with, you know, it's not like saying rank 74 is kind of funny. Like, it's not really that crazy, but it's top 100, I guess. But it's like top 3rd page. It's like not as nice as saying like 1st page, you know, or anything like that. Members of the Mind. The meme, dude, in all honesty, I was really bad at like every video game until I was like 19. Like, I feel like I was dog shit at like every game until I got older. Like really, really bad. I was good at Magic the Gathering. But even then, like I was like dog shit, but like I was fighting through the dog shit to like get decent. I don't know. Dude, no, I still, it's still cool. I don't care what game if it's like super, if like nobody else plays it and you have rank 1, it's cool. I don't know. Yeah, that's fucking awesome though, Clarko. Dude, I feel it, man. I've done way more NU. Shoot for rank 1. Dude, I would have to practice. I would have to practice NU for like 6 to 12 months maybe to get, or at least 3 months to get rank 1. I would have to, I'm just not good. Like, I'd have to practice so much. I don't like to be rank 1, you have to earn it. Like, I don't deserve it. I'd have to learn the meta. I'd have to practice. Hitmontop is good right now. I know a lot about Pokemon, but the ability to actually remember and implement that knowledge with the muscle memory of actually playing, it's a lot, man. It's tough. It's hard. Yeah, I think I could do it for sure, Monkey, but I would have to fucking really learn, you know. I'd have to really sit down, get coached by AFC Adino, you know. I'd have to sit down and really, really learn. Yeah, I was so shit at all games until I was like 19. We all had that friend who was like good at fucking every game they touched, and I was just dog shit. I was like really fighting to keep up. I'd play a lot, but oh, dude, 100% Clarko. 100 fucking percent. 1,000,000%. That's so exciting, K9. Hell yeah, man. I love all the game publishing, indie game stuff. Like all like the pirate, so I'm sure you know like pirate software or whatever, like that guy who like pops up on like hugely into like YouTube short. Like he's really cool to see him. Like, dude, it's so funny. I've seen so many comments like this, but it's super true. I even downloaded like a game developer software the other day because it's crazy how much that gentle push of him just being like, everybody should make games. Games are cool, man. Go make games. Like, it made me want to go try my hand at it, even though I know that I have no fucking time to do this. Like, dude, I'm so fucking busy. There's no fucking shot. I don't really care about making a game. Like, I don't know. I don't really want to, but I was like, it's just, I don't know, it's really cute. It's wholesome, man. It's really wholesome. I don't even remember that song. I'd have to like look it up. Heike. That's very funny. Hey, what's up, Mark? Thanks for the sub. That's so interesting, Heike. I have to look it up. Homies by ICP. I don't remember this. Yeah, dude, that's incredible, Snow. I would encourage the hell out of you for that, man. That's so fucking cool. It's literally so cool to me. The shiny I'm hoping for would be Execute or Munchlax, but I'd be lucky. Yeah, he's really cool, man. And he doesn't stream like that many hours. He's a really good high quality streamer. He doesn't need to stream that many hours, just super cool. I think that's like a really, I don't know. There's like the duality. Like I respect, okay, if you want to meme on X2C, fair enough. The amount of hours that man has streamed is unbelievable. Like he's put in those 12 to 16 hour days like consistently for years. It would drive any person batshit insane. And it's probably done a little bit too, you know. But like I respect people who can do the like 12 to 16 hours a day. That shit is insane. And then I super respect the opposite. If you can do like 3 hours a day or like 4 times a week or some shit, like I kind of, you know, try to do essentially, and make it, that's really impressive. I'm trying to get there. Hopefully, like, I don't know, it's more, a little bit more. We'll see. I don't know. I don't see Fourth too much. I love Fourth. He's a fucking sweetheart guy, dude. I see him pop in the stream a little bit here and there, but I think he's good. I don't really talk to him too much, unfortunately. All right, but I've been live for 5 hours and 50 minutes, guys. I'm off of Charm, so I'm going to use this time while I can to get out of here. Thank you guys for watching today. It's been a banger stream. Lots of fun topics, lots of passionate rants and stuff. Thanks for watching. Like the stream if you did enjoy it. Dislike if not. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos. Follow the streams on Twitch and on YouTube, Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below if you're interested in checking out updates on my content and just educational stuff there. And then if you want to go above and beyond, if my content has been, yeah, 100% dislike, if my content's been entertaining enough or helpful enough to, you know, and you can afford it, YouTube memberships, Twitch primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo donations especially help the most because those platforms take less away from you guys when you donate. Donations and above and beyond support really allow me to stay full-time, allow me to make my content. So couldn't be here without you guys watching, without all that. So thank you so much. Have a great day. I'll see you guys later. Peace, Reno. And we have the wait, what is this? My outro is updated. Updated outro. I think I'm like almost a month late on this, like 20 days or some shit late. So I apologize. If you've been subbed and haven't seen your name on the outro, I'm really sorry. I finally updated. It just takes so goddamn long. There it is, fellas. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna raid someone on Twitch. Stick around for the Twitch raid because it makes people smile. Okay, spam some smiley faces. I'll see you guys later. Peace, peace, peace.